Hello, everybody. Let me finish hitting some buttons. There we go. I am here, kind of, sort of. I still need to type things. I'm typing into Discord really quick. I'm going to be talking about Skyrim mods for the next, not for the next few days, but rather every once in a while and then a week or three. Yep, there you go. Bam. And then I hit that. The video is up. Published. Good. Good. You better start getting your mods now before the Nexus starts charging you per download. Are you talking about the, what do you call it? The change in ownership? The fact that the owner has, quote unquote, stepped down? Oh, that's exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff. Yeah, let's see here. It just works. Yeah, that is exactly what happened. So for those who don't know, I wanted to start this stream about, oh, let me look at the clock, about, almost 15 minutes earlier. But the problem is that I had to restart my PC. And when I did, like the webcam and the microphone and everything, they forgot their settings, And someone said, gotta love Linux, but it happens on Windows as well. Like USB devices don't have memory really, for the most part, and that can be a problem when using external software like Open Broadcaster. So let me see here. Anything else we need to go over really quick before I get started? Oh yeah, I have my mod organizer up here. What do you call it? It's the basic anniversary edition. Sorry, it's the basic special edition. Then it has the anniversary plugins as like a separate cache that I can turn off if I don't want them. So I did that on purpose. I downloaded the anniversary edition as like a separate package. And yeah, let's see. Reminding you of games when GameSpy ruined the late 90s modding scene. Yeah, File Planet is gone. All of those major sites are gone. But then Morrowind, Mod History. Before Mod History, we had like a Great House Fligatry, something like that. Fligarty. I forgot what it was called, but point is that's gone. And yeah, let me see here. What else we got? Skyrims. Yes. So we got that Bayazora. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some of that. But for right now, someone asked in a different chat that what do you call it? What is the little thing right here? This is a Char Hazard. The other day, the wife tossed this in just randomly under the green screen. And it's a Charizard. I have no idea. It's back there on top of the trash can. Let's see. Lots of good mods came out. Jeez. I haven't been using. I haven't like checked any Skyrim mods for like the last 3 years. So this is going to be a brand new. You will mod nothing and be happy. I mean, to be fair, that's what Bethesda said as a part of the Oblivion thing there, yeah. Let me see. So that Charizard has an extra head prong, a third one in the middle. Yeah, sure, that's true. But I don't notice things like that really because I'm not the biggest Pokemon fan. So I do have all the little Eevees. By really quick, hold on. You haven't modded Skyrim since 2018? Like, Legacy of the Dragonborn just keeps bringing me back. Time and time and time again. Let's see. Explosion of insanely great mods in the last 3 years. Sounds great. Like, I'm looking forward to it. Let me switch this up and see if this one's working. Yeah, so that camera's working, too. Let me go ahead and... Yeah, as far as, like, Pokemon go, like, I have all the evolutions as, like, little figurines here. But the green screen's flickering. Green screen's always flickering. Like there's always a kind of like a bleed around me, and that's perfectly normal. That is my commitment to putting almost no effort into my streams. That's yeah, completely normal. Now I do have the standing desk here. The treadmill is on its side right now, propped up, because it's like 95 degrees in here, and it's not good for exercise at the moment. The air conditioner's running, the fan is pulling the air in, but I've only started now, so bringing it down to an acceptable level is probably going to take 2 or 3 hours. That's just the sad reality of the situation. Let's see, anything else. It's been a lot of ESO, Daggerfall, and Morrowind. I like ESO. I don't like it necessarily as an MMO. I will play it as an MMO when friends come around, but I'm not going to treat it like a solo grind. Like if I wanted to do that, you're not wearing pants. No. It's too hot for that. I've got a nice cool skirt. I'm not joking about that. It's like 85 degrees in here. That is not a joke. Yeah. Seriously. Anyway, let's start on the Skyrim mods, shall we? So, first of all, we need to figure out the script extender. As I understand it, there's like a community script extender. Something like that. Trying to remember, I'm looking down my list. I've got a what do you call it? I got like an extensive Discord here of the different shenanigans. Yes, exactly. So I have also folders down here, these project folders, and this is the Skyrim Future Loadout. I've been asking people to put their mods up there so I can check it out, and yeah. And people are still posting to it right now, so that's something I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be looking at those. But first, we need to go foundational. I need to go look at the script extender as it is. I know there's like a community port of the script extender. You said SKSE is no longer the go-to. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out there. You said not paid enough to get pants wear pants while streaming. Well, I recently was gifted a red French-made outfit that I wore on my final Morrowind stream. And, whoops, it's a beard now. Anyway, I wore that on my final Morrowind stream, and that was cool and all, but I don't think wearing like a whole-ass apron is a good idea when it's like 85 degrees. Just not a good idea, no. All right, let's see. As far as you know, SKSE from the same site is what it is. Nemesis is dead. What has replaced Nemesis? See, this is why I'm hopping in here to talk to people, because I haven't said wearing a skirt again. Yep. Oh my. No, we have several skirts now, believe it or not. The wife has been very, very helpful. I can actually show you the one she made. I said Pandora. Okay, here we go. Are any sand mods still popular? Pandora replaced Nemesis. I'm gonna go look that up. Hold on. I'm gonna go look that up right now. Will there be any rant or essay type videos about specific modding topics? My rambling videos will continue shortly, but other than discussing certain like really good Daggerfall mods, I don't see myself. I've never done video essays. That's something. Anytime someone says I loved your video essays, those are rambling videos. There are certain topics I want to talk about, yes, but like specifically about the modding space, probably not. Let me see here. This makes you feel old. Yeah, you've been running like 3 jar files to generate patches. You're thinking about playing again. I'm definitely going to be playing later this year. I want to do an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. I'm going to be running Legacy of the Dragonborn to turn Skyrim into a collectathon, obviously. because those are my favorite ways to play the game. But did Vanilla Daggerfall always have a special place in your heart? I remember Vanilla Daggerfall and Vanilla Morrowind fondly. Those were good times. But I probably won't be playing them again anytime soon. Not without a very good reason, like to gather footage. But that's a different matter altogether. Let me see here. Yeah, like I like Skyrim quite a bit, but you said a Khajiit made cat girl. We're going with the last 3 characters we did with Skyrim were male characters, so it's time to flip the script and do a female character. Daggerfall, the next Daggerfall run, we're gonna have a female character as well because of the wealth of clothing mods available. However, the Fallout 4 run we do is going to be a what do you call it? Hold on. The Fallout 4 run I'm going to be doing is, what's his name? War Criminal Nate. So it's going to be the Nate option and not Nora. So basically it's going to be 3 different 3 different runs running mostly concurrently. Skyrim, Daggerfall, and Fallout 4. 2 female characters, 1 male character. Adjustable wrench. Yes, adjustable wrench. This is a fairly large wrench, but it's not my biggest wrench. My biggest wrench is hiding somewhere like underneath one of those desks way over there. Not going to get to it right now, unfortunately. But yeah. Let me see here. All right. Looking. What do you got? You must thank Vanilla Daggerfall for giving us modded Daggerfall. Daggerfall Unity. Modded Unity. Yes. Yes, indeed. I have very fond memories of Vanilla Daggerfall. But even, like, in the very beginning, I was running, like, community patches and stuff. Like, Daggerfall was unbelievably broken in its vanilla state without any patches at all. I'm so happy when the Ancestral Ghost plugin came for Daggerfall. Sorry, the Ancestral Ghost installer showed up for Daggerfall because that had so many patches all at once. It really made the game better. Let me see. The man you saw laughing is still Nate, but he's not a war criminal. Stop calling him that, was Emil's response. No. Emil actually said that things change in development. So that was the original idea for him. And that, you know, like, they moved on from that idea. And the current Nate is not a war criminal. Stop it. That's more or less what he said. And what I'm doing is I'm crystallizing that moment before he clarified it. And we're going to run with that version of Nate, where he is, in fact, a war criminal. And the reason for that is I played overwhelmingly either good or rational characters, and I would like to do the Nuka world on the Raiders side. I never have. So we're going to slowly slowly degrade his sanity across the playthrough until eventually we're in Nuka world siding with the Raiders, you know. Let's see here. The main quest wasn't even beatable until they finished the until they released the first official patch. No. On the Bethesda official forums, they actually talked about this. They not the Bethesda, sorry. The IBM message group was like really pissed at Todd Howard when he came in trying to talk up Redguard and talk up Morrowind. It's like, your last game was really, really buggy. And let's see, which Elder Scrolls am I the most fond of? My favorite, assuming vanilla, it's Morrowind. Assuming modded, it's Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. They're very different games, so I'd place them more or less equivalent to each other in how much I like them. Daggerfall has the fantasy life simulator experience that I really like. And Morrowind has the world building that you can get yourself lost in, I find. My goodness. Now then, let's see. What else? Impulsive characters are fun sometimes. Throwing any notions of plans about how a character should be. Let radiant events determine how things play out. I mean, there are games that do that expertly. But no, I get it. So, what I need to do first, if SKSE is the current, then, said Skyrim has the best FPS hands. I don't know about that. I find that idea questionable, but, yeah. Let me see here. Okay. No. We're gonna go ahead and see SKSE. Here we go. All right, we're gonna look at the Skyrim script extendomatic, and we need Pandora. Let me see. What's the idea for this Skyrim playthrough? I'm running Legacy of the Dragonborn, so it's going to be another gigantic, mega playthrough. But it's also going to be an Rot Khajiit. That is to say, a lore-friendly cat girl. And, yeah. Modded New Vegas. Yes. New Vegas is, something I'm definitely going back to later on. Rinslayer, you are nuts. 88 months. Thank you very much. Crusader Kings is very different. What's your opinion on the Vigilant mod? The Vigilant mod is great in later on. It is it's terrible in the beginning, but this is like really important. This is something that people don't quite get. People don't quite get that. Like, they'll say, oh, well, you can just skip to Act 4. Like, then you're missing out on all the context for everything that happens in Act 4. Don't do it. Let's see. How do you find Legacy of the Dragonborn? It was removed by the author? Really? Let's find out. Looking it up right now. It is not removed from the by the author. Let's have a peek. So it looks like, here we go. Are we doing paw feet? No. No, we're doing we are doing the what do you call it? Ears, tail, a little bit of fur, mostly human looking. And that's the Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall Khajiit experience. Basically, we're running that kind. In fact, hold on a second, let me pull up a Google Doc. But yeah, Legacy of the Dragonborn is up. I can see it right there. Let me see. A Daggerfall Khajiit, yes. Said not a furry. Oh, there's definitely going to be some fur on the skin, but not that much. Yes. You love how bouncy my Yes. We have jiggle physics in our KDE windows. I made sure that there's a lot of give there, in how much they bounce. But yeah. So what I've got right now is SkyUI, XP32 skeleton, CBBB body, race compatibility dialogue, custom races patches, Rot race, Rot tweaks, feminine Khajiit textures, and superb Ohms skin. Yes, there we go. So, as well as the Tales of Troubles, which is a Khajiit, what do you call it, quest mod. So, you're still playing on the original edition? I've already checked. You say that it's gone from the original, but I found it. Hold on, let me snap this back on. There you go. It's there for the what the hell? SE? Oh, let me try to find it. Oh, I think it's Legacy of the Dragonborn Skyrim. I don't know, like, because the problem is that, like, the classic version of Legacy of the Dragonborn isn't nearly as good. And it hasn't been updated in, like, years. I mean, it's like, it uses a completely different layout for the museum. The museum used to look like this, which is completely different. Yeah. Should you be worried about the Nexus selling? You definitely should. All major mod repositories have died in the past. File Planet, you know, File Front, the different File Front. Sorry, the TESS Alliance got absorbed by what became the Nexus. But mod history is gone. Great House, Fligatory, the Fligarty, they're gone. So, no, all the great mod repositories disappear eventually. So, yeah. But, you know, let me see here. Anyway, we were talking about Pandora for Skyrim. Oof. I think I was looking at that one. Pandora Behavior Engine Plus. Is that what you were talking about? That replaces, like, yeah. So, that's interesting. Pandora the Behavior Engine Plus is, that replaces Finis and Nemesis, I assume? Yeah. Okay. You've kept every mod you've ever used on the Nexus on an external backup. I'm probably going to do the same thing. I'm probably going to do the same thing as well. Anyway, I'm just going to really quick download that. I'm downloading all the mods into a Skyrim dedicated folder. Let me double check downloads. Okay. I guess they're just downloading into my downloads, my normal downloads folder. Let me look at my normal downloads folder to make sure it doesn't have anything objectionable. Yeah, I'm not sharing my downloads folder. Just saying. Anyway, let me see here. Oh, yeah. So, Pandora. That's I'll go ahead and grab that really quick. Give me a second. So we're just gonna take the Pandora thing there, and let me see. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. All right. There. So, what are your thoughts on Legacy of Dragonborn? It's been my favorite for years. I don't play with Skyrim for the most part without it these days. Because it turns Skyrim from a decent story to a collectathon, right? And gonna be downloading any combat mods? I don't know yet. I have not looked into this very much. I have a bunch of people who have suggested mods on my Discord server. I have a projects folder, a projects forum that I've been encouraging people to post into. But besides that, I have no, let me actually pull up my doc. I'm currently running these. I'm going to be using these mods, right? So the Ohms Rot Khajiit race. Definitely running that. And then beepity beep. What beeped? Oh, okay. There, it's a beard now. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So, it was just no sound coming through the headset, so the headset just decided to turn off. Let me do that. Okay. Gonna go 4 hours Oblivion music. There we go. It's the RAM type Receptum, ambient sounds. Look, I just want Oblivion OST. And this'll do, I think. Okay, this is just a big playlist of Oblivion tracks. There we go. Perfect. Now. Yep. As I was saying, though. As I was saying, we, We're going to be looking at... My goodness. He said early 2000s taught you that you can a 6 out of 10 game can be turned into an 8 out of 10 if you add a completion checklist. Yeah, I mean, but it's lovely to go scour the corners of like everywhere, right? And so the green screen's a bit glitchy. It's very glitchy. And mostly if I pull down this white, the white will alter the color temperature. And it should distort things more, maybe. I don't freaking know. Who knows? It's getting cool enough. I might actually be able to walk. I like the Oblivion remaster. It was okay. I mean, there are some real problems with it, but like the actual experience I had, the 150 hours I did of it, are a testament to the fact that like vanilla Oblivion, unmodded Oblivion is still fun, even if it looks different. Even if it has, like, a slightly different leveling system, you know, it's still fun. You know, if you don't take it too seriously. And that's what I did. I played it entirely vanilla. Enjoyed it. But, you know, if you go through the original experience, you'll be fine. What version am I playing on? I have no thoughts on that right now. So... shouldn't the latest version be used, or is there still that schism in the community where you have to like downgrade mods? What's going on with that? What's going on with the versioning for Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim in 3 years. Come on, what's going on? I mean, no, sorry, 2.5 years. Yeah, the schism is less apparent now. That's what I thought. Yeah. Probably the latest. There isn't much reason to... That's what I thought. Yeah, unless it's GOG. I have the GOG version just for the Anniversary Edition upgrade and for and DRM free version, but I'm using the Steam version right now. I nabbed the files from the Steam... Sorry, the GOG Anniversary, and they're right here in this little folder. So if I wanted to turn off like the Anniversary stuff, it's just a click. Easy peasy. Let me see. You ask because I need to check what mods I want to use. I don't know what mods I want to use right now. It might not be compatible. I'm just thinking about using the latest version. The latest is easier. Yeah. You said the GOG version is different from the Steam version? Yes. Yes. Only the AE stuff from the GOG version, not the actual program. Yeah. For SkyUI, I need a graphics extender? I don't think so. I need the script extender, yes, but the script extender comes pre-installed. I just need to update it to the most recent release, which is easy peasy. So, 2 years? Yeah. Let me go over to my YouTube channel really quick. Hold on. So if I go over to my YouTube channel, and I just throw this open. Let me do this. So yeah, like, I've been, obviously this is the latest one, but I've been running, I mean, my Morrowind run yesterday, I was doing the maid outfit here. I've defeated Hersing, yes. But the point is that, yeah, I was running the red maid outfit yesterday. But, aside from that, we've mostly been doing, like, Morrowind, Fallout 76, what do you call it? Dot hack. We did the Oblivion remaster. I remember my Top Hat Altmer. Yeah, that was a couple years ago. Yeah. But I did the Oblivion remaster in 23 parts. Call it I wore a pink cowboy hat for my return to Oblivion. That was pretty funny. Like my return to classic Oblivion, I was straight up yeah, I was straight up wearing a pink cowboy hat. Serious business. Let me see. Jace. What do we got going on? I was wearing an Indiana Jones hat for the Oblivion part of the Oblivion remaster. You got Starwind installed. You've been delving into that. Starwind is so good. For those who don't know, Starwind is Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, but it's Star Wars Total Conversion. It takes place during the events of Knights of the Old Republic, but you are not Revan. You are someone else. And, yeah, it was a good time in general. I did Torchlight while I was sick with the lung infection. And then I did some Minecraft afterward. Craft Exile, that's good stuff. You said you guys try Starwind. Starwind has had, like, 2 extra expansion packs past the original, like, 2. There's, like, 4 expansion packs for Starwind now by various mod makers. So, how well do Morrowind mechanics jive with the Star Wars setting? Just fine, man. Like, your blasters are, you know, your marksman skill. Your sword skill governs sabers. Then I think axes were replaced like vibroblades or something. Yes. My goodness, you couldn't find a femboy Khajiit? No, Rinslayer. I'm playing a cat girl for this one. I'm not running a femboy. I will be. I may get some weird outfits for Nate for Fallout 4, but that depends on what the modding community allows. I'm gonna skip the combat music. There we go. And yeah, Half-Life. Let's see. But if I just skim down, let's go. So Monster Hunter World, classic Baldur's Gate, the Sky Oblivion release. No, I'm just hoping for the Sky Oblivion release. But that'll be a different loadout. So let me show you something. At the top here, you see the way it says default? I'm going to create a new profile for, wait, I'm not even going to do that. No, I'm going to run Sky Oblivion on Windows. And I'll run standard Skyrim in Linux on Pop OS. See? Pop OS. So, yeah, I'll be running, like, I was originally thinking I'll use different profiles. But no, what do you call it? Sky Oblivion's going to be on Windows because I'm going to use the GOG auto installer for that. Let me see. My goodness. Anyway, just skimming down this list. Got my Stardew Valley was amazing. Like 11 hours, sorry, 9 hours, 11 hours, 11 hours, 54 minutes. 11 hours, 29 minutes. I played so much. You switched from KDE. KDE Neon specifically had a problem with NVIDIA drivers that I just needed to get off of, like, immediately. And I couldn't take my time to work around. I needed it working then and there. And Pop OS had, like, a built-in NVIDIA installer. And so I was just like, fuck. I need this working today, right now. I sacrificed overall customizability in and freedom in order to just have it work right then and there. Because, like, I needed it running same day. It was a problem. Yeah. Anyway, let me see here. So yeah, Stardew Valley. I actually howdy strat. I'm gonna be spending the next few weeks. Like, I'm gonna pick a couple days out of each week, and I'm gonna do nothing but talk about Skyrim mods. And we're gonna set up an actual Skyrim loadout for probably September, but maybe sooner. That's the goal there. For those who don't know, Stratcast, that's the live channel for Strat Edgy, the YouTuber who does the videos on the video games, like the RPGs and stuff. Yeah. Give me a second. I was gonna say though, so Stardew Valley, funny shit. Hold on. The wife made this for me. I shit you not. She made a full-ass strawberry-themed dress for me. I didn't ask for this. She just saw this as her next project. And thus I have a strawberry dress. The apron is kind of scrunched together right now, but for the next Stardew Valley, we'll wear that. Which is to say, not now, not this week, but in the future. In the future. She's got a sewing machine. She's got a serger. She's got a bunch of tools upstairs. And after she redid like all the drapes and and stuff around the house, she noticed that I was in fact, you know, wearing maid outfits because, you know, the what do you call it? The community has been gifting them to me. And so she made a one for me, which was strawberry themed, because she knows strawberries are like my favorite food. So, like, what kind of Tic Tacs do you have? Strawberry. What kind of Pez do you have? Strawberry. What kind of dried fruit you eat? Strawberry. Yeah. Anyway. Point is, I'm a little crazy on that. Pandora Behavior Engine. This is, like, used to be FNIS. Used to be, Pandora. Sorry, it used to be Nemesis. Now it's Pandora. So I'm just gonna grab that file. I think I already did. I think I already did grab that file. Let me double check. Yeah, Pandora Behavior Engine's already been installed. I just need to download, let's see, SKSC, silverlock.org. So, we go over here. We need the Skyrim Anniversary Edition. We're committing to the most recent version of Skyrim, so if something doesn't support the most recent version, there's no workaround. We'll just have to say, fuck. That's it, we'll just give up. But, yeah, we'll run with this one, I guess. I don't see any other options. Well, so, let's go. Yeah, there you go, that one's downloaded. So I'm just gonna go ahead and copy. Here we go. SKSC. Bam. See. Got that one. Those animation engines scare the hell out of you. You've never bothered with them. I've always used them for the body mods and their stupid physics. You know, the Japanimation bullshit physics. Nanos, thank you for the 23 months. Let's see. From what you've seen, Pandora's solid. That's good to hear. I'm gonna go ahead and add it to my list. Pandora. Whoops. Refresh the page. Copy pasta. Okay. Let's just bring that to the front. There we go. Pandora. Cool. Delete. Good. So we've got Pandora on the list. Good. Yes, these VODs will be good when you to watch when you mod your game. Makes sense. Yep. Sounds like we're making a mod list. I mean, yeah, like we're gonna be we're gonna be doing this over a few days or weeks, maybe even months. But I'm gonna do it. Let's see here. You said you're not sure how Pandora will work with Linux. Hold on. That's a valid concern. That is a valid concern. So what I will do is I will copy the Pandora animation engine into SKS. Sorry, to Mod Organizer, and we'll enable it. Then once that's done, what we'll do is we'll right-click it, and we will find where it goes. Have I tried any mods that have come out in the past 2 years? No. I have not played Skyrim in 2 years. I do not know anything about this. Yeah, It's very unlikely that I will get any paid mods at this time, because I'm going to obliterate the main menu, and with it, any access to the creations system. So, yes. My goodness. Let me see. There's literally no need for paid mods. I mean, what was that one mod for Saints and Seducers? That one was pretty good. Right-click in the Explorer. No, it'll pull up an Explorer inside of this. I need to actually go and manually grab the Explorer because it's a different program that I'm going to be running for, to handle files. So, oh, shoot, hold on. I just found my On Morrowind video. Ah, shit, hold on, this one's great. I'm pausing the music. Get ready, everyone. Get ready for some foreshadowing. Here we go. Get ready, get ready.
I've not returned to Morrowind since then.
Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves can keep their curse.
Don't forget the bugs.
Don't forget the bugs, everybody. Okay. So, let's get going. All right. They were foreshadowing the Morrowind video game being full of bugs. Jeez. Okay. Don't forget the bugs. Anyway, so, Pandora Animation Engine. I need to go over to Games T2, which is a different drive. Then should be Steam Library, Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim, Special Edition, and then in there we should have Mod Organizer 2. Ah, it's on my main drive. That's fine. Okay. Games. I swear it's, yeah, Home, Xeric Games, and then Mod Organizer 2 Special Edition. Got it. Okay, from there, I need to go into Mods. I'm setting this up. Hold on. Licenses, Explorer, Loot, Tutorials, Platforms, Styles, Traditions, Plugins. It'd be Profiles, I think. I don't remember where these end up, where any of this ends up. Could have sworn. Plugins? No. Should add an output folder for Pandora. I don't know anything about that. Give me a sec. Okay, so Pandora, and then it's... Right, jeez. Yeah, the Open in Explorer option, unfortunately, puts it in this, which doesn't tell me a whole lot. Okay, here we go. Steam Apps, MO2, got it. My bad, it actually does all end up in that other folder there. What's the goal of the mod playthrough? So we're running Legacy of the Dragonborn, which is basically, it turns Skyrim into a collectathon, and it has its own main quest tied to the progression of your of the gallery. But our starting goal is like, we're not entirely sure how we're going to be running this, but we're going to be running a an Ohmsrot Khajiit, and we're going to be trying to get into the gallery sooner rather than later. Basically, the whole Thalmor politics we did in our last playthrough can go to the winds, but I would like to break into... I'd like to finish the main quest sooner than I did in other playthroughs. I'm not saying I'll start it right away, but I'd like to do it before Dawnguard, before Dragonborn, stuff like that. You know, like, usual... I'm going to be using a mod to delay the start of almost everything. So, like, the Hall of the Vigilant, for example, will be around for a long, long time. It won't be destroyed. Like, I heard they were founding the Dawn Guard. That won't happen for like quite some time. Like the game is going to be in an early state for the longest time. So literally started modding the game today. Yeah, exactly. I do not know what the goal of the character is yet because I'm probably going to be start playing like in September, maybe sooner. But the goal is to get the mod loadout working and running, but by September. Yeah. Yeah, Mirax followers won't show up until after Dragon Slayer, specifically. Like, you have to kill, what's his name first? The way I've got it. Yep. What if you're, the way your list who works? Yeah, exactly. Hold on a second. Are you playing a Top Hat Elf? No. No, we're playing an Ohm's-Rot Khajiit. That is to say, a lore-friendly cat girl. It's a Daggerfall-based Khajiit. All the different Khajiits have their own sub-races. We'd call it based on the phases of the moon. You get to see quite a few of them in Elder Scrolls Online, but there's documents like what do you call it, lore books that explain even in Skyrim, like what the different types of Khajiit are. Yep. All right, let's see. You said you want to update your mod list. No, I don't update my mod lists when I'm playing a game. Yeah. Converted version of World Eater Beater. Interesting. World Eater Beater was updated, wasn't it? I mean, Trainwiz is pretty active. Pasta Space, specifically. Okay. So, point is, we're looking for... If I go over to my documents list, it would be... geez, back up. Games. Here we go. Yeah, it's MO2 is the directory I'm looking for. MO2. Got it. We found the actual directory we're looking for. So it was here. Downloads. And then it would be not overwrite. It'd be mods, yeah. And then you can see right here, Pandora Behavior Engine. So what we need to do is we need to find Nemesis Engine, Pandora Engine. It should be around here somewhere. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Give me a sec. Label Alfiq when? Probably not. Would be pretty fun to see Alfiq NPCs, though. Damn it. Back up. There we go. Pandora. I need to find the actual, like... There we go. Is this the executable? Yeah, it's the executable. So what we do is we copy that. We copy this onto the end. Like this. And then we copy. And we cancel this out. Go over here. Edit. And new file. Then we go add from file. Yes. And then it should just be that one. And there you go. We have the new engine. So we look here. Pandora Behavior Engine Plus. It says that I must install .NET Runtime. Yes, I'd like to download it right now. Thank you. Okay. It's this bullshit. So in other words, it's so it requires a completely different runtime that I don't have. That's great. So most games run out of the work out of the box now. Is show you reason to use Windows. Well, considering Pandora wants me to use a completely different thing, then is your Baldur's Gate fanfic run? What do you mean fanfic run? I don't know what you mean. If you mean my current playthrough, then probably not. But at the same time, it's still delayed by like a huge amount of time. Because a bunch of other things. So yeah, it's saying that I need the .NET runtime. That's probably not going to work. Let me look at this then. Pandora. Let's see. Pandora, Skyrim, Linux, .NET, desktop. Okay. Let me look it up. Okay. I think I know a way to make this run. That you're thinking of switching to Linux? Well, honestly, I am not recommending you do so or not. because at the end of the day, you are sacrificing a certain amount of time to make it work. There's no getting around that fact. But there's a learning curve. That's a good way to put it. But no. I have to figure out. So I have to install the Pandora behavior engine separately, and then call on it. Basically, there's a Linux versions in their GitHub repo. Thank you. Oh, geez, that might be an issue running it through Mod Organizer, though. Huh. Let me look it up. Okay, Pandora behavior engine. Let me look. Yeah. Okay, it's the. I'm looking at their GitHub right now. I'm gonna copy paste it. Don't install the GitHub app. Stop it. Okay, here we go. So it looks like, based on this, there is Linux. Yes. ARM64. Should just be Linux 64. This should be the one. Yeah. That should do it. Okay. Let me test. Okay. Going back. So I found a Linux version of it. Let me check my downloads. Okay. All the way down to the bottom. Pandora Behavior Engine, Linux. Pandora Engine, Nemesis Engine. All right, I'm just going to copy pasta, right-click, extract, auto-detect folder. Yes. Okay. So it should be P for Pandora. Got it. All right, so I've got the Linux install set up. I just have to type P for Pandora again and find it. So Pandora Behavior Engine Plus. Got it. All right, run. And I'm looking. Cool. So I have found it right here. It runs. It has a Linux output. Mods loaded. Let's see. XP patch for Pandora. Pandora base. Let's see. Output folder. Okay. I see how this works. So Skyrim 64 behavior patch normal. And let's see. So we'll have to install other mods. XP. Yeah. Doesn't seem like I can see the mods there. I think I have to put this in a different folder. Let me figure this out real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it goes. All right, let's see. This is compatibility for Nemesis and Finis. An alternative engine. Runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Mod cache. I'm looking it up right now because this is super interesting to me. I'll have a better answer in just a second. So, yeah, I don't know. Brent on 04's mod, that sounds awful. Wouldn't MO2 capture it? The problem is, I don't think it'll run this through. I don't think it'll run the Linux version. That's the problem. Like, this is the Pandora Windows version, which requires a different thing. So, like, if I try to load it this way, I don't think it'll find a valid executable. See, we're looking at the Linux version of Pandora and the Windows version of Mod Organizer, because there is no Linux Mod Organizer. There are Linux equivalents to Mod Organizer, but I just want to use Mod Organizer because I've used it for years and years and years, and I understand it. And learning a new mod manager would be not great. All right, let's see. Can Linux use NTFS? Yes. Yes, it can. It can use NTFS. You shouldn't be sharing like a Steam folder between the two. It'll break. Like Windows Steam and Linux Steam do kind of different things, so you shouldn't share a single folder between the two installations. But let me see here. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. It's just that like I need to figure out if I install something. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try going to my Skyrim Mods folder. I'm gonna install the XP32 Max skeleton, and if I do that, we'll know immediately whether it works or not. That's what we'll do. I've been like contemplating how to test this, and it seems to be working. But at the same time, I'm like, wait a second, I don't have anything installed. It's like Gay Ben going, I don't understand. It was for those who don't know about Gay Ben. I'm gonna go look at the folder. So.
Go ahead, whenever you're ready.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved First Blood. Thanks and have fun.
That was great. That was great. Seriously, great, Gabe. Can you try it again with a little bit more energy? Like a first blood.
Yeah, first blood.
First blood. You know. Let's try double kill with bloodlust.
Yeah.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
The line is triple kill. Triple, 3, as in you've killed 3 heroes.
I don't understand.
That right there. I feel those like that very often when people say things to me, and I just think I don't understand.
Triple, 3, as in you've killed 3 heroes.
I don't understand.
Just say 3. 3 kills, triple, 3 heroes. 3.
But what's my motivation?
Your motivation is 3 kills. Just give me anything. Anything you want. Say whatever, okay? I don't care.
You've killed more than 2 people and less than 4.
Yeah, you know, that's technically right. You nailed it. We're good.
Yeah, Gabe.
There you go. Okay. XP32 Max Skeleton. I'm just downloading that mod really quick. It's already on my list of things to download, but I'm grabbing it early. So, I like how it requires... Oh, I found it. It's... That's irritating. Okay, well, I know where it is now. I already downloaded it. DL is the folder. And then Skyrim Mods download. Cool. All right, so, yeah, we got it. Perfect. It should be A-okay. That's, I found this picture in with the folder. And I found the type of race I'd like to use for this. The, what do you call it? Ohm's Rot Cat Girl race. Everything is perfectly normal. Everything is absolutely perfectly normal. That's, yep. Okay. So, let me see here. Said you spent like weeks modding Skyrim and you only played it for like 2 days. The last time I did a Skyrim run, I ran it for 150 hours. The one before that was 700 hours. So I am not, I'm not joking about that. Let me see here. That's real life stuff. I was thinking of this one.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay. I gotta go grab my drinks. I just realized something. Like, I'm like, this is where I normally keep my drinks. Just a sec. All right. Got my coffee cup first. Just 1 cup. Okay, just 1 cup. Anyway, let me see. Just a sec. One more thing. All right, so, and then this is the water cup. So, for those who don't know, we got this cup. This is my caffeine, and this is my hydration. As you can see, 11 cups of coffee, a lot more water. Good stuff. Anyway, let's see here. I'm going to close that Gabe Newell announcer pack. We don't need that. All right. Regular size cup miniatures, Eric. Jeez. I mean, come on now. We got a nice big space with, regular size cup. No problem. Anyway, as I was saying, we are gonna do this. My goodness. Yeah, Nemesis Behavior Engine, already got that. Cool, so let's grab that one instead. So, you've seen tons of anime-inspired weapons that look way out of place in Tamriel in the past few weeks. Said check out Manas and Fear My Any Scion. They revamp every race and personalized standing stones for each race. Interesting. Well, thank you for the $5, eh? Let me see here. Ooh. Let me see. Okay. Any scions, this is under any rem. Interesting. Add guns. Said, this mug is, the size of full-grown adults. Oh, geez, that is funny. But, yeah. Said add guns. I did that in one of my playthroughs. I added the heavy weapons guy from Team Fortress 2. Speaking of which, there is a contest apparently to add maps to Team Fortress 2 that they're going to officially put in. Newish any mod. Interesting. Well, I was going to say that Sadukar like stepping on a Lego for you. Jeez. Am I going to be doing a new Skyrim run? Yeah, September at the latest. Maybe sooner. But for now, I haven't touched Skyrim in over 2 years. Closing on 3, so we're bit by bit going over new mods and stuff. Yeah, it said any sign is reworking Ordinator. It is unlikely that I will be playing, like, how do I put this? I will probably be using Ordinator. But by the time he updates it, people will be like, are you going to be updating your Ordinator? I don't update mods mid-playthrough. So, like, for probably several hundred hours, I'm going to be having people going, that isn't the right Ordinator. That's out of date. I had that happen with my my Morrowind run. My Morrowind run just finished up a couple days ago. And why not Valkyrie? Isn't that, like, more vanilla plus? Like, I want things exaggerated, not vanilla plusy. Like, the exact opposite direction any Scion ended up going, it, like, is the direction that I'm going. Let me see here. I liked his earlier work, and then as he got paid by his patrons to do more and more Vanilla Plus stuff, I realized very much that I wasn't going in that direction. Said it's nowhere near as diverse as Ordinator. Makes sense. So it's more than Vanilla Plus though. Okay, but still, like Ordinator's been great all these years. Unless there's something completely busted in it, I don't see a reason why I should give up all of its options. Let me see here. Been doing a lot of Dune Awakening. I see. My goodness. Which Discord section did you want things to be put in? So if you okay, I'm talking on both Twitch and YouTube, by the way, for those who are unaware. Anyway, if you scroll down my Discord server and we go like all the way down, you'll see this projects folder, Skyrim Future Loadout. Go ahead and put it in one of those threads. What you're talking about, like whatever you want to suggest, that's the place to do it. It's in the projects. What do you call it? Skyrim Future Loadout. That's not the Bethesda shitposting channels. Like it's above the shitposting channels, but below the modding forums. So like, you got the Bethesda games, modding forums, gaming, general chat, and yeah, there it is. So anyway. You've just been linking in other mods? Yeah. Makes sense. Anyway, let me see here. Good. Yeah, I already have the Khajiit mod there. Jeez, it's a lot of stuff. Bear-shaped weapons, War Leader Beater. Yeah. Feminine Khajiit textures. I already have those. But thank you. Like, it's funny because I'm looking at my list. And it's like, yeah, I already have those. Let's see. Patreon is needed for some mods. Yeah, well, those I can just ignore. Let me see. Have you seen the new mod by the creator of Vigilant? Yeah, I've seen its existence, but I've played no Skyrim in over 2 years, so, you know. It's one of those cases of when anyone mentions a mod, it's like, no, I've not played it. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Go ahead and bookmark that. Sorry. Distractions. Okay. You highly recommend Legacy of the Dragonborn. That's the foundational mod that this entire playthrough is going to hinge on. And really, every playthrough I've done over the past several years has hinged on. Alright. You ever started a civil war in Whiterun? I mean, Whiterun isn't big enough to start a civil war in, but you can definitely cast some frenzy spells and watch the fireworks go off. Alright, especially with the larger population mods. Those are good. Let's see. Skyrim Unleveled. I've never heard of that. Yep. You remember Selro? Yeah, Selro was a lot of fun. We are definitely going to be doing something like that. You said Legacy of Dragonborn is the only reason I play Skyrim. It is the glue that connects all of the new lands and new quest mods together and makes me want to do it. Yeah. Okay. You said base object swapper and sound record distributor. The need for patching has become less and less a thing. It's still there, but less of a hassle. Interesting. All right. PC head tracking. Add voice clips on triggered events. Yeah, but I'd rather my character not talk. I'd rather talk for my character. You know? Have I tried any pre-made Skyrim mod packs? No. None of them. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to be playing the game in a mixture of third person, first person. What I mean by that is third person when I'm running around, but if I'm interacting with anything, I go to first person. Let's see. Glitchy Random Encounters mod. Man, I loved Sands of Time and Genesis back in the day, but I don't think those facilitate a good long playthrough, unfortunately. Those really break the game. Let me see. A lot of Skyrim mods have come out lately that add more subtle stuff, like frameworks and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, well, again, I'm definitely looking at seeing what's been made. So for now, let's do this. We want to add the XP32 Max skeleton. That's what I want to do. So I'm really quick going to be let's see. First of all, I'll just put this Serrano over here. No problem there. Wish that. There we go. And yeah, so we'll put that Serrano over like there. And I'll put up in the corner there. Perfect. Now, as I was saying, you said mods of all time. Important mods have come out recently with more subtle stuff, like frameworks and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be looking, for sure. Like, I haven't even dived into my my Discord server yet. Like, people have been posting mods there for a few weeks now. And, let's see, what, there are, more Skyrim mods releasing now more than ever? Correct. Let's see, okay. Spell perk distributor. Nice. An advanced third-person mod for interacting with stuff, but I don't want to. I want to be able to snap. Are there any mods you're trying for the first time? I don't fucking know what I'm running this time. I don't have a plan. I'm running an Ohm's Rot Khajiit with using these mods. And I'm running Legacy the Dragonborn. That's it. That's all I'm running. Let's see. The High King of Skyrim. How'd that work with adventuring? Don't you have a country to run? Did I say that you would become the King of Skyrim in my ideal Skyrim video? Which ideal Skyrim video was that? I think I talked about you walking into the Emperor's throne room and using the Elder Council's chamber and using Bend Will on the council. That's what I was thinking of. Something absolutely absurd like that. But no, I don't remember talking about the High King of Skyrim, but you remember that being an outcome. I mean, it was in one of my Skyrim builds when I was playing as the Necromancer, the Bone Lord of Worms, who became a Lich. But no, here's the thing. You have to understand something about the quote-unquote ideal Skyrim. Number one, you may be misremembering it. And number two, if you aren't misremembering it, I stand by nothing. What I mean by that is that was years ago when I was rambling. Check out What If Skyrim Wasn't Skyrim for a slightly more up-to-date take, but even that one is still out of date. In other words, if I reformulated the idea of an ideal Skyrim, or, you know, what if Skyrim was good, it would be a completely different video today than it would have been however many years ago I made it. I stand by nothing, because these are all rambling videos that I then change my mind on, stuff like that. So, Is the player fit for an administrative role? No. Obviously not. You shouldn't be Archmage. You shouldn't be, what do you call it? You shouldn't be Archmage. You shouldn't be the, I guess the Harbinger doesn't matter because you aren't officially a leader. But, you know, let me see. Said, I didn't say that, and even if I did, you misunderstood. Even if it was out of context. Yeah. I don't fucking know. What I'm mainly saying, Misanthrope, is that I stand by nothing. Because I don't really remember what I said when I said it. That's what I'm mainly saying. Anyway. Let me see. Quoted opinion from me carries no guarantee. Correct. No, like, I contradicted everything I said in those with my what if Skyrim wasn't Skyrim, because, you know, that was my, my last, quote-unquote, thrust at that, which was completely different from the rest. You know, at the end of the day, I would probably approach it differently. Said the leader of the companions, but you aren't really the leader. Like, you don't do any of the administration. Suddenly, just a random dude, you know, goes from the circle, just says things. Like, I don't fucking know. Yeah. It's all glorified fan fiction. Correct. Correct. All right. Yeah, crazy people. But anyway, thank you, Assassin, for the $10. I do appreciate that. Let's see. You like downloading 800 plus mods and fish for 5 hours? I mean, that sucks to be you then. Like, I take pity on all those people who tell me that they only play for like a couple hours before they get bored. Because I don't. And are you going to visit all the places? I don't know what I'm going to do yet. You're acting like I have a plan. That I know which mods I'm going to grab. Let me actually find the XP32 skeleton here. It should be in jeez. Hold on. Okay, first things first. Let me see. You play your game until it explodes because you keep adding new mods mid playthrough. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that at all. Anyway, you can be gone for years, just come back and collect the money. That is how it works in the game, unfortunately. All right, let's go ahead and I'm going to go DLL223, Skyrim Mods download, and I found the download folder. Excellent. I'm just going to go XP32 Max Skeleton. Damn it. Where is it? It goes in here. Yeah. Gotta click over there. Yeah, XP32 Max Skeleton. Just throw it in there. Okay. Extended, basic, minimal. No, it's got to be extended. Good. And then the full support for physics bodies needs the full support. Yes. Thank you. And then let's see, race menu. Yeah, we need all of these. There's no question about it. And then let's see. No, I don't want any of these styles. Randomizes NPC weapon styles. Right and left-handed will always use the same style. Not sure. You probably only need race menu. Well, I need jiggle physics. That needs to happen. So we need the MCM, obviously. You see, my windows all have jiggle physics on them, and so do the characters. Otherwise, what are we playing for? So yes. Giggle physics is a separate mod. Okay. I thought we needed the MCM here. Yes. Doesn't come with the MCM from this? Okay. So just race menu it is then. Whoop-de-doo. Let's see. What's this then? No. None of that. Axes on back. Nope. Belt fasten quivers. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Hardline for you. Said you need HTMP. Wait, HTT. Okay. Weird. Anyway, let me see. Don't need that. Enjoy a perspective. Not doing that. Schlongs of Skyrim. Not doing that. Deadly mutilation. Nope. What's this? What is oh, that's Indral. No, not doing any of that. Nope. Okay, so once XP32 skeleton is enabled, and then we go over here, I need to check. Should be called Pandora. I'm going to look for Pandora right now. Not that one. It's the Linux Pandora, yes. Okay, just P for Pandora, yeah. I'm checking. Okay, I do not see the XP32 skeleton on this list. It should have shown up there. It did not. And that makes me question where it would go. Let's see. Output folder not set. We need to figure out how it can grab the files for this. For Mod Organizer. It won't appear on the list. It'll just work. Because we got the Linux version here, and we have Mod Organizer for Windows here. Yeah. It will appear if you run Pandora through. The problem is this is the Windows version of Pandora, and it won't run. It straight up asks for a .NET runtime that doesn't exist. Like, the .NET runtime 9.06 will not work on this. So, like, it's impossible to do. So we have to figure out how to deal with that. Because I would have to somehow, like, I cannot get that .NET version into this compat data folder. So it will not work that way. Meaning we have to figure out a way to get it working. Yep. My goodness. Pretty fast setting up my mod list. What are you talking about? I'm going to be spending weeks doing this. Yeah. I don't know what you mean by fast. I've been chilling out, chatting this whole time. I don't expect to be doing this quickly. At all. Not even. So yeah. Yeah. It said it will appear if I run Pandora through, but I can't run Pandora through. It won't work that way. So, you were saying earlier you can copy the constructed data folder from MO2 to another place and run Pandora, put it back. But, I mean, like, nothing's going to be in our data folder. We specifically... We're using a virtual file system to not create a folder there. Yes. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that they play for 2 hours, and I pity all of you. Because, like, I will be playing this for months, most likely. Unless it breaks. Added as an executable in MO2. I did. It's right here. It's just, you can't add the Linux version inside MO2. It won't work. So, you add the Windows version in MO2, and it won't work. See? Watch. It asks for a .NET framework that I can't download. Because it doesn't do that. It calls in a web browser, which doesn't work. See? So, add the file browser. What do you mean? It'll output. I do not understand what you're talking about. Like, it will add the file browser. It'll output the virtual file system. How do I add the file browser? I don't understand. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. Like, my file browser is called Dolphin. It's its own thing. It's not a Windows program. I'm very confused. All right, let's see. I can show you what it looks like on the inside, like when you actually make it. But it is nothing like, here, hold on. The downloads, wallpaper, Skyrim Special Edition, MC. Okay. So here's what it actually looks like. This is my quote-unquote virtual file system here. Right here. You can see Skyrim AE data right there. It's Pandora Behavior Engine and XP32 Max Skeleton. They appear here as they did there. That's what they. This is what it looks like in the file browser. The I don't think anything you're saying exists. Like to my knowledge, there is no way to output, like, I guess explore virtual folder, maybe? Is that what you're talking about? If you do that, and it creates a virtual folder like this, do you mean copy the virtual folder? Let's see. Well, I'm not using Arch Linux. So, let me see here. This type of stuff. I don't know about that. I just sit down and I stream some fun, you know, making a mod loadout. The last time I did this was in November, making my previous loadout for Morrowind, I believe. Let me see. I'm looking at the file now. I linked it. Let's see. It's been difficult for you to choose a file manager. Yeah, this is Arch Linux, which means nothing. Faster HDT. I don't know anything about that right now. All I know is, yeah, that's Arch Linux. I don't use Arch, so I can't use any of that. Let me see. I'm looking down the list of, like, Pac-Man FM, Nemo, Dolphin. It says Dolphin right here. Okay, file manager. Yeah. Anyway, this is all the Pandora Behavior Engine stuff. This is Skyrim Special Edition data. And inside this is the data folder as it is. So if I run Pandora Behavior Engine from that, no, it still requires it. So he can add a Linux file manager to MO2. No, I don't think I can. Yeah. Let's see. There are a few posts about Pandora on Steam Deck. Oh, the Steam Deck is also Arch Linux, but I don't know. Let me see here. I'm checking a thing. Dolphin, installation KDE. Firefox won't use this manager. Can't mount custom ISO files. Yes, but that's what I'm using. I'm using Dolphin. It's just, you know, it can't run as a Windows executable. So, I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. I'll look it up. Running, let's see, Skyrim, Pandora, Steam Deck. I'll look that up right now. Yeah, we'll see. Pandora window completely black. Pandora engine, modding on Steam Deck. I'll try something else. I'll like there might be something we can do. It might work, it might not. I'm going to go ahead and close this. And I'm going to edit really quick. Edit. It might work, might not. Give me a sec. Okay, right-click on Skyrim. Yeah. Well, I haven't played Skyrim since 2013, which is why we're having trouble setting everything up. It's going to take, like, hours and hours. I'm having fun with it, which is the important thing. But, you know, Let me see here. Proton GE1003. Okay, we'll try GE1003 and see what happens. It might work, it might not. It might break. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm trying to launch it, but it's going to launch through like an alternate setup. Play a Serana mod, sit in a coffin for 3,000 years. Something like that. All right. I'm checking to see if it can launch properly. We're waiting on it. Rado Pombo. Okay, Mod Organizer is opening. This is possibly... Okay. Now that we've opened that, let's go ahead and try to open Pandora. No, it's still asking specifically. Imperials or Stormcloaks? Depends on the character, but this current character is going with Imperials. I think that Stormcloaks is a lot more fun with added mods that add on to the campaign. But if you want to set your base as Solitude, then which we're going to be doing most likely, then you kind of got to be careful about wrecking Solitude entirely. Yeah, we did Thalmor for a while, but then the Thalmor turned against us, tried to have us killed. Something about us having Dragonborn powers. They didn't like that. That was pretty cool. Transitioned us naturally into... we didn't do the Civil War, though, believe it or not. You said the Stormcloaks have no plan for the future. I mean, that's debatable whether the Imperials do as well. I think that, yeah, Thalmor supremacists. Yes. Yes, it was pretty funny. All right. Someone was talking about, all right, let's see. You can use the Windows one, copy the file. Well, if it comes to that, I'm just going to, like, play on Windows. That's really what it comes down to. If for any reason we hit a breakpoint where I cannot do this easily and I have to copy files over, it's not... Nemesis is not, like, sorry, a Skyrim mod loadout is not like my Fallout New Vegas loadout where it's like 15 different files. This is going to be hundreds of files across a gigantic, like, it's going to be like 80 plus gigabytes. So, no, there's absolutely zero chance of me copying the files over. But no, I have to figure this out. So, as we see, we cannot run this as is. So it's like, okay, .NET runtime. Let me see. Pandora.NET runtime. Should be... Let me check the .NET requirements. Okay. Update to .NET 9. Self-contained version. Can't install... Oh. Self-contained versions are now available at popular request. These come packaged with .NET. We got it. Let me go to it right now. Hold on. Hold on. I think we got this. I'm going to look right now. Hold on. Okay, so we need to find the packaged version of this. Specifically for people who can't install it as is. So, should be... This is the 110 beta. Let me see... There's the Windows Net, 64 Net. It's this one. Hold on. Behavior engine. There we go. Let me look. I'm looking to find the one that has it. Like, one of the versions has .NET pre-bundled. And we'll find out which one that is and make it work. Work. So, this is the only thing I need an external program for. Everything else should just run through SKSE. But you said you just finished modding your gigantic playlist. Yeah, I'm going to be at this for weeks. I'm just working on the foundational steps right now. Going to be very, very lazy. But no, I'm not a huge fan of Windhelm. It just comes down to me using the like Solitude more. And that's what I make my decision based off of, not any kind of like deep lore for it. I mean, if I was playing, it depends on what character you're playing as ultimately. Like whether or not you decide to join the Imperials or the Stormcloaks. If you're asking for some sort of an objective moral judgment, well, fuck off, it's a fantasy game, is what I'm going to tell you. But, yeah, you know. Let me see here. Okay. What I have to do now is I have to find this one shenanigan. Let's see. Old mods, yes. Okay. Useful. Damn. I have so many directories everywhere. Okay. Said secretly for the Thalmor. I mean, I've done 2 character playthroughs that were Thalmor based. They were fun. But the Thalmor are short-sighted and are most likely being tricked. That's the unfortunate reality. Okay, let me see. Package. Should be, hold on. Yeah. Self-contained versions are now being packaged. SteamOS. Topmost file is the universal version. Okay. So if the universal in other words, yeah, I need to use the top version. It is the one I needed. Okay. That is fine. That is A-okay. Yep. Mew. I think it was yeah. Gonna take a bit. I need to find the damn folder I was using. Should be called Games T2. Steam Library. Alright. I only use Qt for now. But that is due to necessity. I'm not married to either one. Alright, let's see here. I think it was Skyrim. Skyrim Special Edition, data. That's not data, MO2. And then mods. Should be Pandora Behavior Engine. Got it. Is there a channel this time to request mods? Request them? I'm taking suggestions, not requests. In other words, what you should do is, it's in my Discord server. If you scroll down to it's under projects. It's future Skyrim loadout. That's the one. Yes. Right here. Future Skyrim loadout. That's the one you're going to look at. Yep. Okay, so Pandora Behavior Engine. So what I have to do is take all of these data files and shove them into Pandora, and it should, quote-unquote, just work. But I have to overwrite all. And once it's done, once everything is complete, I should be able to run it as is. Maybe it won't run as is and I have to figure things out, but no. Don't download as is. Okay. Grumble, grumble. Still trying to figure it out. Okay. Finish misalignment. By popular request, it said self-contained versions. I'm like, okay, but which one? Oh, net. 64 net. That's the one. It's 64 net. My bad. Okay. Let me see here. Well, of course, the same engine. So it's the same engine, but different parts of it have been taken out and tweaked. Like, it's still using the same scripting engine on the inside. It's still using the same renderer, but there are certain file behaviors that are different. It's not exactly the same. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Oof, does it look ugly, but it works. Pandora base, Xchemy, yeah. So that's it. 0 animations added. That's Pandora base. So we managed to get it running through this now. What I'm noticing is that XP skeleton doesn't show up through it, even though we did that, which makes me question everything. We did get it to run though. Like, it is running through Mod Organizer, and when we go to the overwrite folder, we can see the Pandora engine output has been placed in there. That's good. That's just straight up. Yeah, progress has been made. I don't see any output from the XP skeleton though. Like, it's XP doesn't appear at the top. It doesn't appear, you said. So when you test it on yours. So when you boot it through this, like, it just kind of works. Huh. I've heard of nothing. I haven't played Skyrim in like 2.5, almost 3 years. I've heard of nothing. Try download payload interpreter. What? What the heck is that? Oh. Okay, so the XP skeleton just, quote unquote, just works. Skyrim. Payload interpreter. I've heard of nothing. It allows for the interpretation of intermittent runtimes. Sure, we'll give that a try. So we'll see how that works. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of any of this. You said it's a prerequisite for many animation mods? Fair enough. Okie dokie. So, let's see. I'm going to add that to my list. Pandora. Payload. Yes. There we go. Limo's a mod organizer that runs natively on Linux. I see. Let's see. XP32 appears on the bottom. I don't see it here, but yeah. When I run that, it said launched 0.27 seconds. Yeah, it didn't add it at all. Whoops. What's this? What is this? That broke, I suppose. That was very strange. Oh, nice. Nice. Everything died. Look at that. The USB hub just reset. That's already super exciting, having the USB hub reset like that. Makes me wonder what's going on in the background. I'm probably going to have to fix something. Oof is what I'll call this. I'll call this major oof. Yeah. But what I can do is, yeah, if the USB hub resets, then there's obviously something going on. Me, automatic. There we go. Yeah. That is concerning. Can't check up. What do you mean check up? What are you talking about? This doesn't scroll. This is it. This is the whole thing. It's not. There's no scroll bar. But no, my USB hub just randomly decided to reset, and I'm like, why is this? What is going on? So already, concerns. Let me see here. Hardware shenanigans, yeah. Well, it makes me wonder if I just need to reboot the what do you call it? World conspires against you. Well, no, the thing is that I may need to do an update for that. Let me see. You know what? We're not going to bother setting anything up for right now. We're just going to add stuff to our list. I may end up just running this whole thing in Windows. I don't know. I may end up running it in Linux, but we've confirmed it. We can run Pandora, so I'm going to go ahead and just accept it as is, and we'll move on, because right now we're looking at mods. We're not actually running this, so knowing that, I'm going to just kind of, you said try running the patch for Pandora, see if it runs. Yeah, but there's like, I'm not ready to actually start playing the game yet. I just want to go look at mods. I'll launch it. I'll launch Mod Organizer. Give me a sec. But I'm going to close this other stuff. So yeah. Let me see. Like the unofficial patch? Yes, we do need the unofficial patch. Alright, so what you were talking about was this one here. And then let me see. Waiting for play load to finish. No, it doesn't show up. It doesn't show up at all. So no. Now I'm not gonna bother setting this up as is. I'm just going to start like building a list, and we'll re-download things and set things up. So let's look at the unofficial patch then. I think unofficial. What'd you call it again? The USSEP. What is that? The unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. The problem with this is it's got like Arthmore germs on it. What I mean by that is it's like it has some game design got some game design shenanigans that kind of override most of the other things. And I'm not sure I'm a huge fan, you know? It said most of the mods require it. Yeah, but do we have a patch for it that undoes some of the changes? That's the real question. Yeah, I know Arthmore tried to drive those people out of the city. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Mods to change other things, exactly. Yes, the quote-unquote community patch, yes. It said a lot of things are based on it. You'll probably need it. I'm sure I need it. I just need to know if there are mods that undo the some of the changes on a select, like, case-by-case basis. That's what I'm really looking for. It's not the idea that it's not the idea that I need it. It's that I want to know, like, which parts can be undone. It's I respect Arthmore's work for the most part, but there's some parts that I just go, said, haven't they been shut down due to Arthmore? Yes, exactly. For the community. Yes, yes. I mean, it's a good thing. It's overall a good thing. Okay, like I'll basically tell everyone use that. Look, AI can help me write. Yeah. So unofficial helps to spell unofficial correctly. By the way, I need to close some other things. Discard. All right. Were you fluent in English? You thought cutting room floor was literal? Giving NPCs access to move a floor from another building? Oh. Yeah, yeah. Well, cutting room floor isn't even... It is such a strange term that you can be fluent in English and still not know it because it's from the editing room of, like, a movie studio. And how the hell are you supposed to know that? You know, the average person. Fuzz Row Doe. Yeah, yeah. Fuzz Row Doe is a good idea. Yeah, the silent voice. Give me a sec. Fuzz Row Doe silent voice. So there it is. Yeah, that's it. Good, good, good. So let me add that to the list. Just go, yeah, Fuzz silent voice. There we go. Those are important. The address library. Yeah, the literal film would be on the floor. Correct. Have a machine think for you. I mean, LLMs have their uses when looking for inspiration or looking for something you know like 2/3 of, but you're just missing the last bit. Probably don't need Crash Logger, but we'll see. We're way ahead. Like, Rinslayer, you're suggesting, like, you know, the physics tweaks and the jumping and running and stuff. That is way ahead of the game, and I will forget by the time by the time we actually get to that point, I'm afraid. Yeah. Sophisticated search engines. Yes, ones that can lie to you, though. Keep that in mind. Sophisticated search engines that can lie to you. All right, let me see what else we got here. Right. Okay. Shenanigans. Oh, MLMs, multi-level marketing. I've messed with exactly one of those, and I laughed. Their presentation. It was quite funny. Let me see here. Let's check your references. They'll say with Wikipedia. Yes, but I was going to say very often they will come to conclusions that aren't true. Before smartphones were being smart. Yeah, it's true. Okay, what are we doing now? We are going to get the address library plugin. Yeah, for SKSE. The address library plugin for SKSE, like, fixes, it doesn't always, but it usually fixes version incompatibilities, which is super important. Yeah. This is now split into 2 versions. Skyrim, the Anniversary Edition. The ID points are different. That doesn't matter. Yeah, we already know what we want. So, address lib. Okay. Let's do it. The engine fixes. Yeah, we'll be running the engine fixes. See, that's something that we can definitely grab. Okay. So, engine fixes Skyrim SE. And, Yeah, it's the SKSE plugin. There we go. Let me pull that up. We'll see, we'll see. So, undo certain, might be what I'm looking for. Cool. Yep. Let me look for that really quick. Got it. Cool. I'm grabbing the information now. Yep. Race menu. We're race menus is absolutely something we're doing. Havoc fix is no longer relevant. I mean, we might be running this in Windows. I don't know. I don't know yet. Like, there's a good chance we'll be running this in Windows and not Linux. I don't know. It just depends on how things turn out. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Linux gives you hope. Yes, but I'm also kind of thinking about when I get done with my Cyberpunk run, I'm thinking about switching to a different flavor of Linux. You know, as much as we like to meme on Arch Linux being terrible, it gets a lot of support. And as much as we want, like I want to laugh at Fedora and things like that, there are some pretty good and well-supported options now that everything's just on flat packs. So I'm probably going to look at my current Linux installation and say, you know, my current Baldur's Gate run is in Windows, so even if I switch Linux versions, I don't have to worry about that. The only Steam Deck type devices, no. No, I don't think I will be doing mobile, portable. It's not for me. All right, let's see. Use Garuda, which layers on top of Arch Linux and streamlines some aspects of it. Well, you should definitely bring that up to me on my Discord server, because I will forget that name. And I will be, like, racking my brain going, well, what was that name again? You know, but, yeah, that sounds pretty interesting. Your ideal ones are something that's Fedora-based or Arch-based? Yes. I've been using Ubuntu for a long time, but I need something that's a little bit more up-to-date with NVIDIA. And, you know. Let me see here. Okay, so this undo certain changes, restoration loop fix, caravan exploit fix, soul trapping corpses no longer gives you conjuration XP. Not being able to wear circlets with certain headgear, robes, not benefiting from that Necromage perk as a vampire. Holy fuck. Holy crap. Like, no, the others are obvious exploits and or cheats, but this one is, like, this is just a side effect of game design. Like, the Necromage perk is made so you affect undead more strongly, and if you are undead, obviously, it should affect you more strongly. Yeah. That's overreaching, man. That's overreaching. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. So, patch, undo, changes. Yes, undo changes. There we go. Bam. A vampire. A vampire? A vampire? Fempire? Oh no. Let's see. Does Bethai and I work on Linux? Yes. Yes, it does. But, let me see here. Okay, SSC engine fixes. Did I do that one already? I did not. SSE engine fixes. Yes. Just a reminder in general. Cool. Let's see here. Chicken. Thanks. There we go. Now, yeah, my main problem with Arch was mostly that if I decided not to update for like a month, I don't want my system breaking. And that's been an issue for a while. What tweaks? We're talking about power of 3 tweaks. Let's see, distant ref load crash. Is this gonna work with Beth and I? That's what I want to know, because this is obviously an I engine tweak. Did I plan on playing in about like a few weeks, maybe months? Yes. Is that unfortunately that's still an Arch thing? Yeah. Unfortunate, because I need something that updates more often than what I've got, but at the same time I need to not. Yeah. Let me see. It works with Beth and I. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough then. All right. Yeah. So PO3 tweaks. That's fine. That is A-okay. Delete. Delete. I'm gonna add this to the bottom. Legacy of the oops. Go. Okay. Yeah, preset for the ohms rot. I was gonna say we were looking like I was looking at the presets, but I didn't know what I wanted to grab there. You said bigger boobs. Bigger boobs would be part of CBBE. What we'll do is we'll download the body slide utility, and we'll take the minimum size and we'll shrink it down a little more, and we'll take the maximum size and blow it up bigger. So what'll happen is there'll be more variance in the game depending on the NPC's weight. You know, like the weight variable of the NPC. So instead of getting fatter, the NPC will get bigger boobs. And again, we'll keep like washboard flat, like what do you call it? Washboard flat for the 0 weight, and we'll just be increasing the larger end of the spectrum. So how it'll end up working is that there'll be more variability in that. Then you're doing physics different. Yeah, but this like the ohms rot requires CBBE. There's so then I guess we're doing physics different. I mean, do we need physics and just not like generic jiggling? I don't need it to be responsive to VR hands. I don't need it to react to the character's hands, you know. O body would allow you to have varied body types. Yes. I don't. Again, all of that stuff we need to discuss later. You said 3BA is compatible. Okay, well, I don't understand that. I don't even know what those letters mean. Those numbers mean. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You're doing alien language here, you know? Like, seriously. It's like Rinslayer on Twitch is giving me a lot of acronyms. You guys are giving me acronyms. I don't know what they mean. I haven't played Skyrim in 2.5, almost 3 years. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah. You guys are crazy. I'm busy adding tweaks and stuff to like the base engine here. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that right now. I just know that I'm set in stone using the Ohm's Rot Race and the tweaks for it. Everything else is questionable. So, let me see here. Let me see. Real lights, actors, sandbox when idle. Those are terrible. Wow. Someone said you should use all the Power of 3 stuff, but I'm looking at, there's like 100. Power of 3's made 113 mods. And, some of the, like player sandboxing when idle, I'm absolutely not doing. That's not happening. Okay. Lock variations, that's pretty cool. You know what I need? I need the experience mod. That's what I need. Hold on. Yeah. I need the experience mod. Yeah, what engine fixes should I install, chat? Jiggle boobs and big butts. Exactly. Okay, experience. Here we go. That's what we need. We need experience. Lol. This is a mod that skills don't contribute to your character's level anymore. There we go. That's a lot of fun. Yeah. Okay. That's fun. So we're definitely confirming that one. Okay. Said Himbo for your male followers. Already planning on that one. Himbo existed when I last played Skyrim. I used it for Rumarin, believe it or not. He was the big buff man. Absolutely. Trying to build an Adobe hut while they're telling me to dabble in metaphysical content. Jeez. You said papyrus extender is a prerequisite for other things. Okay, yeah. Power 3 papyrus extender. You're right. Papyrus extender. Oh God, stop it. They want me to. The Nexus is like, you've been to plenty of pages. You should endorse things. You stopped just when dynamic physics were just getting started in modding. Cloth physics for capes. Sorry, we're only for capes at the time. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Yeah, I'm not sure I want an Inago level follower. I'm not entirely sure about that. But yeah. Said better vampires. Yeah, and it was Growl for I was gonna use Growl for the other one. Yeah. Will I do a transgender character? No. No. We're just playing as a cat girl. J containers, you're right. Okay, J containers is something that I need. You're absolutely correct. Okay, power of 3. PO3 pep extend. 2. Good. And then we can close that. Close that. Let's see. Alternate perspective. I think I was going to use Arthmore's, like, alternate start living their life. My goodness. But yeah. My goodness. Economy overhauls. Yes, I need to tweak the economy until it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. How much stability do you get out of ESLifying your mods? You don't really get stability for ESLifying your mods. What you do is you get it to not take up a mod slot. So, you know, you're still limited to like 200 something mods by default, but that doesn't, like, ESLs don't count towards that limit. That's, yeah. That's definitely a thing. Let me see here. Okay. Alternate perspective doesn't destroy Helgen. But I want to destroy Helgen and then rebuild it. Yeah, you can already tell my mod list is going to take a long time. Of course it is. I told you, weeks or months. People don't get that. Like, that wasn't a haha funny, like, joke there. It was, I'm literally going to, spend weeks or months setting this up. All right. You said 200 hours in? Like 200 hours in. Helgen should be destroyed for the most part. Alternate perspective only destroys Helgen after you start the main quest, and you can rebuild it later. Yeah, but like that isn't Helgen being destroyed isn't a deal breaker for me. I'm okay with Helgen being destroyed. You don't like the Helgen Reborn? I thought it was okay. Let me see here. Okay. Need to let me grab that. Then bam. Good. So here's what we do. That was a good bit of text. I'm just gonna grab that and pull it here. And there should be a thing. There should be a thing. There we go. Bam. I got it. I got those. Those that was a valid list. Thank you. True directional movement, sure. I'm going to pick this up in just a minute. I gotta go AFK for a sec and check something. But yeah, we're doing well enough so far. I'm considering my options with this. Give me just a sec. I had to fix a thing. We're back. Let's see here. Okay. What do we got? Bum. Bug fix SSE. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, those are also valuable insights. Let me go ahead and copy those as well. There you go. Just copy pasted those into that note. It's all in this note. You want to mod again? Why should you do that? You can see in the corner screen that I got no pants. Oh. Hey, what are you talking about? I have no... Oh, God. Wow, the camera is... The exposure just got put up to full bright. Awful. The... No. There. Okay, that's better. What was I saying there? Yes. Uh-huh. You said Scramblebug has some overlap? So, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean. You said in the corner camera, you said I wasn't wearing, I don't know what you mean. I think you're a crazy person. Obviously. Now, what were we talking about? So. Your eyes. But yeah, it's normal. Perfectly normal. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Anyway. I'm just setting up the list here. That in the corner. Neat. I think we can definitely set this up. I'll be walking later. Did AI overhaul? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? You don't need pants for the victory dance. It was the same color as my shirt. Yes, yes. Looks like I'm wearing a Mythic Dawn robe with a tie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That do the can-can. No one's paying me enough to dance on stream. Of course, I did say in the past that no one was paying me enough to wear a maid outfit, and someone paid me enough to wear a maid outfit. So, I'm just saying that all things are possible with unreasonable amounts of money, okay? All non-permanent things, I should say. Anyway, what are we talking about? Oh, yeah. So, gonna click on things. What do we got here? Move that around. So, Skyrim Priority. Let's go have a look at that one first. Yeah. Let's go have a look at that one first. Skyrim Priority. CPU and FPS optimize. Oh, that looks really good. Copying it in. Here we go. So, what's the idea for the character? Ohms Rot Khajiit. Ohms Rot Khajiit. Yes. In fact, don't I have the thumbnail for it? Hold on. Let me see. Now I'm curious about this because I thought I created a yeah, the thumbnail for the stream is pretty clear here. If you look in the background, this is an Ohms Rot Khajiit. It's a subrace of Khajiit, you see. Yeah, yeah. There you go. But that's the thumbnail for the stream. Okay, as I was saying. Now, so we're looking at Priority, which is an FPS optimizer. Increases FPS, prevents stutters caused by other processes. That's interesting. And that's just an SKSE plugin. Cool, cool. So that is Skyrim Priority. Yep. Bam. You said that's not a Khajiit, that's just an androgynous Twitch streamer? Get your facts straight. I'm sorry, okay? Obviously... Wait, is that the right way? Yeah, that's the right way. Good. Just appeared weird on camera. I looked at it through the preview there. Okay. Let's see here. Sticky note took a good chunk out of your list. Yes, yes. Okay. Skyrim Priority has some configuration. Probably need to look into the comments for. Interesting. Let me see. No, hold on. What What else we got? Oh, we needed the, hold on. Gotta snap this around. The important stuff. The bunny ears. No, but those are not bunny ears. I've confirmed those are not bunny ears. You know why? Because I have bunny ears. Hold on. You wanted bunny ears. These are bunny ears. Okay. See, they're different. Okay. You obviously don't know your ears because these are bunny ears. These are closer to cat or fox. Yes. Different. Go back to ear school. Yes, exactly. But no, we also have this little maid brim, and then I've sworn I had a bow around here. Huh. Hold on a second. Dear Diary is probably good. Yeah, probably. Let me see though. There's I'm gonna unplug these. Now, whoops. Was gonna say that wow, that is incredible. That I've never seen the camera do that before, but that is amazing. This is pure cinema. Oh wow. Okay then. That's super interesting. You said Bugs Bunny ears. So what happened was this ear in particular has these ears got put onto the take a screenshot button, and it just continually froze my screen. It was amazing. Let's see here. What else? Jeez. No, I thought I had one more though. Like I was looking around and I could have sworn I had like one more headband. I don't know where it could possibly be, you know? Don't worry about that. Let's see. Yeah, it was a bow, and it's just somewhere, unfortunately. Like I have a black bow. But yeah, I don't know where that could possibly be. Oh wow, that the tail kind of ended up in weird places. There you go. Yeah. Let me see. I have a lot of headbands and other shenanigans, okay? But I really need our fingerless gloves, but I don't know if and when I'll get those, unfortunately. I do know that sitting on this this tail is a no-go. That's for sure. Now then, let's get going. No, Skyrim priority. We got that one already. Let's look at scrambled bugs next. Scrambled bug. Scrambled bugs. You see, people have given me like hundreds of suggestions. The problem is I need to finish these first, or I'll never finish these. And there's a good chance your stuff is going to scroll by. In other words, you should probably be prepared to relink the things you have linked, because I will maybe not get to them. Just saying. Be ready to relink. Frostfall is a no-go. Not doing that. The I need or realistic needs and diseases or something like that for sure. Next gen extended content, not vanilla plus. We're looking to a Legacy of the Dragonborn run. I do not care about graphics. But I need as many quest mods and new land mods as possible. Yeah. And they need to be Legacy of the Dragonborn compatible, if possible. Stability and content. Exactly. Stability and content. We're looking at Ordinator, but basically the whole, any Scion base. because those have been proven to have worked and do mostly what I want for over, yeah, you say that, like you're giving me suggestions already, but I'm not going to remember those by the time I get through this list of bug fixes, I'm afraid. All right, so scrambled bugs. Collection of engine bugs and patches. Activate furniture. While mounted, breaks the camera. I see. So, wow, this does fix a lot of bugs. Harvest flags, things like that. Yes. My goodness. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is great. Okay, we're just gonna... Yeah, we're gonna grab scrambled bugs. Scrambled bugs. Sure. My goodness. I don't know what Sunhelm is, but like in terms of a talent tree, I'm using Ordinator. Is that I like hunger, thirst, and fatigue. The idea that you have to rest really does set a good pacing mechanism, and I like food and drink having reach. He's typed beyond reach. I said reach. I like food and drink having a purpose, but I will never use Frostfall because when I go to the Arctic, I put on more clothes. That's it. That's it. That's it. All right. You said Beyond Mods aren't. I don't know what Beyond Mods are. Beyond Reach is compatible, though. Yeah. Beyond Reach is definitely compatible. Has its own little cubby somewhere. Yep. No. What I'm saying is, like, the what do you call it? When it gets super cold outside, you add clothing. You know, you have a gambazin under your armor. It's not like your metal armor's against your skin or anything. Yeah. Haven't seen a lot of compatibility patches for Legacy of the Dragonborn. That's fair enough, but like I will use whatever I can, and I will supplement wherever I have to. Maybe I'll use something stupid like the Hall of Insanity. I don't know. But we finished Scramble. We got Scramble bugs listed, so let's move on to SSE display tweaks. Go have a look at that one next. Like I am overall Somerset Isle. Oh God, is that the one that turns Alinor into like a few mud huts? Moonpath to Elsewhere is good though, but oh geez, Somerset Isle was terrible on release. Did you know that the author of Somerset Isle, You're Not Supposed to Be in Here, is the one who kicked off a post on the Bethesda forums titled, not Bethesda, sorry, the Nexus private modders forums titled YouTubers Making Money Off Your Mods. And it went, like, the thread went for like a year and a half, eventually culminating in Tarshana suing MXR. And I don't just mean sending a nasty notice. She actually started the legal process to the point where he had to settle out of court. Yeah. It was it was very interesting. So, yeah, the author of Somerset Isles kicked that off. It wasn't just drama, it was legal trouble, for sure. Now, that said, MXR kind of became a reaction streamer. And after he became a reaction streamer, or video maker, he then had all his YouTube channel and stuff taken down. Just completely gutted the whole thing because, you know, he was selling sex, just like, oh, look at this lady with her, who bent over. Oh, look at that. Yeah. And now you create another one. Oh, well, that's fine. That's like, if they let him back on, that's fine, right? But all I'm saying is that YouTube like nuked all his channels from the face of the platform. Whether he's allowed back on or not, like that's not my business. I'm just stating something that happened. I'm not celebrating it. It really sucks that people would that YouTube would take down his stuff when they should just age restrict all of it, That's my opinion. My opinion is that they should have just age restricted his stuff and left it there. Because, it was fun content, but, what can I say other than, you can't sell borderline porn, Like, on YouTube. You try, but eventually it's gonna go away. Let's see here. You watched a lot of his videos as a kid? I see. Let me do this. Here you go. I'm gonna go ahead and just do this on both platforms. It makes things easier. And then, said age restriction doesn't really work though. Yeah, it does. It turns off all monetization, and that way the advertisers don't have to ask, are my ads being shown on inappropriate content? That's what it's made for. If you think it's to protect kids, then kids lie. Kids lie a lot. Anyway, let me see here. You said bikini armor may not be at the same level as O-Stim or something like that. I mean, we're going to be using bikini armor for sure. But we're also going to be using, like, mod... what do you call it? We're gonna be using we're gonna try to use like the himbo loadout and try to get some male armor replacers as well. People didn't think I was serious a decade ago, and yeah. Yeah, who would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? Hold on. Let me see.
Buster, how do you know if any of this stuff is true? What do you mean? How do you know someone didn't just make it up? You really think someone would do that?
Okay, that was that.
Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Vigilant is well done. Vigilant and Unslide both have connections for sure. To Legacy the Dragonborn. They're inherently supported. Like you're using. I mean, I know the second name. I know what the second name means. I don't know what the stim you're talking about. That doesn't mean anything to me. Oh, adult animation framework. Well, there. Yeah. No thanks. Well, Project AHO. I am the Dragonborn, but I'm going to take a punch to the face and become a slave. Oh, no. You never managed to complete Vigilant because it keeps breaking in silly ways every time. Vigilant is so good. Just, like, I mean, the ending, sorry, the beginning of it is awful, but if you skip to the end, then you are missing out on context for all, like, why all of that stuff happens toward the end. Like, the people you meet in Cold Harbor are people who you've interacted with before. You lived vicariously through my playthrough. It was so much fun. Anyway, this is display tweaks. Okay, so, FPS unlocked gameplay. I don't need FPS unlocked gameplay. Physics fix. Okay, I do like Borderlands. Yeah, okay, this one's good. Yeah, Borderless full screen performance is good. Let's go ahead and do that then. SSE display tweaks. Bam. Okie dokie. You broke it with a Nago? Ah, yes. Vigilance buggy for you set stage more than ever before because the scripts were breaking. I see. It got patched. More add-ons came out. It's much better now. Yes. Journey to Bond. That'd be cool. Like, you have to understand though. Like, all these suggestions you're making, I will forget them before I get to content mods. So, either put them in my Discord server or be ready to remind me later. Preferably remind me later, but either one will do. Let's see, NPC process position fix. Go have a look at that one. Hold on. Process position fix. NG. What does that mean? NG. I don't understand. Okay. Right. AHO at the cool music box thing. Yes. Honestly, if someone just redid the intro to AHO, where you could potentially not be... It's crazy because you not only need to be high enough level to start it, but you need to be, what do you call it? Hold on. Let me move that down here. Yeah. Okay. Those would make sense, but I don't know about the rest of it. Okay. Sorry. Project AHO, you meet an orc at a mill, he punches you in the face, and you are enslaved. You are sold as a slave. You have to work as a slave until you can either kill the person who enslaved you, or more likely finish up his quest line. It's very silly. But then you get called in by the leaders of the settlement, and you get made... let's see... Has fixes for the UI. Oh, well then probably not. That's the one where you have like a journal, right? I'm going to be, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be using that one. Let me see. Something that says NG should work on any version of the game. Cool. So AI process position fix. Updated position fix. Here we go. Tell me. Oh, wow, that's not working. That's really funny, actually. Like, it's supposed to be playing audio. Is it? No. No, it's not. It's broken. That's what it is. Hold on. I'm curious now. Okay. No, it is just very busted. Let's go check out the Firefox. Firefox! Interesting. Stopped working. I'm checking a thing. Page not found. Why? Why is aquatic life and elsewhere? What? The author of the mod has not published it yet. I accidentally put in the wrong number, and I found the aquatic life of elsewhere, and it said the mod author has not published this yet. Okay. I need Jackson's positioner so I can build things myself. But let's try this.
Skyrim's engine has a limitation, where it could only update an NPC AI process position for 1 hour at most.
Oh no! Oh, what is going on here? Okay. Let me see. I think it was... That is incredible. It is broken. That's what it is. Like, I'm impressed, to say the least. Let me see. It was... Nope. Couldn't find it. Oh well. I tried, and it broke. That was beautiful. Yes. Daybell's positioner. Is that a new version of Jackson's positioner then? Is that really? You have no idea what's going on here? Welcome. There is nothing for you to watch. Don't worry about it. None of this is current. All right. Let me see here. Yeah, it's gonna take. I'm gonna be doing this for a few. What do you call it? A few days, weeks, possibly months. It's gonna be chilling and talking about mods, building a list, bit by bit. Wall boy. Of course I'd get a parkour mod, but again, like by the time I get to these, everyone is suggesting things that I will not get to. Like I will forget about. You'll have to bug me later about it because I will not remember. So for now, let's go ahead and check out the NPC AI processing fix. Yeah, console utility SE is actually something I need to add to the list right now. Though this Dear Diary is no, but console utility, yeah, that's one that already, yeah, we do need. Okay, let's get back to this. Processing fix. So, Skyrim's engine limitation where it can only update NPC's AI process position for 1 hour at most. Got it, high process area. Therefore, you can run into an issue where you're waiting or sleeping in an inn all night. NPCs won't go home. They'll just stay there. So this fixes it. Right. It'll detect waiting, sleeping, traveling, and calculate the time difference for triggered hours. This is good. So, NG. Okay, fair enough. That one I can actually use then. Yeah. Next gen. I see. Mm-hmm. There's a remastered version of Jackson's. Yeah. Jackson's positioner is spectacular. People talk about ones that are similar to it, but I can't look into those right now. I need to focus on when body cleanup fix. So yeah, this is called NPC AI fix. Go for that one first. So we go over here, copy, position fix, NG, yeah, and then we just kind of grab that, copy pasta. Good. Then You spent more time modding than actually playing them. People keep saying that, and I pity all of you. Because, like, I do 150, 200-hour playthroughs, and in Skyrim, like, 2 playthroughs ago, it was 700-hour playthrough. So, again, like, I'm very sorry all of you had to experience that, where you mod it a lot and then don't play it. It's like, I play a lot. I play a whole ton. I like it very much. Okay. So let's see. 15 hours modding to 250-hour playthrough. Yeah, I mean, like, I will probably spend 30, 40 hours modding, and then, you know, I will play for multi-hundred hours. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. So next up is the cleanup fix. Here we go. This is the dead body cleanup crash fix. Go have a look. My goodness. Yep. Let me see here. This is a rare crash when while saving due to cleanup dead body script. Got it. So, unknown reason creates a corrupt inventory record during the NPC to coffin transfer. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Momo, thank you for gifting that subscription. Okay. My goodness. You spent 13 years playing and 12 years modding? Fair enough. You get burnout from modding. You keep the mod pack. Just get to it later. Makes sense. I'm planning on playing games tomorrow. Like, I'm probably not going to be just modding straight, but we'll see. Anyway, this cleanup body fix makes a lot of sense. We need to get that running right now. Crash fix. I'm going to put that into my list that we have it. Yes. Dash. And then the actual thing there. Bam. Okay, cool. So we got the file. No problem there. All right. You haven't touched a mod pack. You remember the controversy? I use mod packs for, like, Minecraft and a few other games. Just not Bethesda games. Like, Bethesda games I want to mod myself. And yeah, we'll run into some problems. And yeah, we may have, you know, suboptimal playthroughs that haven't been meticulously tested by someone who makes it their job to do it. But that's fine. That's A-okay. We're having fun putting these mod lists together. I'm not actually installing anything right now. I'm just creating a list. That's it. Got any ideas for the run? I mean, Momo, I'm literally just going with, what do you call it? An Ohm's Rot Khajiit in Legacy of the Dragonborn. And I have no other, plans. All right. I need to go help the wife. The wife has been waylaid by a cat. And give me a second. I will be right back. You said you have 1,600 hours and easily 80% of it has just been testing mods and screwing around. I mean, screwing around, like, if you wanted to use it as your own Gary's mod, that makes sense. Skyrim can be your Gary's mod. That isn't bad, I don't think. But that's up to you, you know? Anyway. MCO. Don't know what that is. Nope. What's worse than Skyrim's combat? Skyrim's combat, but it's Dark Souls. I mean, I like attack commitment and rolling. I just don't like super squishy. Sorry, not squishy. Super spongy. Super spongy. Skyrim combat, right? I will probably fix that in a second. As I was There we go. What are we talking about? As I was saying, you like to mod things by hand, make patches and stuff. Yeah, and that's not for me, but I get it. Here. Or I had another one. There you go. Better. Sexy maid costume. I mean, I have 5 of those now. Literally, we're getting one for every day of the week at this point. All right, let's see. Next up is the Legacy of the Dragonborn unloading fix. Go have a look at that. There's a bunch of stuff in the background. The dead body cleanup did get added, right? Yeah, it did. Good. Next. Yep. At least the theme is consistent. I am consistently inconsistent with all the things I do. Yes. Said, you go to all the trouble of installing mods and compatibility patches for marginal differences. You end up overpowered anyway? Yes. And we've earned that overpowered nature. We have fun with it. I'm not looking for a challenge. If I was looking for a challenge, I wouldn't be playing Skyrim. Actually, I did look for a challenge playing Skyrim, and I ended up with Requiem. And that was okay for a while. Pretty good. All right, what else we got? Hello. All right. What are we doing here? Yeah. We are going to be continuing. So what I need is the LOD unloading fix. The next few days, we're going to be going between playing games and working on this mod list. Playing games, working on the mod list. And the idea behind that is in a few weeks or months, we will have this mod list complete. And we'll have it installed and running and probably play Skyrim for, a couple 100 hours. Nice big run there. But, yeah, first things first. I'm going to go ahead and grab the unloading bug fix. This is the LOD unloading bug fix. What's this? So what it does is it... Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one well. This bug has hit me multiple times. I've seen this bug in The Elder Scrolls Online. In addition to... Yeah. I was going to say, I've seen this in ESO. Multiple times. I get this in Fallout 76, too. This is a consistent bug throughout the engine. Like, I can see why people would want it. Want to get it fixed. That's fine. Fair enough. Let me copy pasta. We're gonna get rid of this. Okay. Here it is. LOD unloading fix. Share it after you built it. Okay. Sure. I mean, it'll be on my Webby site. So, if you're on my Discord server, I'll definitely talk about it when it's ready. That's for sure. Okay. This bug used to bother you so much? Yeah. Remember playing Bandits of Skyrim, Visible Bandit came up, slit your throat. Yeah, I do too. I remember stuff like that happening. Not the same things, but definitely similar. So, bam. It's done. Close. Next up, we got the quest journal. Oh, yeah, I need that one. Cool. That fixes the limit. From the quest journal, I believe. Yep, no problem. Okay. Recover disappeared quests. Cool. Let's have a look here. This was in 2023. How neat. I'm cute? Well, thank you, Wit. Alright, let's see. Doc Holiday says, you hope save games going bad naturally over time on heavily modded loadouts has gotten better over time. I did a 700-hour run in Skyrim. It was the Cell Rail run. You can go look that up on my YouTube channel, and in fact, it is better. Like, even then, as long as you have, yeah, the engine fixes helps. Exactly. Oh, thank you. Stay on system page. That is definitely one. We'll add that to the list there. Whoops. On system page. Okay. Let's see. Engine fixes, yeah. Why is the air in front of you moving? Oh. Okay. The marble quarry in Fallout 4. Yes. Yeah, that's where the LOD bug happens frequently. Let's see. Spiper, you intend to make a pie today, so heading off. Have a good one. Good luck with the pie. I quite like pies, actually. In your last playthrough, you got around 450 to 500 hours. You didn't get a single corrupted save. Yeah. No, like, even my, oh, what was that other run? Trying to remember the name of it. It was, Vandolph. The 150 hours I did of Vandolph also worked. Yeah. See, you gave me a couple script fix mods. Interesting. I'll go ahead and click into those real quick. Optimize scripts compilation. Okay. I'll go look at those as soon as I get done with this, because if I don't do these in order, I will forget about them, and that is a no-go. That is a no-go. Need to get the foundations laid, so to speak, you know? I mean, yeah, I'm going to be doing the Ohms Khajiit. Don't worry about that, but, like, we're going to grab these and bring them to the top. Do that. All right, there. Perfect. That's better, because, like, the Khajiit mods and stuff and experience are all, like, less required than all of these. But look how many fixes you need to do... to do, like, Skyrim. It's, that is insane. I mean, people go, I don't need to do fixes for Skyrim. I play it just fine. Like, I mean, I guess the bugs are part of Bethesda's charm, sorta. But there is just so much wrong with this game. It is spectacular. Curry Spice, hello, hello. Okay, so, let me go ahead and move on to the next one. Yeah. This one says utility to bring back quests that disappear due to the quest journal limit bug. It displays a limited number of quest objectives and then removes objectives first in order. Meaning, if you receive them earlier, they'll be removed even if you haven't completed them. Yeah. This one is mandatory for sure. Bethesda charm. Oh. I'll be back in just a minute again. The dragon stalking fix? Yo. Oh, yeah. Dragon stalking fix. That one's important. For, like, yeah. Thank you. Just a sec. the cat got into trouble. All right, let's see. What do we got going on? The dragon stalking fix is pretty funny. You said feline troubles. Well, the real issue is that the cat... Okay, so the wife, like, had a back injury a while ago, and so she got, like, very, very minor surgery to fix it, right? And, I mean, it's nothing. But as, like, one of the things the doctor said was, you know, don't bend over for, like, a few days. And this is, like, her second day. So she still can't really, like, bend over to pick up the cat. So when the cat's being a problem, I have to go fix it. That's just the reality of the situation. She's like, she's gonna be better in like 2 or 3 days. Like she's already better than she was the day of the surgery. So, you know, it's a case of like she's getting better real quick. But for the next few days, if the cat's a pain, I have to deal with it. It's that simple. Like, yeah. Imagine Todd saying he'll Skyrim remake for Christmas. I mean, Skyrim's old enough now. It's over 10 years old, right? So of course we're going to deal with that. Yeah. Of course we're gonna end up with a remake or another remaster. It's gonna happen. There's no joke. Like, Skyrim's next on the chopping block, man. There are people who played Skyrim now. They were kids, and now they're adults. Like, we're talking like freaking young children who played Skyrim are now grown up. Skyrim plus UE5. I mean, that might happen. But, no, I'm interested. There's no way there's a remaster Skyrim. There's no way they won't remaster Skyrim Oblivion style. The remaster of Oblivion was made cheap in order to make their money back, like on the whole Bethesda acquisition. They looked at it and they said, like, we don't have anything coming out that's going to really make a whole lot of money, and Starfield isn't the cash cow we thought it was going to be. So what do we do? And the answer was, you know, get a quick and dirty port out there with Unreal Engine graphics. And, you know, people say, oh, well, there's evidence it's been worked on. It's been worked on for many, many years. It's like, the court documents say they'd considered it many, many years ago. When they actually pulled the trigger, we don't know. How many man hours they put on it during that time, we don't know. You know. Papyrus utility, yes. You're correct. You're correct. Yep. That Starfield was a tremendous disappointment. I called it early. I did call it early, but at the same time, I ended up liking it more than I thought I was going to like it. Okay? Like, I get that Starfield was a massive disappointment, but I ended up legitimately enjoying it. I know that, like, I can obviously compartmentalize and say, yes, the quests are mediocre at best. Yes, the world building is the worst Bethesda has ever done. That's impressive, by the way. Just saying, like, the overall experience was pretty fun. Not anywhere up to Bethesda's standard, mind you, but pretty fun. I had, like, my expectations were deep below the earth, and they ended up above ground. Like, the reality. Being Starborn, yes, yes. Oh, boy. I don't think anyone can fix Starfield and make it quote-unquote good. I don't think that can happen. I do think that people can make Starfield better, though. Yep. The multiverse element nullifies the point of doing base build. I know! It's insane. Starfield is largely already forgotten. Yes. It drives me absolutely bonkers. Anyway. Let me go ahead and get this quest journal, bug fixer, Power 3, Power 6 Center. Yeah, we already got that. So, Sky UI. Yep. Cool. Anyway. It would have felt better if the entire spaceships part could have been removed from the game. I liked the spaceships. I just think that the sandboxes were done wrong. Yep. You said, if Starfield would have a Cyberpunk 2077 resurgence. They rewrote Cyberpunk 2077 from the whole, like, from the ground up, though. That's the thing. How do you feel about having mobile homes, home in a bag? Legacy of the Dragonborn comes with its own tent. So I'm going to be using one eventually. But what I would like is a wagon that I could pull with my horse. That's what I would like. Yep. Let me see here. Anyway. I like the spaceships. I do, I just... There's real big issues with it. There might be a mod for that. There might be a mod for that. I just am busy with the foundational mods right now. So, you know. Okay. Let's look this up. So we got the quest journal disappearance blah de blah. Let's grab that, put that under here. That is important. And I'm just gonna delete the recover quests. Call it the quest fixer, and then copy paste. I just need all of these mods listed, like Daggerfall. Like Daggerfall. Now I do have to occasionally use a console command to fix the Daggerfall one. Every once in a while, like the Daggerfall horse will occasionally, for whatever reason, be inaccessible or broken, and I need to use a console command to, like, teleport it to me. But otherwise, otherwise the Daggerfall Caravan mod works really well, yeah. Starfield's problems are narrative and world. Like, the loading screens don't bother me too much, but the fact that you can fast travel without actually, like, using your spaceship, like, you should have to get in your spaceship, take off, warp, land, like, you should have to do those things as, you know, in part of playing a space game. And by giving you the fast travel element, they eliminate, like, the whole ass point of the space fantasy. Like, all of it. I'm just gonna fast travel from this point on this planet to that point on that planet. What is wrong with you? Not you, but, like, Bethesda. Alright, bug fixes, SSC. Get out. Bug fixes, SSE. Got it. So, let's have a look. Magic effects. Movement speed. Enchanted items. Beach experience with item stacks. Selling 100 iron daggers is the same experience as selling 1 iron dagger. That is awful. I can see why that was fixed. Yes. Okay. Bug fixes SSE. Got it. Body slide and Rybash work in Linux. But there's a good chance I'm going to be playing this in Windows. Just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. You plan on using a perk overhaul? Ordinator. I've been using Ordinator for years. I'm not going to be using the new updated version that Any Scion's working on because I will have started the game before he had finished it, and I don't update mid-playthrough. So I'm going to be using Legacy Ordinator, and that's just going to be it. I use Body Slide all the time to create more variation in the outfits, because you can have, like, I basically take the minimum end of, well, let's be completely honest here, boobs and butts, and lower it down to flatter than normal, and then I take the upper end and make them larger than normal. And so the idea behind that is there is a greater amount of variance between the different NPCs based on their weight value. And so an NPC with 100 weight is going to have very, very, very large boobs, whereas one with 0 weight is going to have no boobs. And they'll have the entire spectrum between based on the NPC's weight values. And like the game will just populate the NPCs appropriately. And it's kind of nice seeing the, you know, most of them having moderate values and occasionally seeing something extreme on either end. Because lol. That's the reason I do like 99% of what I do, is because lol. That's all. Anyway. Let's see. We got the bug fixes done. Yep, we're going to close that up. Animation crash limit fix. Go look at that. O body is used to add variety. Well, we'll have to look into that later. Remind me at some point. Let me see. Okay. Anyway, what we're going to do now is pop this in. Animation crash limit fix for Skyrim. Yep. The original O body requires a lewd mod. Really? Let me see. The original O body requires the O sex overhaul and API. I don't mind lewd. I just mind lewd that will get me kicked off of YouTube. See what I'm saying? Like there's a difference between the two. Anyway, let's see. NG is it? Okay. O body NG installation guide, troubleshooting guide. I'm seeing a whole lot of things that are not the actual mod. What is this? But yeah. Very interesting. Does that even exist? I don't know. Yeah, bottles. Unfortunately, let me go. Oh, body next generation. Okay. That explains everything. Oh, wow. That is a lovely picture I can't show you. Those are some high-quality thumbnails I'm going to have to be looking at in a different setup there. Nice thumbnails. I'll say that right now. High-quality content, really. I'm impressed that, like, there are 5 different, there are 4 different women bending over, and they all have different body types. And I think, wow, that's really cool. That will get me banned right off of the platform. Okay, let's go ahead and continue, shall we? Animation crash limit fix. As I was saying, the patch fixes the crash upon loading too many animations with Finis. It may give you increased FPS and loading speed. Got it. It's based on animations happening at once. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Let's see. First things first. It's called Animation Limit Crash Fix. Yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot set up O-Body Next Generation here. Yep. SSE edit. You know, that's a very good question. Let's talk about that for a second. People have been mentioning that conventional wisdom has been to clean your master plugins, but now they're saying do not clean your master plugins. That actually like breaks things, and that you should only clean certain mods. Now, here's the question. Like, what do you do instead then of clean? Like, if you don't clean your masters, what do you do then? It's interesting to think about for sure. Like, what? Like, people are arguing back and forth about it online, and I would like to know the real answer before we get started with an actual playthrough. You know? Okay. Added MCM helper to that list. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and not use O-Body. That sounds like more work than I want, considering I will not pay attention. Is this a new playthrough? In September or maybe slightly sooner? Yeah, a new playthrough is going to happen. For now, we're going to be doing weeks and or months of occasionally picking a day a week, maybe 2 or 3 days, I don't know, and going over mods that I want to use. Yep. Okay. Mod page will scream at you when you shouldn't clean a mod. Well, yes. Yes, of course. Loot, the loader optimization tool, will tell you when certain mods shouldn't have their edits cleaned, actually. Kind of interesting. You never had problems with cleaning them up? Yeah. But no, there are, like, people are saying now where you are not supposed to clean your masters anymore. Like, it can lose data inside that are used by things. I said 100-hour non-stop modding stream. Not a single stream, but multiple streams probably, yeah. Like, I'm considering it. But, geez, I gotta go grab some. I don't have to go. I just need to really quick grab a thing. I could do it. Alright. So, what were we saying? Okay. So, based on everything we got here, I just need to go over to animation crash limit fix is set. We can move on to animated static reload. Let's go have a look at that. I am actually opening these pages on a different browser to just check to see if there's anything on them. Because, like, yeah, even before I saw the O-Body thing, I was like, no, I gotta check each one of these pages before I put them up on the main monitor. Because so many things can happen, you know? I said non-stop streaming till September. No, animation motion fix. Fair enough. These are things that actually need to get added immediately before everything else. So, all right, let's see. Animated static reload fix. This is SKC plugin fix a game engine bug where a static object's loop animation is not reactivated after a load is saved. That makes a lot of sense. Go with SSC cleaning. It's up to you, of course. Well, I'm leaning towards doing it already. I was more asking, is like, based on like people arguing, is there a particular reason I shouldn't? Like, and if there is a reason I shouldn't, what are the very specific steps I can do to making sure it's stable as if I had cleaned it, you know? That's the problem is, when using a large mod loadout, it is very, very possible to break, like, everything. So. Alright, here we go. Mator would probably know. Ah. Yes. I need to use, NG version? I see. I see. So in other words, I need to go over here and look for the NG version. How crazy that is. Yep. Fair enough. Okay. Whoops. We fix that. There we go. Better. Okay. Recursion. Recursion. Anyway. Console, utility, NG. There it is. That one, simple. Don't even need to think about it. Console, utility, NG. Yep. Bam. Okay. Was that Khajiit on my thumbnail? My thumbnail. Are you talking about the Ohms Khajiit from the Tales of the quest pack? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. Now let's see here. No, everything just doesn't sit in the background right. What a shame. It's a good thumbnail. What a rotten way to die. Alright. Do you like keeping funny bugs? I don't know about that. Yes. The idea is we want to play an Ohms Rot Khajiit, and that's... The mod we're using used to have that as a hard requirement, but doesn't anymore. It's its own standalone thing now, but we're still using the mod in question. So, other than that, we're basically good to go. Just in that regard. Okay. So, as I was saying, what we're going to do is we're going to go over... I'm just making sure... Utility... 49. 49. Delete. Goodbye. Next up is... Beth Ioni Pi is the thing to look at. Okay, Beth Ioni Pi. There it is. Okay. If you use an alternate start mod for Starwind, you'll have to manually initiate the OpenMW stat mod, since the alternate start disrupts the... Yes. Yeah, they give you like a potion or something for it that you just drink, and it activates the alternate start mod. No, sorry, the stat mod. Yeah. That's how it works in OpenMW, Momo. Should work. Backported extended ESL support. What does that mean? Like, We're not using the older version, so why do we need backported? I don't understand. Yeah. Isn't useful in the latest game version? That's what I was thinking. I was like, was there some kind of element that I'm missing here? Like, I don't know. Okay. So, what are we doing? I'm sure since it's like 3 years old. Yep. Even GOG supports ESLs. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, Beth INI Pi. This is simply the new version of Performance INI Editor, Universal Tool for editing configurations via simple graphical interface. Yes. Beth INI Pi. And then what we'll do is we'll actually take this and we'll move it up to the top. It needs to be its own thing, separate, with the other utilities. Like SKSE, SkyUI is inside of SKSE. It's an own mod, so we can just like bring it down here. SKSE does not. Sorry, SkyUI is not that important. Like down here, in importance. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Beth INI Pi. We can get rid of that. To think it's 631, like that was pretty new. What else? Stay on system page. Oh yeah, when you hit escape, it yeah, hitting escape always goes, because what they did is when you hit escape, it would always end up on one of the other tabs, whatever you're using last. I remember that. Yeah. Ensures that the journal menu always opens at the system page. Correct. Yeah. Stay at system page. That's a good one. But also not as necessary. Put it down over here. There we go. Next up is Dragon Stalking Fix. Oof. Dragon Stalking Fix. Fixed Dragon Stalking Fix. This one's 7 months ago. Fine. Cool. Dragons would just appear in front of you. You keep a count of your mods. So you see right here, it says 82. That just gives you the, that just gives you your plugin count. And this gives you your active mod count. And that's all I need to know. But, what do you mean don't set limits? I'm not looking to add every mod in existence. I'm looking to get a good foundation and add as many content mods as possible. That's about it. I'm not looking for graphics mods, really, outside of, you know, characters and new, what do you call it? Sorry. And outside of the 2 body types and some other, and clothing. Like, I don't really do too many overhauls. So, like, I don't set limits, but at the same time, I'm not looking for everything under the sun. So, I don't know. I like as many content mods as possible. We shall see. We shall see. All right. So, what were we saying? Limits are 254 plugins unless ESL flagged and 1 million records. Yeah, as long as you don't exceed those, you're fine. Yep. My goodness. What's with the wrench? We're modifying the game. You know, what's wrong with a wrench? Hey, we have the wrench here. Okay. Let's see here. Game of Thrones Dragon Replacer. Nice. 4,000 ESLs. You can manually flag ESPs as ESLs as long as they meet the requirements. Correct. Though we won't be doing that, really. Let me see. Hold on. File access interface. Oh, what's that one startup mod? Come to think of it. There is a startup mod that makes Skyrim, like, actually start the game faster. I forgot, yeah, I forgot what it's called, but, like, when you end up with, like, I'd say 10 or 15 new lands mods, you kind of need it, or it takes the game too long to start up. Hold on. You're gonna get the Dark Souls Island? Yeah, probably. No, there's a different mod. It was called Private Profile Redirector. Thank you! That's it. That's the one. Private Profile Redirector. Thank you. That is, like, that is required. Basically, the game takes forever to start up. What happens in the vanilla game, the way it was made to be played, so to speak, is it looks at your first plugin, then it adds it, right? Then it looks at your first and then second plugin and then adds it. Then it looks at your first, second, and third plugin and then adds it. And what it's actually doing is it's opening the file, looking at the entry, then closing the file and adding it, right? So what the private profile redirector does is it just dumps that entire file into RAM so that it can open and close the file virtually and instantly, or as close to instant as your RAM can provide. But Skyrim, when launching, will check every one of your plugins. It'll open the plugins file, then close the plugins file. Open the plugins file, close the plugins file. Over and over and over and over. They said it has been updated for the AE version? Really? That is horrifying. I wonder if it'll still work. Oh, well. Let's have a look. You think it has a version on GitHub? Let's have a peek. All right. It was last updated 9 months ago. Let's see, integrations, ENB, Virtual Studio for 2022. It's updated? Okay. It screws with Rivia Tuner? Really? Huh. Made outfit mod? Yes, we will get one of those later. I'm not joking. What else? Okay. What is a Rivia tuner? And why do I need that? I'm confused. Let me see here. I'm not downgrading Skyrim right now. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Revia Tuner is a performance test application. Okay, I don't need that then. So it can screw with Revia Tuner all at once. Use it with MSI Afterburner for frame generation. Do you need frame generation for Skyrim? I'm worried. Oh. Remember, I can't believe it's not ENB? Yeah, it was a reshade preset. But, like, it was early reshade. That was a good time. Anyway, let's see here. This dragon stalking fix. Dragon. I actually need to add that to my list. It's a fix. Dragon stalking fix, which means it's more important than SkyUI. There's a lot of community shader mods. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. So, I'm going to have mostly vanilla graphics. My favorite YouTubers make it look next gen. Hold on. Caesar Nexus mods. Yes. Here we go. That was it, yeah. Damn. Was that one there, yeah. If you have a GPU with frame gen, it should be fast enough to run Skyrim without frame gen. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay. I got it. I got the loadout. Let me just pull this up. Stop that one. Move it over. Okay, here we go.
Can someone help me? My Fallout New Vegas crashes on startup. Stupid fucking Bethesda jank.
What mods are you using?
I don't even have that many mods installed. Just the basics. I've got Fallout Character Overhaul, Essential Visual Enhancements, and of course Project Nevada. I even installed New Vegas Stutter Remover, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Those mods are old and outdated. You should try using newer mods.
What are you talking about? These are the most endorsed mods on Nexus, and I've always used them. Fallout New Vegas is just a buggy game. I'm also using an ENB, by the way.
You shouldn't use ENB. It was made for Skyrim, not New Vegas. It causes all sorts of graphical issues.
What are you talking about? All of my favorite YouTubers use an ENB, and it makes their games look next-gen. Besides, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas are basically the same engine. I'm not removing Blackout ENB, end of story.
Listen, you should just start over and follow the Viva New Vegas mod guide.
Yeah, I'm not reading all of that. Fuck this. I'm going to install a Nexus collection using Vortex. Thanks for nothing.
There we go. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's move on. Here we go. So, I was going to check out... Not that patch. Dragon Stalking Fix is already added. Just move on to the next one. Papyrus Utility SE. And then that should be... Okay. No, there is no. I'm gonna add an S. Yeah, adding an S worked. There's no NG. I don't think. Papyrus utility. There's no NG. No. I'm afraid there's SE. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So, Papyrus Utility SE. Huzzah. I last downloaded this in 2022. Yep. I got that. There we go. Next up is MCM Helper. MCM Helper. No MCM Helper for you. MCM Helper. Okay. Interesting. So let's see. Papyrus Utility works. The Outer Worlds is underrated. Yes. The Underworlds. The Outer Worlds is not a great game, but it's definitely not the dog shit that people tend to call it. Yes. Anyway, let's see here. Now then, you don't like the Nexus new design? Neither do I. MCM helper. Bam. Okay, next is animation movement fix. Got it. Let's see. Fixes the way the engine's root animation system works. Okay. Fair enough. Prevent animation reduction, stuck issues occurring during combat. Yeah, yeah. So, animation motion fix. Bam. Got it. So, recursion monitor. Recursion monitor detects broken papyrus scripts and prevent. Oh, wow. That, I remember seeing that. You said that is broken. It's buggy. Is it? Compatible with GOG. Did you ever find out? Test it yourself. Takes 2 minutes. Doesn't save any news. Just tested it. Non-downgraded. Using the recursion bug and the monitor caught it. Working perfectly. Let's see. On your save time, a V runtime. An error occurred. Probably due to the scripts that are running. Does mod require a new game? Mod instantly fixed a lot of small issues. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not understanding. Patch it, fix it. Hello, bugs. Okay, let me see here. Check if the animation mod works on latest. Huh. Okay. So you're further back in the stream then. That explains it. I was wondering what you were talking about this being broken, because this one seemed to work just fine. Oops. I typed a thingamabobba. Recursion. Yeah. Recursion monitor, recursion monitor, recursion monitor. Sorry. Just gonna keep typing recursion monitor over and over. New game only. Not sure it works mid playthrough. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we go over here. You're talking about the animation motion fix, which go check those out here. Got it. Let's see. Discord channel, report a crash, sticky locked. It's conflicts with Skypatcher. Huh. Been having these problems. Hopefully it hunts it down. Random crash. Using Skypatcher. Skypatcher. NPC issue. Yeah. People are reporting issues. People are reporting issues with it. Do I have to use Skypatcher? I don't, right? But I'm looking at all these other people who are talking about crashes as well. Like, this is 2025 stuff. So since I won't use a controller, no, I'm not going to be using a controller with this. I happen to quite like my controller. I happen to play it with, use it with Elden Ring and Dark Souls and all of the 2D side-scrolling platformers I use. But there is 0 chance of me doing it right now. That's for sure. Okie dokie. Let's see. Will there be a mod list? Yes. But this won't be done for days, maybe weeks. To the hand. Yeah, it's the it's those breach hands from the what do you call it? From the Path of Exile. I also have a secondary controller as well. In the event that something happens to the first one. Great having a backup. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna give up on this one. This one does not look like I need it. So animation, motion fix, just gonna get rid of it because I don't need it. Yeah. Yeah. My goodness. Okay. File access interface for Skyrim. I see. What a shame. It was a good idea. What a rotten way to die. Let's see. It's called Usis. This. What a strange name. Okay. We got it. Do you have better alt tab? Don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Let me see here. Better alt tab is a simple mod to mute audio when the game is running in the background. Show cursor. So, hey, is there a mod where I can alt tab and the game doesn't pause? It keeps going even when I'm alt tabbed. That would be nice. That'd be very nice, actually. Come to think of it. Yeah, the reverse of this, because like better alt tab does the does the opposite of what I want. I want I don't want the sound to pause. I want the game you can do that with INI tweaks. Awesome. That's great to hear. I'm happy about that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because I want the game to keep going while I'm alt tabbed, not stop. Perfect. Okay, so thank you for recommending better alt tab because it has affirmed to me that I can do what I want the other way. Beth and I Pi can do it. Excellent. Thank you. All right, so let's see. File access scripts. Which one is it? It's the anniversary edition versus the special edition. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, Beth I Pi. Got it. Okay, so this is file access interface. File access interface. And then we need to go to the other one. And this is the file access interface patch. So we just go over here, copy that. And it's called file access interface patch. Bam. That'll do. Now, have you ever made any mods? Not for Skyrim. I used to make tons and tons of mods for Doom, Quake, and Half-Life. Those are my games. I used to make levels and game modes for, what do you call it? For LAN parties. But any actual development work I did was actually on text-based MMOs called Mods. That's where I actually scripted and wrote events and things like that. All right, let's see here. What is this? What is going on? Right. I received a message and I was like, why? Why is this? Okay. Okay. Beth INIPie is always active, or be always active through direct editing. Nice. That is spectacular. Thank you. You want to keep the game going, aka having townsfolk walk around spamming you with need something. More like, let's say I have my character go auto run forward down a road. I want to be able to alt tab, hit, what do you call it? I want to be able to hit the, like, ban person from chat button, and then be able to go back into the game without it ever pausing. See what I mean? That's the actual reason. I just want to be able to be, like, assuming there's no moderators in chat, like, it rarely happens, but, you know, if moderating needs to happen, I don't want to have, like, I want to be able to have the game continue going while I, I mean, maybe not even moderating chat, but, like, answering a message on Discord or, you know, something like that. Like, there's lots of things, because I have 4 monitors, right? Like, I'm only playing the game on one of them. And if my character's going to be auto-running, there's lots of stuff I can do during that time. Yep. My goodness. Power 3's tweak. PO3 would be here. Good luck me finding anything later when I get more mods. All right, let's see. SE scripts. What is that? What is SE scripts? File access. It's what we were using, so no, that goes away. Private profile redirector. I need to find it somewhere else. It's not on the Nexus. I'm looking for it. Hold on. Private profile redirector SE. And let me look. Okay, here we go. Let me see here. What are 4 monitors? 4. Yes. All one word. I bet it's called better. Get out of here. Better alt tab. Go. Okay. Copy pasta. Got it. Yes, the PoE 3 makes the game super stable. Cool. Let me see. When was this updated? October 2024. This was updated for the anniversary edition then. Cool. That's nice. That's pretty easy. Let me double check the posts. Posts say, please use 6.1. Below info is for the older version. Do not respond to this post. It is sticky. Let me see here. Be advised, this it's an overlay. I don't care. Multiple people confirmed it. Put that in the description. No one reads the description anyway. Like, low priority. I'll get to it at some point. Get out of here. Let's see. Prevents me from updating the game. Settings in the game. What? Difficulty persistence fix. That's actually something I forgot about. I'm gonna pop that in there. Copy. Pasta. Yes. Difficulty persistence fix. And that is yes. About with whole gameplays. That's fine. How many monitors can a regular PSU handle? I mean, a normal graphics card can usually handle 4. And then you can add more through your Like if your motherboard has stuff or, you know. Yeah. Yeah, like a normal GPU can handle 4 monitors. Some only handle 2. They're cheapy GPUs. But yeah. Mod list you're building is in the server. Not right now, but like I'll be talking about it in the server and I'll be linking it. Right now I'm building it in a Google Doc at the moment. But like this is going to be an ongoing thing for a while. So the power supply unit of a computer, your monitors aren't like how many graphics cards can your PSU handle? Yeah. It's, yeah. Like you can have really low-end GPUs that just support a ton of monitors, and that's all they do. Okay, let me see here. You can even get external adapters to add more monitors that aren't based on internal GPUs. Really funny. They're like laptop docks and stuff, you know? Okay. Let me look at this again. As this fixes the gameplay settings menu, it's because it doesn't remember your difficulty. Yeah, that's right. Diff. What do you mean you mistyped it? I do that all the time. I'm good at that. I'm skilled. All right, you're falling asleep. You can't wait for the Skyrim playthrough. It's going to be a long time, but yeah. Have a good one. I will see you later. Now let's see. It's a crazy Elder Scrolls theory. Crazy Elder Scrolls theory. I mean, I prescribe to the idea that different developers like had different ideas. I've broken free from giving a shit about canon. So, I believe fundamentally that the current developers don't have any agenda with the old developers. All I can say is that if I want to meme about a Elder Scrolls theory, then it's Alduin is his own grandpa because the Elysian Order created Akatosh, and they created Akatosh worship out of Alduin worship, and because Skyrim retroactively made Akatosh, made Alduin into the firstborn of Akatosh. That means that Alduin created Akatosh, and Akatosh created Alduin. Alduin is his own grandpa because time god. All right, let's see. What do we got next? Difficulty persistence fix. That's done. We don't need that anymore. Delete. Next. Go back to the private profile redirector. Linux users, you can stop bothering this mod author. Just use display tweaks. It already handles skipping all the missing INI data. My load order. What the hell? I don't really care about Linux. Can't test it. Got it. The linked post is from 2022. I see. So, interesting. Doesn't matter. Like, this is 2025. The mod author, yeah, this all works. So, it's gonna work the way I want it to. It's fine. You said the player, not the protagonist, is a aspect of Lorcan. I mean, an aspect, yeah, but, like, people will go say, they are Lorcan reincarnated. It's like, no. Anyway, let's see here. What do we got? An aspect is only a piece of the god. All right, what's this? Oh. I see. Use a soundtrack replacer. I need a... I don't need a soundtrack replacer because most of those invoke copyright claims. What I need is a combat music deleter. I need to not have combat music play anymore. Ever. Because it usually breaks, and even when it doesn't break, it alerts you to the fact that a monster is there when you haven't seen it yet. So just imagine, my spider sense is tingling. I know a monster is here. You know, obviously, we're getting rid of that. So, yeah, I think what we're going to do here is I'm going to really quick. Yeah, private profile redirector works. So just kind of delete that tab thing there. Yeah, private profile, load game faster. Load game faster. All right. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to set this up so that I can walk for a bit while I do this. I am setting up the treadmill. Whoops. Okay. I'm also going to go steal more pizza because I figure if I'm going to walk, I might as well eat. So, what I'm going to be doing, let me see, Marwin Music Replacer, no. Just a solid no. I don't need a combat music fix. I need the no combat music ever plays mod, which exists. I used it in my last 2 playthroughs. I just don't remember what it's called. We'll find it eventually. It'll happen in the fullness of time. But no, I'm uninterested in changing the music at this time. But thank you, Rinslayer, for showing up. I appreciate it. Like, you have helped out a lot. Yes. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second, and we'll be doing more things. Let me see. Silent combat music, something like that, I guess. Or, you know, better yet, one where the combat music never invokes. It's just using the other one. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the ambient music is the point, I think. Yeah. Okay. I have pizza. The pizza will sit here for now. But, let's see. Silent combat music? Huh, cool. I thought you had to go to bed. Go to bed. If you have to go to bed, go to bed. Holy crap. Alright, let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch this. There we go. That isn't right. Should be showing the top screen. Oh, you're not showing the top screen. There you go, showing the top screen. Okay, let's see here. You got 10 minutes till midnight? Go to sleep. Holy crap. Anyway. Almost there, almost there. Just gonna figure we should switch this out. Yeah. Damn. Sorry about the delay. I need to figure one more thing. I know what to do. I'm gonna darken everything. Darken all of it. Where's the camera? Okay. Found one camera. That is the wrong camera. What is happening here? Okay, that's top desktop. Main. Video camera, got it. I found the camera. I'm going to enable the filters. There we go. Bam. What was I saying? Lucien LeChance. One does not simply have enough Serana marriage mods. Yeah, I don't know which one I'm going to run with, actually. But give me a second. I'm just turning on the treadmill. I'm going to continue what we're doing. But I'm going to do it with walking. So, see you later. And yes, I will stream again. We'll definitely be talking about this. I'm probably going to be streaming. I'm probably going to be running this loadout in Windows just because of all the annoyances going on. But we'll see. So what was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to get this specifically. Profile redirector. We flipped into the wrong thing. Gotta click into the top. There we go. We are now in the top. Cool. Got everything I need. So, I got the treadmill right here. And the idea is I can do that. And I can walk while we talk about this. So, I'm gonna really quick go over this. So, okay, we got to go over this list here. We're basically looking at any fixes that I do not have here. Go ahead and grab this and just kind of, yeah, bring it down all the way here. Oops. That was a little weird. Ho. That should do it. What are we talking about? Yeah, so I have this article here. I'm going to go ahead and just slide off and mess with it really quick. Okay. I see what happened. Ho. Yeah, so we need to figure out anything that isn't on this list that is like save file based. Let me fix this. There we go. Audio is in a better spot now. What was I saying? Yeah, we need to look at anything that isn't on this list that's like a fix or some sort of foundational mod that like is a mass requirement, and we need to potentially enable or go over it, figure out what we need. I'm going to be looking at the Discord in a second as well, and I'm going to be pulling up suggested mods, and we're going to be adding those to the list. The ones from Discord. But silent combat music looks like something we want to kind of look up really quick. I'm still looking for foundational mods to stick in the sticky note. If anyone kind of notices one that's missing from this list of fixes. But in the meantime, I'm going to pop over and type what do you call it? Silent combat music Skyrimmer. There we go. Silent combat music Skyrim. So the idea is this one prevents the combat music from playing. I downloaded this on November 26th, 2022. Race menu, thank you. Adding race menu to the side here. There was a patch for race menu, wasn't there? That, like, made it not crash the game or something? Is that needed, or has race menu been fixed? Like, I remember something about race menu loading too much stuff. But, that's a good question. Like, we got race menu. on that list already. Silent combat music looks to be the winner here. When was it last updated? 2019. Let me go ahead and look at this post here. I literally cannot play the game without this mod, someone said in 2025. So it works. It works. Silent combat music is the winner. I'm going to put it down here. You think it's integrated now? Cool. That's great to hear. All right, so silent combat music. Paste that in. Bam. Cool. This is exactly what we need. All right. It's finally gotten cool enough. You have to understand, I was suffering in this heat. The point where, you know, I'm wearing this. But yeah, it's really funny. Posh mud crabs. Well, I mean, can we get a Space Core that's been adapted to the special edition? I know the Space Core was made for the original. I would potentially grab that one. Space! But yeah. So, let's see. Silent combat music. Yeah, race menu. Thank you. That's no, I've got race menu compatible. I don't not have race menu. Okay, go check it out right now. Bam. Where is it? Should be at the top. UI extensions. Thank you. Hold on. I think it was. Think it was. Trying to fix this version monitor. It's kind of got a little silly. There we go. Should be race menu. Yeah, race menu. High heel fixes. Oh me, oh my. I don't think we're gonna be using high heels. I don't think our level of dress up doll simulator is going to yeah. See, more informative console, thank you. Wasn't there like a console plus or something like that? So let's go. Hold on. Let me see. UI extensions. Whoops. I don't know if I spelled that correctly. Doesn't matter. More informative console. And then widescreen scale removed. Those are all good. Better dialogue controls. Better message box controls. Did high heels come with race menu? Those mods just improve it. Yeah, you will have high heels and like it. No, I don't need dual sheath. Don't need athletic muscle map. Let's see. Wow. No, thank you. Console plus. Thank you. Anything else we got? Let's see. 60 FPS interface. Yeah, we'll see if that works. There we go. Console commands extender AE. Okay. Dragon combat overhaul. I'm only taking foundational mods at the moment. So either remind me later, or go to my Discord server and post it under the project's Skyrim Future Loadout forum, and I will look at it there at a later time. But we're only looking at foundational mods right now. Yes, I'm sure mod. Oh, shoot. Yes, I'm sure. And then the other one was time. Timing, something like that. A matter of time. No. The choice is yours. And then what was the other one? I'm trying to remember the one where you can basically pick when everything happens. Which one was it? Like, you can set the level thresholds for when Meridia's Bacon appears. Timing is everything. Thank you. Bam. Perfect. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is working, more or less. So, what else do we need to think about? I already added it to the little... You see that teeny little sticky note there? On the side of the screen? Yeah. It's right there. Contextual crosshair. Oh, no. Yeah. It's more HUD. It's, yeah. But immersive HUD. More HUD. iHUD. Immersive HUD. Immersive HUD was the Gopher mod, right? But, yeah, it was like more HUD. iHUD was supposed to like pop up with information on whatever you're mousing over. Like, if you look at a plant, for example, it'll tell you what the thing is. What is true HUD? Explain it to me. But as far as the what do you call it? The iHUD goes, like, in the event that you need to do something, it kind of has iHUD built into it. What's the one that adds, like, party frames for your NP, like, for your followers? I'm trying to think. Like, what should I do on that? UI is the biggest category of any mod list. Yes, I know. Improves the HUD in general. Critter spawn congestion fix. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. But no, the choice is yours. It's supposed to work to prevent you from, like, if you read a book and that book starts a quest, they'll do a pop-up that says, do you want to start this quest? I'm like, no! I don't think of it, me shouting no. Think of it as, think of it instead as Dr. Robotnik from that horrible Sonic cartoon shouting no. Now then, let's see here. Read or take SE. Yeah, that's a good one. Open animation replacer. That might be something we use. We may not. Question mark. There we go. We'll see. There are a few ways we can do this, but the choice is yours. Soul Gem acquisition. Soul Gem. Spelled that wrong. Doesn't matter. Morrowind Soul Gems. Okay. Same time. Open animation replacer slow key. Quick loot. Yes. Quick loot used to be horrible. Now it's good. So what happened was, back in the day, Quick Loot used to be a plugin that you would use And now it's a script extender plugin. So now it doesn't use Papyrus. When it used Papyrus, it was awful and caused crashes. But Quick Loot is good. Quick Loot. You said IE. EE fork. Got it. Parthenax Quest expansion. Huh. Yep. You remember the old Quick? Yeah, that was the last time I used Quick Loot. I specifically opted out in my last 2 Skyrim playthroughs. It has now reached a point, 2 years since I played Skyrim, by the way. Skyrim has now reached a point where the Quick Loot is no longer detrimental to your playthrough. It used to be, like 2.5, 3 years ago when I put that loadout together. But it has since been fixed. Let's see here. Is it really Skyrim if you're not being assaulted by Meridia? Yeah. A new hand touches the beacon. Auto saver. Yes. Thank you. That is good. I use one of those in my my former Oblivion run. I use that. Show player in menus. Yeah, show player in menus. Infinity UI. I'm typing horribly. Hey, you got the treadmill. Yeah, you figured that out, did you, Smitty? You figured that out. But no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good being able to just... basically, I got this laptop here, which ties into my monitor there. And then I got this... I got a monitor behind it, which is YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and Discord. And I also have these socks I'm not wearing because it is damn hot. It used to be like 85 degrees in here, but I've been running the AC non-stop since the stream started. And it's finally in a good place where I can actually work out. Where's the tail? Down there. I'm not wearing it. I looked at it. I'm like, thinking about all the ways I'd have to bend over for the camera to pick that thing up, and that ain't happening right now. Not with this fluffy. Okay. What do you call it? Simple activate. There we go. Where's your short sleeve dress shirt? That's a very good question. I don't have one in this color. I have 2 sets of skirts. I have the red ones and I have the purple ones. And you know, I just I color coordination is important for some reason that I haven't figured out yet. But it is important to me. I don't know why. Anyway, whoa, what just happened there? I killed that one. That race menu just flew over and like dominated the screen for a second. Very, very strange. Okay. Well, anyway, weird as that is, I'm gonna start looking at other things. Better message box controls. Yeah, I already have that in my sticky note. Unfortunately, my sticky note is kind of hidden at the moment. Let me do this. Whoops. Ha. Okay. So, what I need to do is really quick. Okay. All right. Try to do a thing. Simple wearable. Oh, did they make a new wearable lantern since the author stopped working on them? Because wearable lanterns was so good, and then like it had the bug lantern. Guess we need that, don't we? But I'm pretty sure I got the message box controls here. Let's see. Yeah, I got the better dialogue. I got the better message box on this list already. But you said simple wearable lantern? Yeah, I know someone suggested Dragon Fight mod, but I'm not sure exactly what dragons I want to do, like how I want to deal with dragons at this time. Like, first of all, dragons are going to be off for like the first 60-ish hours or so. Hide quest items in container. Why? What does that mean? Hide quest items in container. What does that do? The old lantern users report it's unplayable or buggy. It'd be buggy because I know for a fact that I forced it to work on the anniversary edition. I just had to use like a compatibility patch or something, and I had to fix the menu because it was busted initially. Let's see. Being a werewolf and vampire simultaneously. True hybrid, that sounds broken. That sounds very, very, like, will break the game. I think I'd like to start off with something, something more basic. Like a, no. I don't want NPCs to not greet me. I want them to greet me at a closer range. There's a mod for that. I forgot what it's called. But let's see. No. What I want mods for vampires and werewolves. Potentially, I want a mod where the vampire lord form is just like your base form, but then with wings. I remember seeing that one before. But yeah, let's see. Okay, no follower greetings has a range option. Cool. All right then. Go figure. Let me see. What option was it going to be again? Damn. There we go. Oops. What's this? There it is. No NPC greetings. Good. Transform you into a tree. The triumvirate mod. Can the triumvirate mod work with like Apocalypse and all those others? Can it do that? Triumvirate magic. That's fine. Salt mining mod. Salt mining mod. Ooh. Didn't I need to distill salt from seawater? But yeah. You're right. Okay. Curse of the Dragonborn remix. Interesting. Triumvirate worked with Apocalypse. Good. I'm just mistyping everything. I'm not going to correct any of those mistypes at all. No standing too close. Thank you. No standing. Whoops. Too close. What was the other one where you can fall, like, pass? What's the one where followers pass through you? You said you can mine salt with Catboy outfits. That time has mostly passed, believe it or not. The people who, like the reactionary people who I could troll have mostly moved on to greener pastures where they don't get laughed at by me, right? Because they realize they're being trolled, and they weren't sticking around for it, or they learned to be quiet. One of the two. But overwhelmingly, the people I used to troll with my cat ears and girly outfits have mostly moved on to greener pastures, which good for them. But you know, I can't say I'm horribly broken up about it, right? I'm here to have fun, first and foremost. You're supposed to get triggered when they bitch at you, but I laugh at them and then time them out. And then if they come back, I laugh at them even more and tell them to get a life and then time them out again. But yeah. I still remember the guy who said, like I said, hey, look, if the cat ears are a deal breaker, you're gonna get filtered by worse stuff later. And they went down. No, you're the one who got filtered, and I'm like, that's not how getting filtered works. You came to see me. you, I'm just existing. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. Disable follower collision. It wasn't updated. No, disable follower collision is like the best thing ever. There's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be an alternative. Disable follower collision is incredible. Spectacular. Do I have to get like a spell that just teleports my followers to me again? Because that's what I had to do in the past. Is like whenever I wanted to run backwards through a tunnel, I'd have to teleport. And I have to like hit a spell to teleport them. I'm talking here. Stops followers from interrupting you. Thank you. I'm talking here. Talking. No G. No G. Talking here. Disable follower collision is essential for summoners. Got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't matter if I'm misspelling these things. I'm just typing them out quick like and teeny tiny little text on a laptop. Not too exciting. Weird time to drop into a stream. I'm just walking on my treadmill. We're still streaming. I'm just exercising. You know? It's good to get some exercise while we put the Skyrim mod loadout together. Okay. Favorites, menu, effects, description. Let's go. Yeah, called that. Yep. Let's see. I mean, Pixel, you have to understand that my trolling campaign has been on like for the better part of like 8.5, 9 years. I started it off with skimpy male armors in my Skyrim video game. I kicked it up a notch when I like added some husbandos to the waifus I already had in my wallpapers, right? And then, you know, after that, I started dressing my MMO characters in drag. Been doing that for the better part of 6 years. Started with ESO, right? And then, you know, it's been a steady progression of events, and I have kept it up consistently, but I've been ramping it up this last year because I've quite frankly gotten sick of some people being a certain way. So I've just kind of ramped up my my nonsense to its natural conclusion. Run for your lives. That's the dragon attacks and the vampire attacks, right? When they attack the cities, the peasants don't get themselves murdered. Is that it? I think that's it. All right. Is this for my September playthrough? I might start a little earlier. Seriously, I might start a little earlier, but you know, we'll see. You don't want the townsmith dying to a dragon. Okay, run for your lives. Got it. Run for your lives. Okay. That's pretty good, yeah. DPI scaling fix. Thank you, Ghost. I I saw that earlier and went and just quickly checked. Let's see. Vampire attacks don't happen in SC unless you manually enable them with timing is everything. Timing is everything can turn them back on if you want. True. I've been quite a fan of timing is everything. So let's see. Skyrim belongs to the Nord, says the level 1 blacksmith with an iron dagger as he charges the dragon. This is how it ends. Oh. Oh. Of course. AI overhaul. What is AI? Okay. Question mark. AI overhaul. We'll have a look at that. I'll have a look at that for sure. But we'll see. I've been gonna say I'll probably not burn 20, yeah, I've been at this for 29 minutes. It will probably not have burned the pizza, but we're gonna have pizza after this. So, nice. Skyrim belongs to the nerds. And no, Skyrim belongs to the gourds. You should check that out. What I did was, I installed Skyrim belongs to the gourds, and I installed Tropical Skyrim, and I installed Thomas the Tank Dragons, and I installed the Team Fortress 2 Weapons Pack. And I installed the Female Ulfric mod. So Female Ulfric was a gourd. Anyway, let's see. Even better quest objectives. Yes. I think that's it. Even. Yeah, even better quest objectives. SC. Good. Like a vegetable? Yes. They were, they look like the vegetable, and they bounce instead of walk. But then they like at the top of their stem, they have like a human head. And it was a bug. They weren't supposed to have a human head, but it like the game glitched, and so at the top of their stem, there's just a human head sitting there. Okay, let's see. Mortal enemies. Oops. Stop aimbotting. We're gonna do a question mark on that because we don't know its compatibility with other stuff. All right. We should probably think about some of our other things. How's it going, Sister All Masks? It's a little hot, just a little hot. We're the air conditioner finally kicked in to the point where it was cool enough that I could walk, and so we are walking on the treadmill. We've been at it for about a half hour, I'm looking at 31 minutes. Now, here's the question. Is there a hide helmet mod? Something where it doesn't change the actual items. It just allows, like a script extender plugin, lets me hide my helmet. So that I can look cute, but at the same time have the, what do you call it? I can have the stats of my helmet, or auto equip it in in combat or whatever. Get lost. Player map hider. Don't. No. I want the map. I definitely want the map. It'll break, like tons of different quest mods will basically require a map or helmet toggle 2. What? So helmet. Toggle 2, and then we'll put a question mark in front of that. I mostly want a script extender plugin that will visibly hide it or something like that. But yeah, helmet toggle 2. I put a question mark in front of that. We'll look at it for sure. No question about it. Okay, I'm going to click out of that. And I'm going to click back in. It forces a save when you click out of it. My goodness. Read the room. It equips the helmet in battle. Toggle equipment 2. Hold on. Toggle equipment 2. Read the room. Thank you. Like, I'm putting question marks in front of those. We'll check them out. Figure it out. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Whoops. Equipment toggle 2 always leaves files in your overwrite mod organizer 2 whenever you close the game. I assume that's because it saves it. Yeah. Puts it in your belt if you're not doing it. Interesting, interesting. Open animation replacer. I have open animation replacer on my list over there. Oxygen meter 2. Yeah. I typed OXI. I'm like, wait a second. There's a problem there. Improved alternate conversation camera. I don't know about the conversation cameras. Like, I don't need an Oblivion-style camera, I don't think. I think it's rather funny to actually do first-person cameras and like, have it rotate around and stuff. But we'll have a look at it. Question mark. Improved alternate camera. Cameras. Camera. Yeah, it's fine. Just walking and typing, seeing a teeny tiny little notepad in the corner. All right. The most script intensive is read the room. Yeah, I actually don't want something that's script intensive. I want something that runs on a what do you call it? What is that mod? The script extender. I want a script extender plugin. But let's see. Hold on. Just said Skyrim on Skooma. Well, what about Become a Skooma Lord? Was that ever updated? If you like having extra widgets, a matter of time shows times and dates. I can just hit a button to see the time and date. So, like, I'm okay with being able to see that information. Like, I like extra widgets. I don't feel that a time widget is needed. Let's see. It shows you character idle in dialogue. Good idle animations mods. Let me see. Dialogue movement enabler. That one might be good. Yeah. I'm butchering all my typing. No. Yeah, like, Become a Drug Lord was, like, a mod that kind of launched with Pirates of Skyrim. Amazing Pandora. Yes. I'm going to be using Pandora. That's going to happen. Go ahead and copy all of this. I say as, oh, what the hell. I'm going to go ahead and stop for now. We'll be walking more later for sure. Now that I know it's getting cooler in here. But, slow it down. Good. Now, as I was saying, move that away. Move that away, way. Cool. And then, makes your skooma trips fun. I don't think I'm going to be taking skooma a whole lot, but I get what you mean. So, give me just a second here. Pizza. More HUD. Yeah, More HUD and I activate are two that we're using right now. No question about it. True directional movement. What's the combat variation of that? What's the combat variation where your sword's trajectory will like hit a wall? I can't remember what that's called. Let me see here. Precision? Interesting. Okay. Let's do this then. True directional movement precision. Question mark. That's good. So we've got a few mods to look at, I think. I took a power nap. Formed ideas on what we're using. That's what we've been up to. We've been asking questions, getting answers. Oh, geez. Creature precision, yeah. You're right. Precision, creature precision. Third person selection, don't need that. I mean, improved, yeah. Let's see here. Fizzle? I don't know. It's not the file access interface, then I don't know. That might work, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna stop and we're gonna look. I'm addicted to caffeine as well. Coffee, everybody. But also water. The people who... Oh, spell failure chance? Yeah, I don't think we'll use that because Skyrim isn't made for it. Kavafi, yes. Let me check something. Okay. Just cache enabler. Let's go have a look at that. Let's have a look at that right now, actually. Hold on. Up for like Skyrim. Skyrim. Okay, here we go. Copy. Paste. Disk cache enabler. That sounds interesting. A backported version of the Starfield plugin. Performance increasement is not that high as Starfield, but I was able to monitor reduced disk access. Interesting. What does it do? Use disk cache. Okay, what's this? Starfield use OS file cache, which leads to a less disk access over time. It's especially good for a hard drive, less freezing, less sound drop. I see. No thanks. Better jumping? Yeah, can we get vaulting? Like where we can like climb up? I better jumping to the list. We're good. Isn't that Arcadian, you're talking about isn't that like an Inago style mod? People were talking about it for years. And I just don't think I'm gonna be doing that. Let's see. Sky Parkour. Let me check that out. I don't need the disc cache enabler, but I understand why it would be good. Procedural parkour framework animations. Okay. So you can jump over a fence. Excellent. Yeah, it's called Sky Parkour. Skyrim modding for 3 weeks. Maybe 3 weeks. Maybe just a week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm currently just adding stuff to a list. Better jumping. Nope. Got back up. There we go. Better jumping. Yep. Only dead lovers cause inheritance letters? Oh no. Oh no. But hold on. I barely had the opportunity to do very much, so. Wyatt, better jumping? Oh no. Hence parkour, better jumping tweak. Okay. What's it do? Allows you to jump while sprinting. Height multiplier. Double jump if you want. No ESP. Cool. So yeah, this is great actually. Hold on. Keeps your momentum. Oh, that's glorious. Momentum was added in the latest version. Thank God. All right. Better jumping it is. We are adding it to the list. Like down here. Man, Skyrim always slowed you down whenever you jump. Carmilla gets married. Camilla, yeah. Okay, Camilla gets married, sorry. Did she get married to Sven or Feindal? Or some other third party where the two of them conspired to kill that man? It must really suck being the only available girl in the whole town. Yep. Did you get an anime flip animation? Improved camera SE, yes. You're right. I'm almost done. This is the last piece of pizza. The crust has cheese inside of it. Smitty, you're pushing it too far. Okay, so yeah. Sky Parkour is our next thing to look at. Hold on. I'm done taking suggestions until we get through this queue because we have too many. Number one. Number two, people are starting to repeat. Sky parkour. Chicago deep dish and Colorado mountain pie are both really good. Different to one another, but similar. Okay. Pizza's done. I'm going to have to walk another like 30 minutes to finish working off the amount of calories I got from the damn pizza. I already walked half the distance I needed to. But, yeah. Let me see here. Anyway. Let me have a look here. Parkour. Let me see it in video form. There we go. Thank God. You don't understand, like, this is... Hold on. Really?
If you can buy something miles away with a tap.
Is that what you're telling me? What a shame. Alright, look at that. Incredible. Let's start over. We're showing off parkour, everybody. Watch. Look at this shit. Actual vaulting. Thank God. Like, getting over that fence is so important. You have no idea. Like, seriously. That is... Yeah. There we go.
What do you want?
Yeah. That is super important. Now I just need the acrobatic skill, don't you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is fine. I will go ahead and we'll go ahead and do this. Yep. Perfect for committing cat crimes. You figured it out. So simple, damn necessary. You don't have that one yet? Yeah. Sky parkour. Jellyfish in loop. Very good. But yes, cat crimes are very important. Okay, there we go. What was I saying? Live in Skyrim down the river. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh! Shoot. Hold on. Hunterborn. A guild for hunters. There we go. Hunterborn is, like, vital to everything I do. Very important. Okay, what do we got next? Christian loop animations. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just need parkour. I need to add this to my list. You're better jumping. Parkour. Got it. So, we got that one. What else? Did I add race menu? No, I did not. We gotta go do that right now. Writing race menu right now. Right meow. Should be right over this one, yeah. Race menu. Got it. What else? The companion mod is super complex. Yeah, but the problem I have with super complex followers is that it becomes a them playthrough and not a you playthrough. Like Inago, for example. Like, it becomes an Inago playthrough, not a whatever you had in mind. Like, Inago will waylay your game, and that's okay if that's what you set out to do in the beginning. But I preferred the not streaming anything right now. Correct. I mean, you can see that, but why? What was I saying? So yeah, as far as Inago goes, like, you'd set out to do an Inago playthrough, you know, if you did one kind of deal. And I think that's basically the same. You said Lucian is less disruptive. Yeah, yeah. The Dragonborn. Meow. Anyway. So, let's get going. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna move that to the corner. Can I? Is there actually a way to move this? Or is it just being a pain? Forever. Forever. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, race menu is done. Next is UI extensions. Can't wait for the babyborn memes. Yes, the babyborn memes will happen, obviously. I'm the Dova King, don't you know? I'm the Dova King, the king of all the Dova. Sorry. UI extensions. Let's go have a look at that. That parkour mod is so awesome. Can't wait to play with that. Next, UI extensions. Okay. Fat idiot son mod. Something like that. Jeez. Okay. Let's see here. You went in with the idea of having those mods, those followers be like all in one? Yeah. I get it. And I'm thinking about, people shit on vanilla followers for lacking depth, and you like having followers that don't have loads of dialogue. Well, the issue, like, it's cool to have them occasionally comment on what you're doing, but, like, Serana is basically the upper end of what is kind of acceptable before it starts taking over your playthrough, unfortunately. There's, like, Fallout 4 followers are kind of on the Serana level of follower. Like, Serana's a Fallout 4 follower trapped in Skyrim, basically. Let me see here. You want the Dagoth follower mod to come out? Yeah, but the developer is getting so much attention and money. It's kind of like, I'm not saying that, you know, he's a bad person for doing it. I'm just saying that, like, Mega Man, what do you call it? There's a Mega Man game called Mega Man X Corrupted, and the developer is massively supported for working on it, right? But when it's done, they're going to have to then work on something else. It's, you know, they are financially incentivized to basically never finish it until forced to for some reason, you know? And, it's a case of, like, there are other mods that are similar, you know, like fan games mods, things like that. When people are financially incentivized to just keep working on a particular thing forever. Look at Yandere Simulator, for example. I mean, I don't want to lump anyone together with Yandere Dev, right? I really don't. But, I mean, look at how he basically didn't make the game Like he worked on small like little Easter eggs and quirks and side game modes forever without actually, finishing the game, right? There is the rare individual doing something for passion. Well, that's just it though. Like a lot of people do things for passion, but it's intrinsic rewards versus extrinsic rewards. And people who have become acclimated to extrinsic rewards, they lose the ability to find value in intrinsic rewards, you know? Let me see here. I'm just gonna show off the Mega Man X Corrupted intro because it's fucking awesome. Yep. Said 80s mode is more finished than the main game. Yeah, of course. But I don't know anything about Yandere Simulator's 80s mode because I stopped paying attention. Let me see here. Let me go over to the intro really quick. Okay. So, Mega Man X Corrupted. Here we go. This is an example of a fan game. Point is, he's got the ultimate armor from the original Mega Man, from the Mega Man X, like the later games. We're talking about a green biker dude. Yes, it's green biker dude who died in the Mega Man 2 intro. Oh no. Let's do this. Hold on. Here we go. Not Mega Man 2. Mega Man X2 intro. Let's pull that one up, because, yeah. Yep. Green biker dude right in the background. Hell yeah. That's him. The music is so good for that. Anyway, let me say untarnished UI. So UI extensions, we'll grab that. UI extensions, fixed ESP plugin. Oof, yeah. Then, that's high quality content right there. Text UI adjustments. I see. How are you this evening? Yes. Ultra wide patch. I don't do ultra wide. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Upping a non-stop wheelie. Correct. Yeah, this UI extensions wheel is really nice. It's yeah. That right there. That's the UI extensions wheel. It's cool. So we want that. UI extensions. Gotta be under Sky UI. There it is. UI. UI extensions. Then we need the fixed ESP. I imagine this one is 2018. Yeah, that one was last updated in 2018. This one is 2024. Yes. It's a fixed ESP with the properly assigned masters to fix a couple of problems here. Got it. So, credit goes to the original author. Yeah. No problem there. Bam. Let's see what else requires UI extensions. I'm curious about that. Let's go to requirements. And let's see. 60 FPS menu wheel. Sure. A bunny's life. A cat's life. Used for renaming your cats and dogs. The Turkish translation. Oh no. Add item menu is actually super good, yeah. We're gonna grab that just in case. Just in case. It's gonna be legendary, it's gonna be anniversary. Loads of stuff needs UI extensions, yes. Which is why I'm looking at this like, yes, I want that. Add item menu is really good. You ever do your own patchwork? I've only done like twice in the, several thousand hours I played Skyrim. I've only ever needed to patch things myself, like twice. Add item menu doesn't work for latest? Interesting. We'll look at it. Immersive NPC conversations. The Cage of Clavicus. Oh no. You love the what requires this file so much? Yeah. Kim. Don't you mean Kim for Chimera? No, it's Chim like cheese. Lehman Tuttle told us that. He said it directly to Lady N, and it's like, this is really fucking funny. She explained that she believed that Michael Kirkbride, her husband, like, what do you call it? Believed that it was supposed to be called Kim like Chimera. It's like no, it's Chim like cheese. I wish her all the best in the world, really, but ZeniMax Online Studios were not hiring their best. They really weren't. Okay, let's see. Dress up lovers NPC outfit changer? What? I am so curious to see what that is. I'm going to turn off the thing just in case, because I'm curious. All right, let's see. Dress up lovers, NPC outfit changer. I'm checking. Okay, this is actually awesome. I see like this one guard with Sheo Garoth's outfit there. Okay, that's really funny. Let's see. Yeah, you can like set custom outfits for them. And then yeah. Dress up lovers, that's what it is. Yeah. My goodness. All right, let's see when this was last updated. This was last updated in 2023. Unfortunate. You can craft to 300 outfits. And wanting to find a VR patch for this mod. It's been published. I can't choose the outfit name. It's automatic. Very underrated. Works on the latest Skyrim. Bam. See, we immediately get to have the dress up lovers outfit selector for NPCs. Okay, let's go down here. Dress up lovers outfit selector. Maybe not the best, but hey, who cares? You do this all day sometimes? Yes. Okay. Said, people talk about how they don't like the new Nexus interface, but the features are amazing. The no translation filter saves so much time. Yeah. I need the Turkish translation immediately. Even though I only speak English. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, we got the dress up lovers. Should be right there. 3-6. 3-6. Yes. Cool. Next up, we need the UI extensions, fixed ESP. Yeah. UI extensions, fixed ESP. Bam. Okay. We got that one. No problem. Close that. Add item menu. That was updated in 2020, so it is no longer valid. Bug report tracker. Yeah, it was posted in 2020. 2018. Got it. Wham. Found it. You can download the NG file. Well, okay, so this is, oh no. This cannot be updated. There is unable to fix. And this is the NG one. Crashing on startup. Fix here. Look, everyone. This one. Yeah. Okay. Modex. Modex. Yeah. I just need something in case I can't get an item and I need it spawned. You know, that's it. Modex is the SK. Yes. Okay, fair enough. You win. You win. The moment I saw SKSE, I knew deep down in my heart of hearts that that was what needed to happen. Yeah, this is add item menu, but it's through SKSE. There you go. All right. Jesus Yandere Def. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, very unfortunate. Now then, let's see what else we got. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Now, I need to figure out, what does it do? Yeah, you can just pick your item. Like, oh, a plugin to filter. Thank God, that is amazing. Yep. I'm on board with this. Install with your preferred, yeah. So, Modex add item installer. That's it. Add item menu, yes. Use death alternative? I don't think so. Like, just dying and then repopping is fine. I don't need it to be a persistent adventure. I'm willing to, in fact, reload. I've had death alternative mods kind of break and glitch and not work with scripted quest mods and stuff. They like, it'll break those quest mods entirely when you're you're not supposed to leave a certain area and it takes you out because death alternative lol. You know? Mostly completing quest mods and collecting things for Legacy of the Dragonborn is the most important thing. Nemesis mod. Oh, yeah, yeah. We making Skyrims again? Yeah, I think the lady was like...
Chodala stopped confiding in me, but he's still my brother. I don't know where he... He died at the Battle of Red Mountain. A promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Hey, what happened in Skyrim's timeline? What happened to Morrowind? Did the Neverine actually make it great again, or did it blow up horribly? Yeah, that's why I don't consider Skyrim when I play Morrowind. Skyrim doesn't exist when I'm playing Morrowind. But okay, let's see here. Yeah, Modex is done. We're not gonna worry about that. 60 FPS wheel, yeah. That's right. UI extension 60 FPS. Yep. Now, you said Nemesis mod. I remember that one. The real problem with the Nemesis unlimited what was it called? It was the Nemesis system. Yeah, Shadow of Skyrim, that's what it was. Instead of Shadow of War, it was Shadow of Skyrim. Got it. Yeah, so the idea behind Nemesis is that
you journey deeper into the...
Hey, Fudge Muppet, how you doing? I just need some footage real quick. So you get killed, and then you wake up, and when you kill one of them, they can come back stronger. It's Shadow of War. Yeah. My job is done here. Enjoy societal collapse like it's the first era, the Neverine says. Yep. You're gonna get, we're not doing an expanded map border stuff, but New Lands mods are traveling to, like, High Rock and places like that. Yeah, we'll be doing those. Well, like, anyone that has any kind of integration or Legacy of the Dragonborn support at all is going to be considered for inclusion. If there's actually a New Land area quest mods thread in the Skyrim Future Loadout forum of the projects section of my Discord server. Check it out, because there's a lot that has been suggested already. So yeah. Basically, my goodness. Different, yeah. Situational buffs. No, unfortunately, this system is really cool, but is not compatible with how I want to play the game. Unfortunately. Not my current focus. I looked at it just in case, and I think it's really cool, but that's all it can be. Alright, so we got the add item menu. We don't need to worry about that. UI extensions is done. Private profile selector, 60 FPS. Yeah, it's basically all it. We got all that already. Cool. Now, let's see what else we need to find. The UI extensions is deleted. Next up is the more informative console. I'm gonna look that up right now. More informative console. That is not spelled correctly. Lol. Get ready for all my misspelled everything, because I was typing while I was walking. Speaking of which, I'm going to start walking again in just a moment. So what I'm actually going to do is google.com. Oh, God, the light shines too brightly. Okay, that's better. Now, as I was saying, more informative console, Skyrim SE. Bam. And then it'll just, yeah, fix it. Good. Let's see. Oh, God. This is exactly what I wanted. I looked at this. I'm like, this is horrible. I love it so much. Okay, you can see how, yeah, it strips, like, all the color out of the Nexus. All right, yeah, more informative console. I like how horribly I typed that. Yes. Okay, that is good. That has been added. Delete the rest. Widescreen scale remove. Hawa? Hawa? Let's see here. Bethesda's widescreen implementation. What does that mean? The plugin can fix issues with SWFs that contain widescreen support. We're going to need to unsquish the fix. I don't use widescreen, though. So, no. Cool idea, but, yeah. If it isn't cluttered like Web.0, I don't want it. I mean, yeah, there's so much wasted space in websites these days. You can tell they were just made for a cell phone, and then we pasted some buffer on both sides. Just empty space on both sides of what is just a cell phone interface. Like, oh god. Let's see here. Oh, big yawn. I did not mean to refresh Legacy of the Dragonborn. Let me see here. Holy crap. Okay. Better dialogue controls, better message box controls. I need both of those. But, you know, with dialogue spelled properly. Thank you. Better dialogue. 60 FPS for both. Yes. But, very important. Better... Better message controls. Then let's do it. Start off with better dialogue controls. How old is this? It's a 2016 mod. Does it work? Someone recently said cool. Very good. Let's see. I've used this mod for many years. It works, but I use these two now. They will improve your conversation experience. Minimal Oblivion dialogue. Aw. That's really cool. Having that off to the side is way cooler. What's this one? Oblivion camera. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not doing that one. I don't think so. No. It zooms in on a person's face. Let me see your face. Ugh. Hold on. I found it. Whoop. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So... Let me see here.
Never mind. Get
that gate open. All right, here we go.
that gate open.
Stay out of the way.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face.
Okay. There you go. That was top quality content, yes.
What? It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
Now I know what's going on.
The Imperial Legion
has mistaken me for the likes of you.
There's no time for games. Chaos control!
Wow, he's fast. Nobody's faster than me.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Phew. So far, so good.
There you go. Anyway. Let's get going. I think it was... Let me, I got the other one. Elder. Fast travel, yes. Oh, let me try this one.
Stand up. There you go. You were dreaming. What's your name?
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. You should run now.
Okay. Yeah. There we go. That should do it. So, no. The Oblivion camera can go. The minimal Oblivion dialogue interface, on the other hand, this looks good. I like this. So, Oblivion dialogue. Good. Interface. Oops. There we go. That should do it. We're gonna delete that there. 60 FPS for better. We need better message box control specifically. So yeah, this one can still work. And said, "Wow, does absolutely nothing." Sometimes dialogue options do not appear. Let's see. Was there a problem with the mod? True directional movement or any other head tracking will have a bug where dialogue options don't show up. I'm not doing wait. True directional movement is a head tracking mod? Interesting. Okay. I'm planning on starting Fallout 4 before or after Skyrim. I'm planning on starting the modding process before I start playing Skyrim. I'm gonna do some quick and dirty Skyrim streams, which are basically just going to like stress test the mod loadout. But let's see, dialogue interface reshaped. Let me see. Reshaped. Oh yeah, that looks way better. You're right. Let's delete that Oblivion. Well, we'll see if it works first. Hold on. Here we go. There's head tracking, but it can be disabled. Yeah, head tracking sometimes breaks things. Hold on a second. Okay, this was last updated in March 2021. Oof. What's this? A redesign of the dialogue interface. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Like that is way cooler in my opinion. I may have to like set my my camera on the other side, but that's a different matter altogether. So, let's see. Viva New Vegas. Okay. Let's go ahead and yeah, this one looks better in my opinion. Grab that. Oops. Good. So, dialogue interface reshaped. That is fine. A-okay, in fact. Me look at things. People sending me more messages. It's A-okay. Strange stuff, though. What are you using? Yeah. Cool. All right. we got reshaped. It's 4-6. 4-6, yes. Close that. Don't need to worry about that. Pandora behavior engine. Already have that. Already got the script extender. It's fine. Dynamic location pop-ups. Spooning of Skyrim. Oh no. No, dynamic location pop-ups. Dragon's Reach. Remember Dragon Search, they call it? Big old dragon skull hanging on the wall. They did not tell the voice actors how to pronounce it. So, Dragon Search, they call it. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I've been doing this for 5 hours and 40 minutes. I'm going to take a short break, and I'll be back. And we'll be doing more of this, because we have this whole list that we went over. And if we manage to somehow exhaust everything people are talking about, we are going to go to my Discord server and start reading from those. Yes. See y'all in a few minutes. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? You bought a lifetime membership and they're going to make you sub again? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think what might happen is a lot of the people who are given, like, free lifetime subs for, like, being a modder might lose those free lifetime subs. And, yeah, they're definitely going to make changes because, remember, profits have to go up always. And, costs are going up. Profits have to go up faster than costs. Hold on, I have to move the cat. Go. Nope. That way you see cat is being a pain. And let's see, but yeah, the Nexus was sold, and that could be a problem for all of us in the future. Unfortunately, this cat is in my way. I'm trying to do a thing. And I can't do this thing. The cat is just sitting here like, hey, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Anyway. Checking the thing. Multiple, actually. Hey. Awesome. Cannot find it. Yeah. Alright, we're moving things. Yeah, the cat is down here. Over there. Over here. Okay, here. You shall see cat. There we go. This fat thing here. This fat cat. This thing here. This gigantic cat. He said no. He said no. All right. Get down. Then I have to switch this up. Hold on. Hold on. Just a second. Cat has been moved. Ooh. Goes the fat cat. Cat has been escorted out, or he will bother us no more. Sorry about that. Yes. You put the cat on the treadmill. Really, we should. We should put the cat on the treadmill. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Let me see here. See. Messing with stuff. There's so much nonsense over here. Okay. Should almost be good to go. Some things away. Some things away. Okay. That is not Mr. Sir. That is Oliver. Oliver is the fat cat. Mr. Sir is the terrified, blind orange cat who used to show up in the past quite a bit, but unfortunately no longer does. So he now lives in the upstairs. I'm in the basement. I stream from the basement. Yay. Anyway, So, as I was saying, Jesus cannot go back behind the ears. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to move stuff around. So I can do this. Dynamic location pop-ups are not important at all. Better dialogue controls, we don't need. Better message box controls, we do. We need that. So just really quick gonna pop that up. Better message box controls is good. Adventurer themed, please. Please still be available. Please, this is what I wanted all along. Alright. Better message box controls functionality. Got it. Requires the adventurer theme mod. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. We can still run this. Yes. The adventurer, this is what I wanted. I wanted this user interface specifically. Okay. Perfect. Your cat is named Mr. Baby. Yep. Are there any total conversion mods for Skyrim? No. No, there's a new game mod called Indoril, which is glorious, but it uses most of Skyrim's assets to the point where I can't really, in good conscience, call it a total conversion in the same way. People will argue over the semantics of total conversion. I will say, though, that it is a new game, and it is in the Skyrim engine, and it is good. It is arguably, at times, better than Skyrim. So, you have that. Now, let's see here. What else we got going on? Yeah, so I want the adventurer theme. Adventurer theme mod, and then adventurer theme better dialogue. Yeah. So, better dialogue controls. Adventure themed UI, and the better controls patch. Better patches. That'll do. Alright. But that one's like Dust. Fallout New Vegas. It's kind of like an Oblivion-ish. It's not Oblivion, obviously, but it invokes the spirit of Oblivion while still, being its own shtick. I appreciate it. I hope it'll work. We'll find out. But for now, better dialogue. Better message box. Sorry. Better message box controls. Adventure themed UI. Adventure themed. Yeah, that's cool. All right, we got all those. No problem. So, let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Console plus plus. I like how that's spelled with 2 E's. That's really funny. Oh, no. Okay. Was it? Okay. So, I may have mentioned at some point that there was a certain former Blizzard employee who's been making the rounds for a couple years, has been I spent time hanging out at the Blizzard offices numerous times back in the day. I know a lot of what he's been saying is just outright wrong, such as life, really. They asked me if it was Mark Kern. I said he didn't run with the group I did. Mark Kern was an EverQuest addict, online troll. who brought that to the vanilla World of Warcraft experience. The game wouldn't have been the same without him, but he wasn't that important either. And someone else said the exact truth, but I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to comment on social media about him. I'm just going to keep it nice and anonymous, because that's the last thing I want to do is get into a pissing contest with a former security employee. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go, yeah, console plus plus. Wait, there's two of them. That's special edition. Gamepad plus. Oh, gamepad. I don't need gamepad plus plus. I don't use gamepad. That's fine. Yep. Now, that said, let's turn on the treadmill again. That's good. Switch over. Okay. Yes, like that. Okay. As I was saying, turn that on. Bam. And now, console plus plus. You don't piss upwards. It'll come raining down on your head. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, I have problems with how certain people conduct themselves, but I'm trying to keep it as non-personal as possible. If someone else wants to throw a temper tantrum, they can do that on their own time, you know? And now an exercise stream? Yeah, for like 20 minutes or so, yeah. How do you think, this is how I'm going to get away with continuing to stream for like, 12 hours at a time? It's because I'm going to, every once in a while, exercise for like 20 minutes. Well, I saying? Yeah. I say that, immediately I realize my mouse is in the wrong place, and I need to click that. Okay, cool. Should do it. They're saying gains. Less gains and more, let's not gain any more weight than we already have, you know? A case of, I've lost a lot of weight, and I plan to eventually lose some more, but for now, let's just fight our bad eating habits a little. Let's also rotate the microphone around. There we go. Microphone is rotated. Now, console plus plus. Let's see if there are any screenshots of this. Copy and text from the clipboard to the console. Perfect. I like that a lot. Let's see here. Surprised I don't have a second camera fixed on my face. Aw. I mean, the problem is I have two cameras, right? I got the one on my face over there, and I got the one over here that kind of like the broad view that lets us see all the stuff back there. Writing healthier foods. Funny. But, said business suit Santa. Yes, Santa. Well known for wearing skirts. Exactly. Okay. What was I saying? You tried overeating healthy food, still getting fat. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take this console plus plus, and we're going to go ahead and paste it in there. Console plus plus. Bam. Copy pasted. What else now? Okay, next is 60 FPS interface. I don't think that's necessary, but it might be nice to have it be slightly more responsive. I don't know. I believe that they were using the... Oh, geez, what were they calling it? I lost the name for it. They were using... See. 60 FPS will have compatibility issue. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. I think we'll just delete that and not use it. Yes. Santa wears skirts and programming socks. Yeah, these are way too hot for me to wear right now. Seriously. Okay. See here. When you had a place to live, you had a standing desk and a treadmill for good times. Oof. I do hope things turn around for you. But, yeah. My goodness. Anyway, having another camera, like, I could do that, getting a third camera, but I'll be honest with you, my third camera sucks, like, is really, really bad, to the point where it's virtually unusable. Does walking on a treadmill make it harder to focus while working on a computer? It definitely takes a hit to my coordination. I couldn't play a first-person shooter with this. I played a little bit of Morrowind with it, and it was pretty difficult. I think that casual things like websites or, what do you call them, like a word processor, it's fine, not an issue. Especially if my hands are both on, like, on the keyboard. No problem there. Cost of living, housing won't get more and more expensive here in Australia. It's very, very bad. Yeah, I understand that. A friend of mine in Australia recently moved in with 2 other people into a 2-bedroom. In other words, it's what I talked about in what Blizzard employees were doing in Pasadena. Anaheim. What Blizzard employees were doing in Anaheim. They were they basically had a person who was doing the they would live in the, like, living room area, and they just got, like, these paper, wall partitions. They're the, like, changing room things. And basically what they would do is they would have, like, they basically use 3 people's salaries to pay for the rent of a 2-bedroom. And that's how they could do it. Because otherwise, like, the cost of living was just too much. And that's in Anaheim, California. That's the Irvine area. Irvine's where Blizzard is based out of. So, like, but it's happening to a friend of mine in Australia right now. Basically the same thing that was happening to Blizzard employees, like 5-10 years ago at this point. It's crazy. I don't know anyone who works at Blizzard anymore, but it was dire. Just dire for them at that time. Okay, let me really quick. Okay. So let's see if we can make this continue to work. Console ++ is already there. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Console commands extender. You wouldn't recommend a treadmill for intensive reading, especially if you can't handle reading in moving vehicles or something, but it works just fine with a Steam chat fog, casual conversations. I have a monitor. Okay, so I have my laptop here. This laptop in this spot is good for, it's where I control the current monitor of whatever, has been clicked on last. It's using Steam in-home streaming, believe it or not. Very silly. Anyway, above, like, there's a monitor in back, and it's very big, and it has YouTube, Twitch, and Discord. And so I can just kind of watch those in real time. Let's see, click light, which highlights things a different color. Oh. I'll consider that. But yeah. As far as like the standing desk goes, I got it at the Goodwill for $25. It retails for over $300 online. The Goodwill, I also got a new suit jacket and pants, and that was $5. Crazy, but you can get. Said mod Skyrim for weeks, play for 3 minutes. Yeah, you're like the 12th person who said that, and I feel sorry for all of you, because I do runs for like 200 to 600, 700 hours. Like I play for huge amounts of time. So I feel very sorry for all of you who, like mod for a long time and don't play. Like it's absolutely lunacy. And again, you're like the 12th person who said it, so obviously it has some basis in reality. It's just not my reality. Remember, I'm wearing a skirt and like a maid headband, so my reality is very different from most people's. Now, aside from that, let's see, Console Commands Extender AE. Let's go check that one out. So, Console Commands Extender AE. Anniversary Edition upgrade, right there. Bam. Go check it out. Now, as I was saying, you said that's your reality. Yes, exactly. You're probably closer to most people's. I understand deep down in my heart of hearts that they don't make games for me. That they don't make movies for me. Some people write books for me, but let's be honest here, that's the vast minority, right? Pop culture is not made for me, unfortunately. Did you haven't played the Anniversary Edition content? Well, interestingly enough, I have the Anniversary Edition content boxed off into like its own separate mod that I can enable or disable as I see fit. Not in the data folder anymore because I don't want it there. All right, Console Commands Extender. Let's see what this thing does. It is an updated DL to make Console Commands Extender work with. Okay, what does it do though? Oh, okay, yeah, it adds a bunch of commands. That's it. It says, let's have a look. Does this require Console Commands Extender? Hold on, let's double check it. Do you think Beyond Skyrim's ever going to release anything? They're working hard. But, yeah. It's a case of people are dropping off and hopping back on. Like, people can't necessarily be counted on because it's a fan project. So a lot of people will commit to something and then not deliver. And it's like, well, you can't like yell at those people because they're not being paid. It's a free project, All you can do is kind of drop them off there.
Release the Saduka!
Hey Mike, thanks for the 24 months. I'm just having a little bit of a walk on this treadmill. It's very hot, but we got our fancy skirt here and our fancy little headband. Everything is going pretty well, actually. I'm having fun because I'm modding while I'm exercising. Exercising being a very loose term. We're walking at, a mile an hour. Something like that. Yeah, it's not very fast. Let me see. You spend more time troubleshooting mod compatibilities than you do playing? Yeah, people keep telling me that, but that just isn't the case for me. Like, yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. You notice GOG Skyblivion is coming soon. Well, Skyblivion is not Beyond Skyrim. They are different projects. They have a lot of crossover, right? So what have you been up to, Mike? I haven't seen you in a while. You've been here, there, and everywhere, I know, but what have you been up to? Where have you been? Alright, let's see here. Tamriel rebuilt and PT are the only Elder Scrolls content you're getting. Yeah, I like those a lot. But Skyblivion looks glorious. Absolutely. I like it very much. It's just that Sky Oblivion is one of those situations where I'm not entirely sure it'll come out when they say it's going to come out. But I do hope that they put it out anyway. Mostly just lurking at work. I understand. I really do. Alright. Let's see here. Console commands extender. Yeah, we're going to grab that. That's actually, like, super important. Summer is a busy time in the warehouse. Yeah. Holy crap. I understand. But I assume the most busy time would probably be around Christmas, right? You get ups and downs, as it were. But console commands expanded. There we go. But you think that Sky Oblivion is going to be a lot more fun than the official remaster? I think so too. But remember that someone playing Tamriel Rebuilt for the first time is the best Elder Scrolls mod you've ever played. The quality's nuts. Okay, so Tamriel Rebuilt's a little different. So Tamriel Rebuilt is often like the places in Tamriel Rebuilt like vary based on when they were made, because the people outside of like Nomi and maybe like one other person, the Tamriel Rebuilt team is completely different. You know, like the people, they used to have a claims system, and some of the people with the claims on the Telvanni lands and other locations kind of produced crap. I say crap in the most loving way possible, because actually those areas are basically up to vanilla Morrowind standards. But when you get to areas that were made later, like, you know, Necrom and what do you call them? Necrom and places like that. Hold on, thinking. Old Ebonheart, Necrom, and Rothan. Those areas feel of higher quality than vanilla Morrowind. And that's because people who have been working on the game for years and years and years have kind of filled in those places that, you know, used to be filled by former modders. Yep. The banner pick for the dress up lovers mod is I know. I initially like turned off the screen because I didn't want to have anyone or have YouTube, you know, go like, "Oh, the boobies. You weren't allowed to have boobies." But what do you call it? It turned out to just be funny, because I see a mod named Dress Up Lovers, and I'm like, what could this be? Turned out to be very good. That's what it turned out to be. You can set outfits for NPCs and switch them on the fly. Really cool. I'm going to need a follower mod. You know, there was immersive followers, extensible follower framework, and there was like an ultimate follower framework, but it relied on dialogue. I want something that relies on dialogue less and menus and like quick spells more. Something that I can mechanically command followers quickly with, especially in combat. All right. So let's see. Console commands expanded. We already did that. Yep, console commands expanded. Let's just delete that. Next is yes, I'm sure. Go have a peek at that. So here we go. Yes, I'm sure. That is not it. I thought that was a specific mod. What it was. Oh well. Go Skyrim SE mod. Okay. Are you trying to replicate what you've done in the past? Are there better mods now? I have not played for I've not played for 2.5 years, something like that. So there are definitely new mods. All kinds of cool mods. Nether's follower framework, 2 Armed Men on Twitch says, and Cheeky Bugger on YouTube both say the same thing around the same time. Thank you both. Let's see. Funny how skimpy armors on female characters are sexy, seductive, and alluring. Skimpy outfits on men are hilarious. It's true, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think they're hilarious on both. That's just me. Now, what is sexy, seductive, and alluring on a cartoon character isn't something I personally take seriously. So, it's one of those situations where I think they're all hilarious, but, you know, my goodness. Okay, yes, I'm sure, really. It, snapped over to a different page. Figure. That one. No. I'm gonna go crazy trying to find the right one. There it is. No? No. Okay. Getting special. I'm supposed to, like, just be able to tab into there. For whatever reason, it's broken. Many modders have real jobs. Correct. We've talked about this before, actually. So work blurs into leisure, making free projects hard to work on. Correct. Do you have any good quest mods for Skyrim? Honestly, if you can get past Act 1, Vigilant becomes a delight to play. Act 4 is one of the best experiences I've ever had in the Elder Scrolls. But getting there, people go, well, you can skip right to Act 4. But yeah, well, then you lose the context for Acts 1 through 3. Like, everything you see in Act 4 is the culmination of all your interactions with those people in the past. I'm going to slide off the end of the treadmill. Okay. What was I doing? Ah, yes. I'm going to go ahead and tab over here. Yes, I'm sure. For whatever reason, it didn't want to tab in. Being very silly. Okay. It said Act 1 through 3 is freaky. Act 1 is kind of stupid and poorly presented. Acts 2 and 3 are definitely escalating horror. Correct. Escalating horror. Yes, I'm sure. I say, is it... Yeah, this is just not working, LOL. What was fascinating? I'm just trying to click here. It's like, for whatever reason, it's tabbing out of this, and I'm trying to, like, have it work. Okay, this mod... yeah. Fixes the disabling of... Okay, yeah. Disables the annoying message prompts asking if you'd like to improve craft, exit things. Yes, obviously. What do you think of soul-style combat mods? I have not played any of them, but they all look terrible to me. Because everyone plays them on high difficulty, and it's like, if you don't play them on high difficulty, then you miss out on the Souls-like mechanics, but like high difficulty Skyrim for the most part is just bullet spongy enemies. And every like presentation I've seen of Souls-like combat in Skyrim just looks terrible. Just awful. Now, that said, he said this one needs a different type. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, next generation. Got it. Horrible. Anyway, we want this though. So, yes, I'm sure next to NG. Bam, we got it. We add to the list. Next up, we got the choice is yours, which is not universally compatible with things, but in general, it's a good mod to use. The choice is yours. So we're going to really quick just click in there. All right. Bam. Let me see here. You like the Valhalla combat mod? Interesting. Let's see here. MCO isn't Souls-like. It depends on animation mods. You base with it. I don't know what any of that is. Give me some Dark Souls items and Devil May Cry swords, and that's good enough. Yeah, I get that. Maybe even a Devil May Cry when he loses a loved one. Jeez. Okay, what do we got? The choice is yours. Stop. Quests from automatically starting. Pursue quests you want. Ignore the ones you don't. That's, the choice is yours. Have a peek. Find out what I'm currently working on. Click here. I move the extraneous folder. Can this be converted to ESL, please? Thanks. Conflicts much. Conflicts much. Okay, fair enough. Daedra may cry. Yes. All right. Let me see here. Oh. Ice skating for real fixed. Oh. Let me look at this. I think it was. Jeez. I'm gonna go ahead and that's weird. Yeah. Anyway, have I seen the new Devil May Cry series on Netflix? No. No, I have not. I'm not horribly inspired to watch Netflix things when I think they're not going to be very good. Entirely subjective, I know. But that's how I felt about it. All right. Yeah. So I think we'll give the choice is yours a try. A try, I say. We shall see. Now, the choice is yours. My goodness. No, I looked at it. I did see the one meme where Virgil was like, I am that storm. And then the credits cut to a lady singing, I am the storm that is approaching. And I'm like, oh, wow. I never want to watch this ever. Because, in other words, someone only knew about Devil May Cry memes. And they made a show that isn't Devil May Cry, it's Devil May Cry memes. So, one mod may require 3 others. I found that mods requiring other mods is actually comforting to me. that there is a big a cathedral built layer by layer. I always thought that was the best form of modding and showed that the community was healthy, that it built upon itself, and it wasn't just, self-indulgent little asshole buying a single, making a single mod and trying to sell it, which is what I'm seeing a lot of now with the creation system. Yep. But when individuals work together and someone goes, okay, well, I've updated this framework here at the base because a bunch of people wanted these other features in it, and so did he troll about a Berserk adaptation? I'm sure he did. I don't care at this point. I think I have license to just not watch Netflix anymore. I think that's the play I'm going to make is that I'm just going to unsubscribe from Netflix, and then maybe in a few months or years I may pop back on, but I doubt it. Maybe they can put out another good Castlevania series that doesn't fall into the original character do not steal Sekhmet sauce too much. Let's see. For all the Castlevania seasons 3 and 4 were scuffed majorly, I enjoyed them. But I kind of barely I barely got into the Nocturne series with Richter. I thought it got better. I thought it got much better toward the end, but I really didn't appreciate it very much. Show Grimm. God, I think I've seen that at some point. Anyway, focus. Timing is everything. Timing is everything. SC. Beyond Skyrim Bruma. The Diverse Werewolf Collection. Timing is everything. Skyrim revamped. I don't think so. It's just these. Yeah. Timing is everything. Okay. Let's see. I think I've seen Grimm, or at least some of it. I'm pretty sure. So timing is everything is huge. For anyone who missed it, I cannot stress how important this mod is. You can change what level things trigger at. So Dawnguard recruitment, I'm gonna set that to 80. To level 80. And I'll come back and set it to my level when I'm ready to make it start. But in other words, initially the Hall of the Vigilant is intact and it isn't destroyed by vampires, and the Dawnguard stuff hasn't started yet. The guards aren't saying, people, they're reforming the Dawnguard, right? None of that happens until Dawnguard recruitment, until your level threshold is met. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically I'm going to push things like that back. What do you call it? The Break of Dawn. I'm going to push that back. That's Meridia's quest. You can't find the bacon in a treasure chest. Meridia's bacon doesn't show up until a certain level threshold. I'm going to set that to 99. And then we'll start it when we feel like starting it. Same thing, what do you call it? Our mods I'm choosing with a role in mind. I'm using, I'm going to use Ordinator and the other Any Scion mods, not the newer Any Scion mods that are like smaller in scope and more focused, more Vanilla Plus like. I'm going to be using his older, larger mods, like Ordinator, you know, and so on. Like, he basically redid all of his big mods in a smaller, more focused form because his patrons were telling him, we want Vanilla Plus, we want Vanilla Plus. He's like, fine, have your Vanilla Plus. Anyway, I like those older, more expansive versions of his mods, and I'm going to be using those for sure. So, what do you call it? Aside from that, you want bacon for breakfast? Meridia's bacon. A new hand touches the beacon. God, there's so many hands touching that beacon. Disgusting. Your beacon is a temple. Don't let other people touch it. Anyway, moving on. So, what do we got? The Wolf Queen Awakened. A lot of things we're going to be pushing back. A lot of different quests. You know, it's very silly at times. But, yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. So, there. Copy that. And stop it. Timing is everything. Yes. The content, the creation content's even worse than the OG content quests. Badly implemented. Finding a Daedric crossbow in Solitude level 1 was the peak Skyrim balanced experience. Jeez. You know, I understand that. I'm gonna be looking for mods. The problem is, fucking, like, Nexus doesn't let people make patches for the creations. And so, what I need to do is I need to find, like, another website that has patches for the creations. Someone out there had to have been pissed off enough to make patches for the creations, right? It's gotta happen. What do you think about the latest major update for ESO? I'm not buying a content pass, thank you very much. That can go fuck off and die in a fire. So I'll not be participating in whatever world event they have. However, I will say that the, what do you call it? The dual spec, the, what do you call it? Subclassing. The subclassing is brilliant. I love it. It's well made. And I enjoyed tuning my character by leveling these alternate skill trees. It gave us more to do. It was really fun. I liked it very much. But I'm not paying. I will buy ESO Plus, but I will not buy a content pass. In the same way I won't buy any more chapters. I haven't bought a chapter since High Isle. I have the chapters now because I got the entirety of them for dirt cheap. I think it was like $5 or something. But what do you think about graphics improvement? I don't. You are talking to a person who started with text-based games and still plays 2D side-scrolling platformers to this day. You are talking to someone who gives very little shits about graphics. Occasionally I will look at the graphics and go, wow, this looks really cool. Like I'll see a sunset or something, you know, spectacular. But I just don't care in general. Like, unless you got like a really unique art style, it is not something I care about. Like, I'm putting together a Skyrim mod list right now. I'm probably going to be doing this for like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm just going to be like looking at mods, talking about mods, and but almost none of those are going to be graphics mods. They're going to be like maybe some new clothing, maybe some new weapons, maybe some new body types, you know, but that's about it. Like, in terms of textures and stuff like that, I don't care. I prefer stylized graphics over realistic ones. So when people say they are increasing the graphical fidelity, I usually shrug and go, I don't care. Does timing is everything require a new save game? I think it does. Most mods do. Yep. Said body type A or B. Well, in the West, in old Colovia, that's where body type 2 is body type 2. Hold on. See, grabbing it. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck! I know where it is. Okay. I found the page. Get ready, everybody.
In the West, in old Colovia. That's where men are men.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, hit a button. Beep. One more time.
In the West, in old Colovia. That's where men are men.
There we go. Okay. Yes. That's where body type 2 is body type 2. I forgot to do one thing. We're men, manly men. We're men in tights. Roam around the forest looking for fights. It's a good time, really. I'm going to close all these other... Cool. All right. As I was saying, we may look like pansies. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Timing is everything. Got that handled. Immersive HUD is next. Oops. The hell is this one? Oh, that's a link. I was afraid there for a second that something had happened. Something had broke. No, it's just a link. Send link. Okay. Wes Johnson was on Lefebvre stream. I don't watch Lefebvre really. I watch their content after the fact. But considering he was already in their Oblivion in Real Life 2 video, as an Imperial Archer, I kind of just thought, yeah. Like when you mentioned that to me right now, it's like, well, it's not the first time he's been in their content, so what's new? It's fine. It's fine. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, and they are cool creators. So I have nothing negative to say, but at the same time, it's like, okay, so let's see. The timing is everything. We got that one already, right? Yeah. Next up is Beyond Skyrim. Bruma timing is everything patch. Timing is everything. Beyond Skyrim patch. Bam. Got it. Okay. Loosely following a modding guide. No, the sticky note was just a bunch of suggestions that people had. This little sticky note here is like we talked in the chat for like 2 hours, and then yeah, you said they were planning his funeral, but money spent went towards recovery. Okay. Am I going to post my final list? I mean, it's what I've always done. If you check my my mod lists, you should see all of them basically. So just type ! mod list. Go to the website. Check out all the other mod lists I've made. But other people will go, why didn't you make it into a Wabbajack for me? No. I refuse to be responsible for your modding. My game is going to break just the same. I'm not going to fix it after it does. But yeah, it's going to look just like this, just like you see it right now, except on a website. That's how it's going to look. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, we got immersive. We need immersive HUD next. The Skyrim update killed your mods. Why didn't you save the executable? You should always when you get your Skyrim started, copy Skyrim.exe and paste it into the same directory. It'll be like it'll save it as Skyrim.exe, and then what call parenthesis 1. And what you do when they update, you copy pasta and you fix it. You ever use Vortex mod? Never. I've used it once. I've used it once for the Daggerfall mod list. Yeah, the Daggerfall mod list is one I'd recommend. That one specifically. Let's see. Turn off auto updates with Skyrim Fallout on Steam. The problem is the moment you try to run it, it'll automatically do an update. So, yeah. Where are the Lovers Lab mods? Another defeat playthrough? Nope. Nope. They told me. Yeah, YouTube told me. This was back when YouTube used to talk to people. They told me, hey, don't do that. I'm like, fair enough. Yeah, not the defeat mods. No. For those who don't know, I actually did do a playthrough with the defeat mod on, and it's like, yeah, it was really terrible. Will not do again. LOL. You got Red Bull. Got this. You went to the store just as they opened 8 a.m. It's currently 12:24 a.m. right here. We're having a lot of fun. Let me see here. Yeah, I do not deny the fact that I covered porn mods in the past. It's just YouTube said don't do that, and I wasn't wholly invested in them anyway. So I just saluted YouTube and said, very well, I am done. I just thought it was funny because the internet at the time didn't have like comprehension of what Rule 34 was. The like, what do you call it? Something Awful forums knew. 4chan knew. But the general internet didn't. So people would chuckle at each other and go, I can't believe he installed a nude mod. Right? Oh, summer sweet child. The mods they have for Skyrim go well and above nudity. Anyway, that was funny stuff. Is your mod list up to date? What mod list? What are you talking about? We're not ready to go yet. This is going to take like a week, maybe 2 or 3. We're going to very casually go and mod the crap out of this. This is not done in any way, shape, or form. Let's see here. I'm going to close these other windows. And, yay. Okay, immersive HUD is what I want to look at next. So. Immersive HUD by Gopher. I'm looking to see if there's anything else. Nope, just this. Very good. It's Immersive HUD by Gopher. You've been casually building your list for 8 months now. You're still not done. I'm looking forward to playing this in around September. Maybe sooner. But I need to get a Fallout 4 mod list put together as well. So the Fallout 4 mod list is going to be much smaller. You love Gopher? Yeah, he's a great guy when he has a topic to talk about. But in general, like, when I saw him in his streams before, he was like just too low energy for me to watch. Made me tired, unfortunately. I like nothing against him. Like his work is great and his videos are great, but again, his streams are just too low energy for me. Some people going low energy, like yeah, he's British. Anyway, let's get going. So, we are going to Let's see. iHUD. Yes. iHUD. That's good. iActivate is another thing we're going to have to get. Which adds more content, not less. This playthroughs of Skyrim are great. I understand that. I really do. Used to watch him before you could afford a 360 or any of the retro games that they entail. You don't really watch him anymore? I mean, I like his content. Like when he sits down to talk about something, and the stars converge, and actually someone links me his video, which doesn't happen all the time, mind you. But like the stars will converge. He'll make new content. Someone links it to me, and it's a good watch. I like it. Seriously. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, immersive HUD is great. It minimizes the HUD, and you can hide it. You can like set your compass to only show while holding X. I freaking love it. It's one of my favorite things, just being able to like look at your compass. It's the equivalent of like pulling your compass out and looking at it, right? The idea is I have my compass hidden unless I hold X, and then it shows the compass. And that's one of the features there that I really, really enjoy, you know? See? Trying to figure out this is almost done. Hold on. I've been at this for 47 minutes. I see. Okay, what I'm going to do now is immersive HUD is good. Like, we already grabbed that. Let's look at more HUD and see what's up with that. iHUD, iActivate is what it's called. Hold on, let me... Yeah, iActivate is what I want. Now, let's see. Okay. Do you think Oblivion mods will come up on top like Skyrim did? What? What do you mean? Skyrim is unstable right now. They need to work on, like, if Oblivion is unstable right now. If they manage to get Oblivion into a state where it doesn't crash very much, then people will actually consider using it. But in the meantime, like, Oblivion just isn't building the kind of base it should because it crashes all the time. And instead of really fixing Oblivion, they just built an Unreal Engine wrapper around it. And the Unreal Engine wrapper crashes too. They added more bugs than they fixed to Oblivion with the remaster. Seriously. They added more bugs than they fixed. Okay. Let's see here. More HUD SE. Yep. That's it. Wait, what kind of edition was that? More HUD Inventory Edition. Huh. Let's see. Skyrim was unstable for a long time. Skyrim was unstable up until right before the special edition came out. They released a version, a plugin that basically took the way Skyrim loads data. Let me rewind a bit. Skyrim loads data in chunks. Skyrim like when you go into a new area, it'll ask, do I have enough memory to fit this area? Okay, allocate that memory, right? And so it'll allocate a certain number of chunks to be able to fill that area and have, like working space. Well, what this one SKSE plugin did is it took that system of allocating chunks and it threw it out. And the reason it did that is because as you allocate chunks, eventually it's going to fail to allocate a chunk properly, and it's going to crash, right? And that's the problem with like vanilla Skyrim, is that it as it tried to allocate chunks, it would just randomly like just fall down and go boom. And so the SKSE plugin that removes the chunk system and dynamically allocates memory through SKSE actually makes the game stable. I'm not saying it makes mods stable. I'm saying it makes the base game stable. Because the base game wasn't stable to begin with. Anyway, point is that if you pick the right mods and you use that plugin, among others, you can make the non-special edition Skyrim something that doesn't crash, right? It can be pretty stable. And that's cool. That's really, really cool. But what do you call it? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop walking now because I'm starting to overheat. Still not cool enough in here. Anyway, the special edition threw that entire system out as well and allocates memory in a different way, which means it almost never crashes from the way it did in the original edition. Okay. Rotating the microphone. There we go. And I'll just adjust. Oh, that was a workout. Just walking, but in the heat, in the extreme heat. How hot is it? Let's find out. It is currently 80 degrees in here. Damn. Yep. Dismemberment framework. I don't want that, though. I don't need gore. I don't need gore. I don't need dismembered enemies. I don't need any of that. That isn't required for what I want to do. Let me see here. You're surprised Skyrim even got a PS3 version? I know. I know. All right, let's go ahead and pop into here. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and enable... I'm going to enable it this way. I'm going for the top desktop, yeah? Cool. I'm going to try switching over. Good. And good. And good. Okay. Hell yeah. Let me see here. All these UI framework mods are too hot and steamy. Yes. Did your AC crap out? We have window units. We do not have central air. So I live by the window unit that is then being pumped in through a hold on. Is then being pumped in through this tower fan, and that's it. That is how I live. I don't need, if anything, I should turn kill moves off. I don't want more kill moves. I want less kill moves. I don't like the kill move system. I want it to go away. The only time I want a kill move is when I am using a dagger and stabbing a guy from behind. Then I feel like I've earned that, you know? That's just me. Okay. I need a drink. You know me.
In the West, in old Calovia. That's where men are men.
That's right. Men wear skirts and cat ears. In fact, the Imperials actually wear armor that yeah. Okay. Their armor has a nice little feature on it. All right, let me check this. Almost ready to get back to it. Moorhead is lovely, though. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway, let me see what else we got. No need for an air conditioner in Denver. I am going to open the window now. It is cool enough outside where I should be able to get some external air. External air. Hee hee ho ho. The workshop we will go. I was going over to this side. There we go. All right, I got air coming in through the window over there. And the AC is fixing the rest of it. There we go. All right. At your own pace. What is that? At your own pace, Skyrim. It says someone else, like the other autocomplete said real estate. At your own pace, real estate. Oh boy. Let me see. What is this? All the quest lines to provide the player breaks to enhance role-playing opportunities. Remember when Caius Cosades said, here's some money, go get yourself a spell, go get yourself a, some training, go do some jobs. Like, get it done, right? Just get it done, no problem. That's neat. He said it's cool but buggy. I'm not sure I like buggy. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the whole buggy part. But let me see. Ugh. Okay. So compatible with Realms of Lorcan, compatible with alternate start, compatible with all Parthenax mods. Oh. Okay, well, let me see here. 12th tier now spends his days staring at the eye. If you ask him to quest continue. Oh, okay. He invites you to share his bed. Yeah, it's not what you mean. He's not like that. Okay. Said Morhud Inventory Edition. I saw that, and I wondered what the hell. But we can look. Give me a sec. Morhud is a great concept if you look, because it will show you the restoration, like the skill, stuff like that, the weight class, enchantments, whether it's been read or not. Spectacular. Freaking love it. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do at your own pace just because it bugs a lot. I'll headcanon my own like stop points, I suppose. Better vampires always a must-have for you. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You reverse the feeding progression. It's so good. I agree. Now then. Anyway. I activate. I activate SEAE. Wait, what? What is the difference? Small icon. Immersive activate. Or I activate. Okay, but, like, I get that this is the most up-to-date version. Did the old one still work, actually, come to think of it? More HUD. I Inventory Edition. That's what I was looking. My bad. Okay, what's the difference? This brings some features from More HUD into the inventory menu. From your inventory, you can now see if enchants are known by the player and other features. Okay. I see. Huh. So, the question is, does this require more HUD? No. So it replaces more HUD. Got it. It replaces more HUD. Unfortunate. What mods are you looking for? I'll have some discussions about mods I'm looking for after I finish all the mods in these sticky notes. But right now, I'm not looking for anything other than this. Let's see. Vanilla Quest expansions would probably be fun. But for now, let's go ahead and look at... Yeah, more HUD Inventory Edition seems right at the moment. Interesting, though. Is this used, like, does this use more HUD on its own? Or, okay, it adds to it and doesn't replace it. Yeah, that it should be called expansion or something like that. Not inventory edition. It sounds like this is a different edition of more HUD, where you replace more HUD with this. It's bad naming convention, in my opinion. You need both? Yeah. Bad is what I'll call that. Alright. So, can I back up? No. Can I back up? Yes. This is fine. New to modding. No shade on you, sir. No shade on you. It's just I played for thousands of hours, like 5,000 hours already. It's just I haven't played in like 2.5 years, so we're making a new loadout. It's just the idea that I'm new to modding is funny. Opportunity to lie about it. Say no, I've never modded before. But no, I've been off of modding for about I've been off of Skyrim for about 2.5 years, even though I played for 5,000 hours. It's casual amnesia, yeah. If you check my YouTube channel under videos, not under live, you can find this run called Cellrail, which was 700 hours long. It took a bit. Yep. Get a mini split, way better than a window unit. Easy to install. I think I'm going to use what I'm going to use until it breaks. That's what I think. When I say a window unit, I'm actually talking about a small tower with wheels on the bottom that has a tube that goes into the window. That's what I'm talking about, but I don't have any way to convey it other than that. The tube goes in the window. Now, said you forgot to use Mod Organizer 2 when you took a big break? I mean, MO2 is definitely worth it, yeah. Right. Now then. Getting a bucket of dry ice for your feet. Dry ice, probably a terrible idea, but I am considering filling a small bucket with water because I do have one, like a dishpan that could fit my feet. No dishpan feet cam. Sorry, not happening. The next time you'll get to see feet is when they are in these shoes here. These frilly little floral shoes, but that won't be for a few days because the socks that I'm going to pair these with cannot be worn in the current weather, unfortunately. Completely unsuitable for the current weather. Anyway, let's see here. Alright, we need to get more HUD added to the list. More HUD. Bam. Done. You said, oh my god, LOL? Yep. Let's see. Then more HUD Inventory Edition. Yep. Bam. Gotta love how I typed inventory wrong. Exciting. What do you got? Yeah, that's it. We got more HUD. We got more HUD inventory, which again shouldn't be called addition. That's wrong. That's horribly wrong. Let me see here. Oh yeah, we're gonna go I activate next. I activate. That's it. Oh god, I went to his profile instead. And now I get to learn about the Dark Dominion. I mean, yeah, wrong thing. I can just click on the recent searches. There we go. Click on it. Good. There's a patch for more HUD inventory edition and adventure UI. Cool. Where do we find this? Anyway, I activate. I don't know why I clicked on download when that's not what I need to do at all. Okay. So it's here we go. I activate. Beep. Beepity beep. While you do this. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, I'll do this. More HUD patch. Go for it. I'll find it, maybe. Yes. Thank you. More HUD. Adventure. Adventure theme patch. Yes. Damn it. Do that. Yes. Same thing for console controls. Whoops. Trying to force these to have links. Send link. Wait, what do you got? You assume you can't. Yeah, as far as I know, only members and moderators can post links. And VIPs. But, we don't have all that many VIPs. Most of the people who would be VIPs are also moderators. Let me see. 30-year-old map of the U.S. You're surprised. Sorry, you're kind of curious how much of it you can follow? Interesting. Very interesting. Let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to squeeze this over. Then. That's pretty good. Alright. You spent a week modding your game, started to play, got bored out. Yeah. You are like the 14th person now. That's not an exaggeration. You're like the 14th person now to have mentioned that. Like, this is not just a, like, something that happens to you specifically. It seems to be, for everybody. You can always drop a link in the link spam channel of my Discord server. You can do that. Additionally, if we go over, hold on a second. So, if you look on my Discord server, whoops, over here, you can see underneath gaming, Bethesda games, and modding forums at the very bottom, there is projects, Skyrim future loadout, right? There are these threads for you to post in it. Though I recommend those specifically because these threads are where I'm going to look when I run out of things to post here. Yep. Let's see. Get distracted. Okay. Yeah, so we got the adventure themed UI. That's good stuff. We got I activate. Sure. What's my experience using Linux for games? No. Now, here's the thing. Like, if you have something like the Steam Deck, it's going to work. You're just going to need to put extra effort in now and again. but there will always be quirks and things where, you know, some developer will say, well, I didn't make this for Linux. I don't have a way to test this in Linux. And you have to wait for the community to find a workaround for it. Now, that said, most of that can be found at Steam. Call it Proton. Damn, I already forgot it. There's a website, which I don't know why it's blank. I'm blanking for a moment, but they list all of the steps that they took to making the game work. They crowd share it, and for whatever reason, Proton DB. Yeah. No, that isn't either. Proton DB, yeah, it is. I was thinking of Mod DB, different, but yeah, if you go to Proton DB, and you go down, and you click Left 4 Dead, right, and they just say it works. Need to move it to a secondary drive. There was an issue there. You know, like they said, in order to make it run best, they use you know, -Vulkan to put it in the Vulkan renderer. You know, like some people are saying put it in the Vulkan renderer, So basically, Proton DB is how you're going to find how to fix things when the devs don't want to fix things, right? It's that simple. Like, you know, game mode run Vulkan, and then it says their distribution, their kernel, you know, their GPU and stuff. It says all of that right there. So, point is that if you're having trouble finding information, that's usually it. You remember the anti-cheat fiasco for Linux? Yes. Very silly. Anyway. Let me see here. Right. Let's keep it up. So we were gonna look at congestion, clutter spawn congestion fix. That's what we're gonna check next. Clutter spawn congestion fix, and then the other one is script call reduction. What's this one? The use long decreases the number of script calls requested by the critter spawn script. I see. The critter spawn congestion fix. What's it do? Fixes a fix for the bug spawner, clogging your script engine, causing stacks to be dumped and bugs to be spawned. Critter spawn is responsible for spawning critters in your games. It's moths, butterflies, torch bugs, bees. This is a much more efficient rewrite of critter spawn, forcing it to stop spamming waits on a loop. Caches some values. Yep, so it basically makes the spawners better. Nice. Let me see. Outside of the Steam Deck, you've never tried gaming on Linux? It works pretty well. It doesn't work perfectly. There are definitely issues, like if Valorant or League of Legends or anything with an oppressive anti-cheat, you know, like that probably won't work on Linux. And the reason is because those anti-cheats require like complete control of your PC down to the kernel level. And the Linux kernel typically slaps it and says, no. But, that said, there are versions of kernel level anti-cheat that will work on Linux. You just have to, the developers have to have made their game with Linux in mind. That's a problem. Anyway. So, what do we need to do next? Good, jeez. Got distracted. Alright. Yeah, this critter spawn congestion fix seems to just be great. Let's double check the list though, because like, bam. How it's the closest it can be, like there. Okay, cool. So as I was saying, critter spawn congestion fix. We're gonna go ahead and go to posts. Let's see what's going on. It includes support for the fish spawning script. I see. This mod doesn't alter critter records or behavior. Okay. It only changes the internal critter spawn script in the fishing equivalent. Crazy. You're wondering if Glorious Egg Roll would work with the Steam Deck. You bet it will. So what you want to do, Momo, if you want to use the Steam Deck or like any kind of Glorious Egg Roll, my recommendation is to get a program called Proton Up QT. Let me do that right now. Whoops. It's not working. There you go. Proton Up QT. So, opening. Taking its sweet time opening, but it's opening. Okay, so here's what Proton Up QT looks like. You basically go and you add the newest version of Proton. And you just basically, you can show game list. And it can show you what, like Half-Life runs natively on Linux. So it doesn't need Proton. But Quake, you know, we can possibly run that. Let me try to find something else. Let me try to, yeah, this one, for example, Warframe is using Proton 9.18, right? It's verified for 8.03 on the deck, but you can make it run something different right there. And if you wanted to add a new version of Glorious Egg Roll, you would just go over here and look. My latest version of Glorious Egg Roll is 10.3. This is 10.4. It's available. I can click install right now. In fact, I will. I'm not going to use it at the moment, but I'm going to, you can see right here, it's downloading at the bottom, right here, the little bar. And that's it. Proton Up QT handles all of this for you. You have to restart Steam for the new version of Proton to be available, but this is the compatibility layer. For those who don't know what Proton is, Windows program only works in Windows. Linux kernel, you know, only runs Linux programs, right? Proton acts as a what do you call it? Compatibility layer between the two. It translates the Windows signals into Linux and translates the Linux signals back into Windows. So in other words, with this layer existing in the middle, Windows programs will work on Linux because they're running through Proton essentially. Like Proton is just Proton is telling the kernel what the program says, and it's telling the program what the kernel says in ways that they can both understand. That's what it does. Okay. Let me see here. It's a rapper. Anyway. Let me see. Critter script fix is deleted. It's reliant on the vanilla script. So yeah, if you do this one, it'll break. Recommend Butterfly Unchained. Is it optimized the critter scripts that this mod doesn't touch? Butterfly Unchained. Let's have a look. Okay, what's it do? Butterflies. Butterflies now land more accurately. Okay. Butterflies now cross rivers to plants. Yep. They go to villages. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. Butterfly Unchained. Critter. There's no critter script here. I need to put it in myself. That's fine. Critter spawn fix and butterflies unchained. Bam. That's Butterflies Unchained. Good. Now let's see. Big bad bug. Let's see. Wow. I'm looking at all those mods that require Butterfly Unchained. That's funny. Why are you in a skirt and wearing cat ears? Thank you for the $2, eh? I mean, I could wear bunny ears instead if you'd like. I could fix that for you. Yeah. I mean, if we wore the bunny ears instead, that might work. Additionally, there is space for I have a ribbon somewhere, like a little bow, but I don't have that one. Let's see what else we got. You know, we got the maid brim there. You know, little thing. We call it. Here we go. But what else do we have? Let's see. You're asking if. Hold on, if we pull up my YouTube channel and we look over here, like you can see we just finished up Morrowind, and when we did, we were wearing the red maid outfit. Okay, that as opposed to, we also have the blue one, which is Alice in Wonderland, dark arrows and flame bolts. That's fine. And then we have the pink one, which is most famous for the Pop-Tart. You never imagine the day I turned to Vieira. Yeah. No, let's see. I'd say the pink one is best for the Pop-Tart, though. Like the Pop-Tart meme. Hold on, let me get that one. You know, it's around here somewhere. Let me find it really quick. Okay. We had the black one for Path of Exile, right? Whoops, there we go. Yeah, the black one was good for Path of Exile. But let me see. Let me find this really quick. Oh, by the way, here's the new suit we got. We got this one for $5 at the Goodwill. Fucking awesome investment. Yes. Bunny girl outfit next. Yes, actually. That unironically, the bunny girl outfit is it's a bunny dress. It's a flared skirt. Really nice, really well executed. The wife also made me a what do you call it? A pink and pink and white kind of strawberry themed dress. She's really great at crafting, by the way. She what do you call it? She's been putting together all kinds of things. Said peak masculinity. Cross-dressing is something only a man can. Cross-dressing as a woman is something only a man can do. Correct. So, and you know, we've done a lot. We've done a lot for sure. Yep. But yeah, the bunny dress is something we'll get to eventually. It's a case of it takes a real man to be best girl. Something like that. Anyway, most of these were gifted to me by my followers. If you think, hold on a second. There's a gift site that, what do you call it? That acts as like a middleman for stuff like this. And so when you ask why, the answer is I have it. And it bothers some people. And I think that's really fucking funny. Not to say I don't enjoy being a weirdo. I always have. But I enjoy irritating people more than just being a weirdo on its own. You know? Sounds like a maid cult. Something like that. Yeah. But seriously. Like if we go over here and we look at... I mean, yeah, you said I've been working out. Yes, I have actually. I've been working out. I've got a treadmill set up here. Hold on, let me pull it. But yeah, here's the current gift site. Like an Elder Scroll, the Hermaeus Mora Cuddle Bundle, and then a bunch of feminine outfits. Like it is bonkers. Hang in there, it gets worse. Yeah, hang in there, it gets worse. There you go. What have they been doing to me? Facilitating my degenerate tendencies, to which I've been ascribing to since I was, since about 1995 is about when I realized I was a degenerate. Yes. As for the cat ears specifically are Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, like there's a reality. My throne is hilarious. Hey, every time like someone gives me a suggestion through Throne. I look at it. I then edit it because like the size is always wrong, and I publish it. Seriously. With the exception of like sex toys and stuff, I decline those and ban the person because that's wildly inappropriate. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, when you're talking... Okay, so let's see. What were we talking... Yeah. Let me go down this list here, though. I mean, really what it comes down to is sometimes I look like this, right? That's the standing desk, and there's some, like, ramen back here. You can see it. Sometimes I look like that, and then other times I look like that, okay? And you never know which. You never know which, okay? There you go. But, let's see. What was the last... There was something completely unrelated to any of that. I'm trying to find my Final Fantasy XIV character. Just so that I can properly explain this. Like, oh, this is... The vampire mod? Better vampires, yes. I do like... better vampires, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's see. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde duality. The duality of man, yes. But, no, I'm trying to, like, I found the Pop-Tart meme, which I just really love the Pop-Tart thing. You know, it's a Pop-Tart, but, no, let me go ahead and, find the actual one, like, it's very simple. It's just, want Sacrosanct? Sacrosanct doesn't have the features I want. I want reversed vampire progression and a number of feedings to unlock my powers, as opposed to the kind of weird setup it has right now. Oh, shit. I remember now. Okay, so, this picture conceptually represents me better than any way I could possibly describe. Yes, there you go. Okay? That's the best way to describe me right there. Yeah. See also horse. Perfect. You see, that is a Wikipedia entry for the gods right there. Now, let's see. We're talking about, holy crap. No. Better Vampires does exactly what I want it to do. Whereas, what do you call it? Sacrosanct is something where I'd maybe want to take the powers from Sacrosanct. All right. I think that would be okay. I'm trying to think about it because, oh, jeez. Hold on. Thing. So much thing. You wouldn't steal a car. I just have so much to skim over. Let me see. Pure magic. I mean, yeah. Definitely. That was very, very silly, though. Like, here's an example of what my Minecraft looks like. You have to understand what we're really getting into here. What's a paladin, you know? Like, and you can see the talent tree behind me. Yeah. With Sacrosanct, you get 4 more perk points as a Vampire Lord ability. Yeah, but... Yeah, here's the thing. Isn't there a Sacrosanct compatibility patch for better vampires where you can just get the Sacrosanct powers? I thought that was a thing. Because I don't like the Sacrosanct, like, framework itself. I don't like how it works. Whereas I like how Better Vampires works, specifically. You know? You wish there were vampire mods, something as unbalanced and varied as Ordinator with reversed progression. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that assessment. My goodness. Starting to use a handheld spells doom for you ever. Wanting to build more mod packs again? Yeah, I get that. I get that so much. I won't be doing that, but I understand why you would be. See here. So much insanity. Oop. See. Almost done. No, but I explained to people. Oh yeah, here's where the cat stuff came from. My wife and I play Final Fantasy 14. I play as the cat boy, she plays as the cat girl, but the cat boy wears a skirt, you know, and beautiful dresses and other things. But even before I started playing Final Fantasy 14, no, I've been slowly working on the degenerate stuff, bit by bit. I started about 8-9 years ago with the what do you call it, skimpy armors for men in Skyrim, and what do you call it? From there, I started picking husbando wallpapers to complement my waifu wallpapers. Then after that, I started dressing up my MMO characters in drag. But before the current iteration of Final Fantasy XIV, I was actually doing my vampire in Elder Scrolls Online in the Dark Passions Regalia, believe it or not. Oh no. Someone just found my my gift site and has gifted me a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the orders. I see. Someone, some anonymous person out there, whoever they might be, wants me to wear a nice leathery skirt there. I have just the denim top to pair that with. Yep. Thank you, whoever you are out there. All right, let's get back to actual modding now, shall we? Ah, jeez. Actual modding, here we go. Creature clutter spawn congestion fix. Script call reduction. This is good. So basically, the critter call congestion fix fixes a bunch of situations where when like squirrels or butterflies or whatever get spawned into the world, they will, like, the check to spawn them in is extremely wasteful in terms of the Papyrus scripting engine's system, right? And because of that, the what do you call it? Because of that, the game can get stressed by much less than it needs to. So this, the initial critter spawn congestion fix will reduce the number of call it. It'll reduce the amount of use the scripting engine has to do. Let me see. Critter spawn fix. Good. Let's get that set up right now. Critter spawn congestion fix. Not going to do posts. Just going to do the regular one. Double checking to see if it worked, and the answer is it does. So, bam. Critter spawn fix. Next, we need the critter spawn congestion fix script call reduction, where the script itself was able to be further optimized. Let's double check February 2015. This one is 2024. So yeah, this is 2025. 2024, 2025. So yeah, the congestion, the call reduction is definitely good. So we're going to call this critter spawn fix. Fix. Yes. It's really an optimization, but I'm calling it a fix. Critter spawn fix and critter spawn fix. Good. And then Butterflies Unchained. It's just a optimization to the butterfly like code, so that the butterflies know how to do things better. All right, you're watching this while you're playing Skyrim. That's a good idea. That's what most people do. Like, the fact that we have over 100 people watching is honestly horrifying to me. Being that I'm doing nothing, right? So I just assume they're all playing their own games, and that is a-okay with me. Like, that is just the best. I'm happy to be background noise. But yeah, I'm looking at I'm looking at my my gift site. I'm about to close it, but I'm just looking at what's coming. It's like, oh, I see. I see. Okie dokie. Thank you, anonymous gifters. Okay. Now we're gonna move that to the side and focus on read or take. That's gonna be the next mod we're looking at. Read or take. So let's pull that up. There we go. You play a game or work on something while tuned in. That's awesome. The waist could be challenging. Yes, I'm sure. I mean, the skirt that was ordered, that was put through as a suggestion in the wrong size. So I edited it to be the right size, and then I and then I went, you know, what do you call it? Put it up there, yeah. But we'll see. Let me see. You're working on your own mods? That's cool. It's nice to know that more mods are being made. Anyway, let's go ahead and read or take. Go look at that one. Bam, read or take SKSE. What does it do? It is... Welcome back. Yeah. This one is a simple plugin that allows you to read or take books. Oh, hold on. I see. So basically, you could choose to read it or take it. Yeah. You were behind. Let's see. There is, but it's yeah. You were behind because I was just gifted a black skirt, and I'm like, oh wow, black leather, shiny. Anyway, leather, yes. Anyway, moving on. What do we got? Read or take. Yeah, this one has the current AE version. That's fine. I like how it supports either one. That's kind of funny. Yeah. I'm gonna do it, yeah. Why shouldn't I? Read or take. Gonna move this down to a further area, though. Down here. By the way, parkour mod, awesome. You were talking about the better vampire sacrosanct compatibility patch. I mean, the sacrosanct compatibility patch just basically adds the sacrosanct spells to better vampires, but it is better vampires first and foremost, right? I prefer that loadout in the first place. So, you know. Let me see here. We'll need to look at the tree as well. You wish there was a Skyrim version of audiobooks of Morrowind? I know, but the Skyrim books are like a page long. I'm just thinking about like how the generations would work. Let's see. Here we go. Someone asked about my what my Skyrim what my Final Fantasy 14 Catboy usually wears, and it's usually something like this. It's so when I say degenerate tendencies, you haven't seen my high elf in Elder Scrolls Online yet, but much the same energy, if not nearly as flamboyant, but much the same energy in Elder Scrolls Online. Anyway, let's see here. Okay. Next, we are moving on to the Open Animation Replacer, which is apparently borderline required. Let's see. Replace animations with based on conditions. I see. Let's have a look. Backwards compatible. Let's with features. To do wasn't updated for the most recent version of Sky. Oh, the dynamic. Okay, so this was dynamic animation replacer, but it wasn't updated. So, DAR had already got a back. Oh, okay. So basically, this was ported to GitHub and became an open loadout. That makes a lot of sense, actually. My goodness. All right. What am I doing? That and then beep beep. Okay. So what do I need? Oh yeah. Go all the way to the top. Good. This is the big innovation the past 2 years. I mean, when you open source something like that, it's like, fuck yeah, you know? It means even if the developer decided to stop working on it, other people could work on it. And that's just great on the face of it. I think it's a good idea anyway. Yep. Being closed source means no one else could contribute to the plugin. Stated they don't have time to mod anymore. Yep. That makes perfect sense. So let's grab Open Animation Replacer. Put it underneath here. Open Animation Replacer. Whoops. Nice. Typing incorrectly. Okay. Let's find out what requires it. What does it require? Animation queue fix. If you're not using the experimental setting, that skips preloading it. So animation queue fix. Paired animation improvements. Let's see. Those two. Quick loot might be a good one. Quick loot. Okay, I mentioned this earlier, but quick loot used to be bad. Used to be awful, in fact. But, time has passed, and it's since moved on from being an ESP. That every software is open source if you decompile it. Yeah, and unfortunately, some of the decompilation keys for Nintendo 64 kind of got understood, and now like basically anyone can decompile any N64 game. It's like, yeah, great. Okay, what do we got now? Look at the time, we're about 7 hours and 40 minutes. I'm gonna keep going though. Paired animation improvements. Offset requirements. No, thank you. I need that. I need cold flame. Atronach must. And the other for diversified animations. Oh. Damn, there's a lot of mods using this open framework. That is spectacular. I wonder what kind of fun things we can do with this. What kind of over-the-top, dynamic, feminine modesty animation? What? Feminine female modesty animations? I'm going to go ahead and just go look at that. Dragging it off screen where I can't, you know, like, what is that? Hold on. Oh. Oh, wow. That is super interesting. That is, completely inappropriate, but I'm still clicking through the different options because, yeah. Okay, so this one doesn't look too bad. I can just, like, pull this out in a new tab. This is an example that isn't too, like, busted. You can see right there. But, yeah, modesty animations. They're basically just covering their shame, so to speak. A lot of different animations here. Yeah, peak modding, exactly. I'm just like, wow. Like one lady's using her shield to like cover herself. It's like, that is impressive and horrible. I will never use that, but I am impressed that it exists to the point it does. Because yeah, like that would definitely do things. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, I saw like modesty animations. Like, wait, what? What is that? And I found the answer. I mean, the fact that it said feminine female in the title already was kind of like a red flag. Jeez. But yeah. Dynamic sprint stop. Is that like Sonic going? Oh, jeez. Drunk animations and injured animations are great. I imagine so. I imagine so. Is that really the law of regression? Oh my, we're gonna be able to find out that that Radagon is really Queen Marika all along. What a lore drop that was. What do you mean Radagon is Marika? Okay then, let's see here. Elder Creed movement. Jeez. Extra pervy idols. When I see extra pervy, I'm like, really? I'm curious enough. However, that said, animation Q fix. We need to grab that next. Animation Q fix. Animation Q fix. Did it. Got it. Good. Close that. Paired animation improvements. What do you mean he's a pervert? I told you that for like a decade, damn it. But yeah. So let's see. Okay. Oh. I clicked on it and the picture is showing feet immediately. Like, yeah, no thanks. Don't get me wrong. We can close this. Cool. Open animation replacer's done. But, yeah. Paired animation improvements aren't needed. Soul Gem acquisition. Let's see that one next. Well, I'm gonna need the Morrowind Soul Gems as well after that, but for now. What do you mean I didn't spell it? Yeah, there you go. Soul Gem acquisition. I don't think so. We'll just go with Morrowind Soul Gems. Morrowind like Soul Gems. Those are what I wanted with the special edition. Neverine Khajiit. Which one is that? I showed you my feet. Please install. Yeah. My goodness. Lover's Lab, you mean, Ratcon? I originally showcased the Defeat mod and a few others on YouTube back before YouTube had any sort of rules, and they told me very bluntly, like, delete that shit. They didn't have a real like community guideline strike system at the time, so you know, it was fun. It was a funny time. This was before Rule 34 was understood by the internet at large. Only 4chan. Oh, see you later, Momo. Only really 4chan and Something Awful really understood the rules of the internet memes at the time. The general public didn't understand it, so there was a lot of people going, "Oh my god!" It was kind of funny. But no, YouTube said cut that shit out, and I just saluted and said I'm not really invested in any of this, so you know, a-okay, boss, I don't need this. Let me see here. It was just funny to see people's reactions at the time. You know, before the internet, before exposure really settled in on the internet and people understood it. Yes. All right, let's see. I think I want this Morrowind Soul Gem shenanigan. Let me see. There's that one. Look at the other one now. Yeah, this one here. I'm going to compare them. Please read the description before downloading. All right, the inspiration for this mod was Morrowind like Soul Gems. Both of our mods use some modders' resources from the incredibly talented Insanity Sorrow. However, my mod set out to do something completely different in terms of implementation. You see, the older Morrowind Soul Gem mods had as is with Insanity Sorrow's folder structure. Needed an ESP to tell where the models were. This is a perfectly fine solution. However, there's a limit to the number of plugins you can use. Bit of hassle with the file structure. Got it. So, Morrowind did not have black soul gems nor soul gem fragments. There are no new models. Only changes lesser. Yeah. So, compatibility works with literally everything. It's just meshes and textures. I see. So, yeah, all ears. I'm curious about that. So, yeah, Morrowind styles. Less annoying Lydia. Ooh. Less annoying Lydia. What's this? Changes Lydia's sworn to carry your burdens line to something less sarcastic. Oh. What do you want me to carry? Okay. No, I think we want the burdens meme. What's all ears? All ears. Put modded ears on your character from several supported ear models without using any armor slots. Really? I already have I'm gonna do an Ohm's Rot Khajiit, so I already got my ears handled. Here, hold on. My ears handled. How nice. What do we got here? Hold on. Yeah, you can see right here. This is the Ohm's Rot Khajiit race, which is basically lore-friendly cat girl. It comes from the what do you call it? Yeah. And that's what we're gonna run with. So yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna be running with too much. I just know that I want this Morrowind Soul Gem. Morrowind style Soul Gems. Good. And yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I want to build the character. You'd rather be a vampire, babe? I mean, we're going to be probably doing the werewolves and the vampires at one point or another. Being a Khajiit Lich in Undeath. Probably cycle through all three in order. Seems to be the way to go, honestly. At least I think so. All right, let's do this. Let me do this. Blue. I said blue. Good. Oh, you mean over a cat girlfriend? Oh, you're talking about that. A wolf cat. Yes, exactly. Well, what kind of monstrosity is that wolf cat? Horrifying, I say. Horrifying. All right. Let me do this. So. I'm grabbing a thing. Ooh. Okay. waiting on a certain thing to pop up. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and turn this off for the moment. Cool. So, I'm changing headsets. There we go. Perfect. As it should be, now and forever. Excellent. So, we just changed our headset really quick. I like how it, like, to this day, it completely disrupts the color temperature of the green behind me. And, just creates a field of, blank. Yep. Okay. I honestly say these are more comfortable than my new, Steel series. These Steel series I got, on clearance. So, but yeah. It is funny. Crown chakra. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's get going now. Paired animation improvements. Auto audio switch mod. I mean, the mod's working just fine. Okay, let's see. What do we do next? We got the Morrowind style soul gems. We're going to close that up. Yes. And then we're going to move on. What do we got next? You hate headphones with the strap headbands? Oh, you mean this right here. Yeah, I get it. I get why, you know. But it works. It works well enough for what it is. The point of this headset is specifically to just whenever I want to not have big cat ears on my head, right? Which is honestly a good chunk of the time, but maybe I want strictly fuzzy ears or the maid headband or the bunny ears, you know, whichever dumb thing I want at the moment. And what I want at the moment changes very often, so 'tis what it is. Let's see. I do have these something different though. I got these little earbuds here, and the earbuds are when I want to wear a silly hat. And I got lots of silly hats. Howdy, John. You missed it. We've been streaming for 8 hours. I spent like a good 2 of those hours on the treadmill, walking, while we put together a very simple mod list. You see, we've been going over the mods, and we've been chatting, and going over the mods, chatting. You know, it worked out. Unfortunately for me, I was cursed, you see, John. Cursed. What happened was the gifts. I was gifted the things. Yes. I was gifted we call it the peasant dress and the very, very shiny black skirt. I'm afraid we're gonna be wearing those in the future, lol. Anyway, moving along though. How do you search for mods? Keywords of interest? Well, I haven't searched for any mods yet, but yeah, keywords of interest work. The problem here is that I've been like a whole ton of people have listed mods for me. And I have a Discord with a forum there. Big list. Huge list, in fact. But yeah. So, John, in the thumbnail of this stream, where's the current list come from? Stuff I knew already and stuff that people had, like, people have suggested. And then, you know, like, stuff people suggest on Discord. I'm still getting through the suggestions. I haven't even started with the things that I want to do. So, yeah, it's pretty silly. Well, I was going to show you, John, the thumbnail here. This is the cat girl character. You said basically the Ohms Rot Khajiit style we're going to be using. It's going to be very silly. But yeah. Let me see. I haven't lost really that much weight, I don't think. But I do appreciate the vote of confidence, and I am going to keep walking during my streams. Like, I'm super happy that I've got something that works now. And a lot of people who are supporting my nonsense. Alright. Now let's see. Let me go ahead and grab this. We just got the Morrowind style soul gems so far. Next up, we are using the quick loot. Going to quick loot. So, quick loot used to crash Skyrim all the time when it was an ESP. But it's not an ESP anymore. It doesn't use the Papyrus scripting engine at all. It bypasses that and uses the script extender instead. So, my goodness. You got a better frame of reference since you only see me intermittently? That's cool. That's great to hear. I haven't been eating that healthy, John. So, I'm surprised to hear that. But I'm going to keep working on it. You know. I have bungee cords and dumbbells for like training my arms, and I've been working on it. I'm still flabby as fuck, but underneath all this flab, there is some like muscle starting to grow, and that's a good thing. Like, I'm happy about it. You know, people see me and all the girly shit and think that I don't want gains, but I do bit by bit, little bit. You know, I want to be stronger. I think it's really funny, regardless. But let me work on this shit. Okay, so yeah, this looks great. Like this thief cache here. This is the quick loot mod. And showing combat, yeah. Enable for corpses, enable for animals, dragons. That's delight. You can disable it for like creatures that you can use Hunterborn on. Ooh, Hunterborn. We're gonna have to see if that was updated for the newest version or not. Artifact icon. Yeah. We're gonna grab this new quick loot version there, yeah. Health is important, especially now that we're old men. You're still coping? Yeah, I get that. I'm delighted to... you said your newfound muscles will complement the maid outfit. Yeah, I may have to, like, get people to get me maid outfits in, like, one size up because my muscles cause me to not fit. But seriously, I'm very happy about not only that, but just in general how like my the residual lung problem I had, like the residual lung pain and stuff that was kind of persisting past that lung infection I had before, is finally like all gone 100%. So I'm just super happy. I know I won't be as healthy as I am forever, but the fact that I'm finally getting back to a sense of normal is delightful. Let me see here. Like, they weren't kidding when they said it'd be like 6 to 8 weeks before, like, all your symptoms go away. Fucking terrible. Anyway. My goodness. Yeah, I got the standing desk around the same time I got a lung infection, but it was because of me going out and about. Any dodge mods? TK dodge is what I used, along with attack commitment. I like TK dodge quite a bit, but I'm sure there's something better now. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going. So quick loot, good to go. I think, did we see it? Yeah, we go up to the top here. Butterflies Unchained. These are all fixes. We go down here. Yeah, you'll go with this one. Quick loot. Yes. TK dodge is still king? Really? Good to see you, Yoru. I'm glad you stopped in. I've spent about 2 hours out of this 8-hour stream walking on the treadmill, which has been a good time. I've been, we're currently working on the things you missed, Yoru, are, what do you call it? This is the character archetype I'm working on, right? And, what do you call it? I was also gifted, the black shiny skirt and the peasant dress. Those are, that happened. Anyway, let's see. So, yeah, we're gonna grab quick loot. Unlike the previous iterations of quick loot, this does not make your game unstable, which is so good, so good, so happy. Yeah. Let me see. You said TK dodge is the only one. You know what? Let's move ahead and just grab a TK dodge. Then, if that's the only one that works, I want it now rather than forget about it. TK dodge, script free. RE. TK dodge for SC. Yeah, I assume it's the script free version, but we'll check anyway. We'll check both of them. All right, let's see. Always feels good when everyone can sneak in more exercise in one schedule. Yes, yes. All right. You had to take a appetite supplement because you have a disease that made you having no appetite at all, losing weight rapidly. I had a gland problem for a while that was causing me to lose weight, but that's been like fully corrected, as in like that's never going to be a problem again, probably. But as a result, any weight I want to lose won't be medical. It'll be through effort. Anyway, let me see here. TK Dodge RE was last updated in 2023. TK Dodge SC was updated in 2022. FNIS. Let me see. Appetite supplement. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, yeah, it looks like this is the newer one. Let's see here. This is an SKSE implementation. Functions as expected. You won't get any script lag when performing dodge, no matter how heavy your script environment is. Oh, glorious. Oh, glorious. Yeah. I remember the formula for stamina consumption with the original one. If you hit the button like 3 times and you did 1 dodge roll, you'd lose 3 times the stamina. I'm just like, yeah. Let's see. Remake Edition fixed the cannot recover or get anything effects during the dodge force invincibility. Oh, yeah. Bit of a bug. I see. Compatible with true directional movement by itself. No extra patch needed. Oh, cool, cool, cool. TK Dodge needs a new game version. Oh, new gen. TK Dodge. NG. Got it. How awful. terrible, in fact. But that's fine. Let me see. This is port of RE. So in other words, it's a script extender. Cool. Yep. If TK Dodge RE already supports your game, you do not need this mod. Additional features. You can now dodge while standing. I see. This is cool. Ensure you load after Nemesis. Got it. We're not doing Nemesis. Let's grab it. Fuck it. TK Dodge. Yes. NG. This will just support all versions. New generation. Cool, cool, cool. That's nice. Anyway. Let me have a look here. So, we don't need the quick loot. We already got that. Yep. Close this. Yeah. Quick loot, EE Fork, 2025. No problem. Right. Anyway. Yeah, the appetite supplement is something, it was one tablet that your doctors prescribed you. The other doctors said didn't like, because of how fast it made you gain weight, made you ravenous all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I could probably eat more than I do, but I drink coffee, which is an appetite suppressant. This is just, as you can see, just 1 cup a day. Just 1 cup of coffee. It's normal size. But I drink more water than that, as you can see. The water is actually much greater. So, you know. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we can close that. TK Dodge is just going to work. Cool. Next is Auto Saver. I used Auto Saver for Oblivion, and it was very good, and made it so that I wasn't pissed off whenever the game would crash, which it did like every 2 hours. Okay, let's see here. You watch another streamer who's very tall. He says that a problem for tall people is that standard restaurant portions fall a little short, making him feel full. Yeah, but I've kind of gotten to the point where I don't want to feel full. Like outside of like Christmas, Thanksgiving, like Easter, and like maybe like one other holiday, I try never to feel full. I eat enough to not be hungry anymore. But I find the state of actually being full is a symptom of overeating. And as a result, like, I'm okay with, like, restaurant portions as they are, you know? My wife will eat, like, half of whatever she gets at the restaurant, and then it'll be, like, a snack later. For me, I mean. Yeah. If you ever feel full, you overate, your body's telling you to please stop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You need a comically large spoon to go with that. I've got a few soup spoons, but, and I've got, like, a couple cooking spoons, but nothing you'd actually use. Autosaver. Hold on a second, let me look at this. Yeah, this is great. Block saves, regular settings. Wow, periodic minutes, close game warning, close game. the heck? Yeah, that's... Mod control panel. Yeah, pretty cool. I like it. You finish a plate no matter what. Maybe it's an OCD thing. I have learned to put food away and eat it later as a snack. And I find that if I eat throughout the day in smaller portions, that I will feel better than if I ate if I ate too much in one sitting. That's just me. That's why you saw me with those 2 slices of pizza. I had 4 slices of pizza total. But what I did was I ate 2 before the stream, and then I ate 2 during the stream. But those were hours apart. And I did that on purpose. Anyway. Let me see here. Autosaver. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna move that up to, like, the top. Autosaver. That's, like, very important. The food coma is real. Well, yeah, I mean, after... on Easter, we usually have waffles, but, like, they aren't the normal waffles. They're made with a special, like, sugary batter. And they are made in waffle irons. Like, we set up 2 waffle irons right next to each other. And we add bacon to the waffles. And, like, we pour, we fill the waffle iron with the batter, right? Then we add the, then we put, like, bacon on the top, and then close the lid. And so the bacon, like, crisps. It's already cooked bacon, but it crisps up inside and ends up getting inside the waffles. So we have as many waffles, like bacon-filled waffles, until we feel full. And that's how we know we definitely overate, and then we sleep. And when I say sleep, I just mean, like, sit in the chair, right? And that's not something that we do frequently. We do it, like, on Easter or around Easter. Like, basically once a year. It is horribly unhealthy. The sauce we put on top of the waffles is basically just, like, eggs and sugar. Like, mixed very, 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 very well. It's, yeah. Definitely a time. Would not recommend it. It is very unhealthy. I love it to death. We'll never do it on any other day. Just like once a year. Okay, let's see. Autosaver is grabbed. Next up is show player in menus. In menus. The player name randomizer, that'd be pretty funny. Show player in menus. I see. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah. Because you'll be able to, like, see what the character looks like by equipping and unequipping stuff. I like that a lot. Let me see. Edge UI. Oh, yeah, that's... Ah. That is a modern Skyrim user interface. That is... Yeah, that is just, That's not what we're going to use, but I understand it. Looks spectacular. I'm going to use the Adventurer UI, though. Okay. Let me really quick go. Oh no. What is this? Okay. Just need to fix something really quick. Change. Apply accounts I follow. Yes. Oh, that is silly. All right. You prefer Nordic UI? Here, hold on. Let me show you what I use in a second. You've always liked the aesthetic of Skyrim's UI? Yeah. Yeah, I downloaded the special Skyrim Mods. Yeah, we're not gonna do that eventually. I'm not downloading anything today. I'm just making a mod list. So I'm just setting this up, and when I finish setting this up, I'll download everything and then install everything. I don't really need to show that off. It literally is just dumping things into Mod Organizer. But I'm mainly just coming up with what I want to use, and then I've got like a Discord server to go over with suggestions there, and I got a bunch of other mods. Like it says Infinity UI there, but look, there's like so much else. It's crazy. What was I saying? So yeah, we're gonna do special Serana mods for sure. For those who don't know, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Okay, look at this Serana picture here. The reality is a little scarier, right? Here, we're gonna pull this out. There you go. Yeah, there you go, John. Okay. Okay. Yep. Anyway, that's the picture we've been using the whole time. Yep. Okay. So, let's see. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Show player and menus. I like this one. Gonna add it to the list. Show player in menu. Good. You made no such promises to Serana. Yeah. You said you just know someone sent that picture to the voice actress. Well, it's probably not the voice actress you're thinking about. It's not Serana, like the real Serana's voice actress. It's the other one. I think it was the Serana dialogue add-on. Yes, the Serana dialogue add-on. This amazing mod that is as you can see, perfectly normal. It's been covered by by PC Gamer and Gamer Rant and Forbes. Yes, as you can see, it is definitely one of the mods of all time. Yep. This guy made his career on on making a Serana expansion. Now, here's what I remember more than anything else. Oh, by the way, add-on patches for OSTIM or Sex Lab. It's fine, yeah. But let's see, awareness patches of Campfire, Lustmord Armor, No to Nocturnal. Yep, let's see here. Compatibility patches for Amorous Adventures, Castle Volkihar Rebuilt. Yeah. No. What I will always remember personally, I will always remember the moment when we went to Ancestor Moth Glade, right? Hold on. We went to Ancestor Moth Glade. And she said, take me here right now. It was awful. Right. Now, thankfully, the Dawn Guard, like that charge in after you do the ritual to open the Elder Scrolls, took the time to wait outside and didn't like rush in on us. During the fade to black cutscene, which could have been fully animated if I had those other mods installed, which they list. They encourage you. They're like, hey, did you know these scenes play out as a part of the storyline? If you don't you want to use Sex Lab or OSTIM? Yep. There you go. You said the author of the dialogue edit said he was working on another update, but that was over a year ago. Honestly, I don't know. I know that, like, they had Patreon people. Like, there's, like, Patreon codes you can do where they can call you by, like, the voice actress who did this, like, actually, like, has lines for the different names of the patrons. Yep. What is OSTIM? It's Sex Lab, just different. Yep. The edit, not the add-on. Okay. That's fine. You like the classic dialogue edit as opposed to the add-on. The add-on is fucking funny by way of suffering and pain. Yes. Pain, exactly. Let's have a look at this. Okay. Serana dialogue expansion. Let's go look up that one. We need a Serana expansion. Let's go, Hold on. Let me look this up. I'm curious about this. Oh no. Using the original voice actor lines and it's tame compared to the Serrano one. Yeah. I get it. Okay, you love modding again? Yeah, exactly. What's this other mod that this guy started using? Crystal Heart is officially out now. Experience a DLC-sized quest and follower mod with an original story at 3,000 lines of dialogue. I was looking at this, like, those are obviously visible panties. No, wait, sorry. Leotard? Leotard. It's you see, fine, really. Yeah. Anyway, I'm closing that out. There we go. Yeah. Jeez, I'm the best. Well, thank you very much. I try to be the worst, but, somehow that circles around to being the best, and I appreciate your vote of confidence. All right. So, let's see here. What do we got? Simple wearable lantern is... no, Infinity UI is next. We gotta go look at that. Infinity UI... Skyrim SE. Yes. What is this? It aims to put an end to incompatibilities between UI mods, allowing customization per UI element. What's this? Oh god, it hurts. Make it stop. Sorry. I muted it. Why? Currently in the works. The client climbing? Okay. Well, why are you showing me climbing test? I don't need that. Let's see. Miscellaneous. Dawn Guard. Bring a gym to an appraiser. Yeah. Local map update. Okay. Oh. This is interesting. Cool. Skyrim Sex technology has progressed tremendously. I mean, think about it earnestly for a moment. As uncomfortable as it may be, the reality is that Skyrim VR exists, And with mods, you can have not only a sex doll, but also dynamic adventures in dragon slaying and fighting demons and going to far off realms all at once. It's terrible, but you know, like, at the same time, for anyone into that kind of shit, completely customizable, male, female, or other. Like, you know, shit that is morally reprehensible. Doesn't matter. Yep. Before models were not interactive. Now you have reactive collision. Yes. Yes, yes. After a few, the sex becomes a distraction. Yes. Maybe you'd prefer to have it in real life. I'm not celibate. So, I wouldn't install these mods myself, but I understand their value to people who are. Just saying. Okay, this looks super interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Dragon's Eye minimap. Local map upgrade. Compass navigation overhaul. Yeah, this is glorious. That is, yeah, just spectacular. Holy crap. Check the dependencies. Gotta get them all. Pokemon. Got it. Yeah, when you say you'd rather have sex in real life, like, I'm right there with you, but there are people who appreciate this, and for those people, this is, like, the most expansive framework possible in an adventure fantasy world. They can have, like, a little bit of everything. So, you know, crazy people who love their VR technology is what I'm saying. Okay, address library. Offsite requirements. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go ahead and do Infinite UI. I typed. Always mistyping. There we go. Infinite UI. Bam. Next, we got Dragon's Eye minimap. Just require Infinity UI. Local map upgrade. Yep. And then that's it. Cool. So, local map upgrade. Hell yeah. That looks spectacular by comparison. Yep. Which will be the end of the species at some point. No, but I do think that we're in for some population decline for a while when the chatbots start start doing that. You said the definition of cheating will expand. I'm most certain it will. I'm most certain it will. Personally, when they said VR porn won't be anything except a new avenue for lonely fans and an equivalent. Maybe. But no. What I was gonna say is that we're gonna start seeing some really fucked up shit online where people are gonna call each other ableist for shaming people who consider an AI chatbot to be their significant other, right? We're gonna see this this push to like where like because remember, society is a pendulum, right? It goes back and forth all the time. So we're gonna see that shenanigan there. My goodness. Anyway. We're gonna get Get looking. So typical Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to put up with like 5 to 10 years of that bullshit before society pendulums back. But that's how it's gonna work. Like that's how I foresee it anyway. Yep. Yeah. Let me pull up the thingamabobber here. Okay.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me.
Yes, that's the one. Let me pull that up. Here we go. Okay, one more time.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me.
That's Star Killer, yeah. Anyway, let's see. You got I'm sorry, I don't know anything about that. But those terms are alien to me. Okay, map mod. So let's just see. We've got local map upgrade, which is what we want. Local map upgrade. Blam. Said you already waited so long for the pendulum for the current culture. I have a tendency to go in the opposite direction of whatever is current and trendy. And so when society corrects itself, I will always move to be on the other side of history. All right, let's see. What do we got? Local map upgrade. Here we go. There it is. Bam. That is a great file. Next, we got the... It's the other one. No, the complete compass navigation overhaul. Yeah. Let me see here. Flat map or better vanilla map? I don't know anything about that. Lore-friendly settlements? I don't know anything about that. I haven't gone over any of this yet. Get bionics. Maybe eventually. Okay, you already have special dolls with the LLM and voice box interactivity. Yes, they're disturbing. And you wish to burn this technology? Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, I have, like... Hold on. I have nothing even close to the equivalent. But, I do have, what do you call it? I have, like, tons and tons of little, like, action, like, figurines and stuff. Like Tamamos. I got Tamamos. I got other Tamamos, as you can see. Other Tamamos. So, yeah, I got things. I got lots of things. Little figurine things. I'd say my favorite is Barrow Keytier, the Void Trader. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keytier has arrived. But my second favorite, if you want a Skyrim one, is Ulfric Stormquack. You can see the scars on his face. It's high quality content there, yes. Yeah. And considering my wife bought me like almost half of this shit, you know, 'tis what it is. A lot of Japanese cartoons I have seen because of her. So, you know, it's yes. When he quacks, a man dies. Yes. Yes, exactly. I hate to say it, but like the people will go like it is fucking crazy. People have like asked like, what does your wife think about you wearing a maid outfit on stream, right? And my answer, she used her sewing machine. She used her sewing machine to make this for me. Yes. The apron has a strawberry on it because it's a strawberry apron. This is a dress. Yes. She made this herself. Like, just hilarious because people are like, well, what does your wife think about this? Like, as if it was some kind of a, you know, like, oh, she's put it like she's suffering in silence as her husband goes down the route of degeneracy. It's like, we were childhood friends before we got what do you call it? But before we became romantically involved, and we've known each other for so long. People get into this weird idea that like men and women are adversarial with their spouses. Like, it's so fucking strange. Get divorced if you hate your wife. Like, holy fuck. You know? Anyway. Let me see here. Fool, she ordered me to do it. No, but she absolutely is incredibly supportive. Yes. And he said your wife is a bad influence on me. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, so, as I was saying, what are we doing here? Yes. We are compass navigation overhaul. This, yeah, oh, wow, holy crap. That is great. Look at that compass. Meet Delphine and Riverwood. Yeah. Lady Stone. Ocean Pass. Yeah. That looks wonderful right there. Mm-hmm. You said you pretty sure the adversarial thing is just something people who aren't actually in a relationship think is serious. Well, I mean, there are people, like, there are cases where someone will, like, talk about how their spouse has betrayed them or has become someone they no longer love. Like, I've heard those stories. It's just that I would probably change my behavior if that were the case, you know? Like, sorry, not if that were the case. If she, you know, expressed any kind of discomfort whatsoever, is what I meant to say. Like, if she, how she feels is way more important than my lols on the internet, you know? I'm just saying. Alright, let me see. You've met enough couples who think like that? Yeah. Let me see. It's really weird seeing this adversary push separate people into two camps. Yeah. Yeah, your perspective from a homosexual person, it's alien and silly. Yeah, it's true. My goodness. Alrighty then. Yeah, it's really funny how much I offended people because I, you know, made being straight gay. It made them super, super uncomfortable. All right. Adversarial couples are the bane of everyone's existence. Misery loves company, and they want others to share it with them. I see, I see. Yes, yes. Let me see here. Hold on. I got distracted by an insane thing. All right, so compass navigation overhaul is what we were using. Yeah. Compass navigation overhaul. Did it. Very good, very good, very good. Anyway. Figure out what the heck we're doing. Marwin Soul Gyms, get out. Alright. I'm missing one thing. It should be like the mini-map. Yeah. The compass navigation overhaul is good. Right. But, local map upgrade is not that one. Yeah, Dragon Eyes mini-map. That's the one we want. We want Dragon Eyes mini-map. They're called narcissists. I have narcissistic tendencies, but I would struggle to call myself a narcissist for various reasons. But I definitely have a fair share of tendencies. Of course, when you see me with pink cat ears on and wearing a skirt, you know, you kind of also have to just come to that conclusion, you know. What's the Caesar clip? We got the Caesar clip right here, I'm pretty sure.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. That's about right. Anyway. So as I was saying, Dragon Eyes minimap, that's the one. Cool. No ESP required. Install mid-playthrough, no problem. Like, holy fuck. Isn't that exciting? Like, when you see that? Because, like, 90% of Skyrim mods are like, install mid-playthrough, fuck your playthrough, right? Yes. You're kind of obsessed and it's getting obnoxious. Exactly. Talking about... Yeah. I get that. I totally get that. Just, a bit of attention grabbing. Yeah. But I'm also talking about, what do you call it? People on the, also talking to people on Twitch and, whatnot. So, you know, it is, pretty funny though. Let me check this out. Hold on. I'm curious. That's the only post you've ever made. So, you know, it's kind of funny. I do like being obnoxious. That's funny. But I kind of do it to, like, kind of grind my heel into reactionary people. Most of the reactionary people have already fled the channel, and that's cool. But you know, I think that, like, they really the point that caused most of the reactionary people to leave, oddly enough, was what do you call it? It was when I told them they couldn't use the word woke as a pejorative. Yep. Now it's 60% about me telling people I wear clothes. Cool. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, it is it is me definitely yapping. You can easily see it's for the lulz. I see. But no, it makes sense. Like, I had someone give me the exact same line about the, I think, the femboy memes close to a year ago. No, 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 no. No, that's I think my answer was to like triple down though. Like that is my nature. Is to be trollish, I think. It is really funny. Because like but I heard someone say the exact same thing about the femboy memes. And that was really, really yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. No, 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 no. I understand. Doubling down is too casual. Yes, yes. Bruce Wayne and Batman. No, at the end of the day, I would say that I've been having a lot of fun with this, but at the end, like, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this best because modding is good, games is good, but wait, I would say that gonna be pivoting a little more into fitness, not right away, but over the next few years. Everything I've done has been granular, by the way. Like, you know, again, I mentioned how I slowly pivoted into certain behaviors on stream that I've already been into for years and years, right? I'm, like, granularly moving into doing more MMOs and doing more fitness, you know? And generally, let's see, made fitness channel, something like that. But seriously, I no, I'm thinking about this because it's a good point. Like, it's not the like, I will always be obnoxious to somebody, and who that is will change as my behaviors and opinions change, which has been a constancy. The idea of change, right? I've been changing as for the past about 8 years now, slowly, bit by bit, and yeah, like, at the end of the day, it really does come down to the fact that I am I enjoy being annoying. Anyway, let's see. Now then, let me see what else we got here. Speaking of MMOs, we're gonna do more dungeons, and yes, Elder Scrolls Online, more dungeons. You bet. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Anyway, my goodness. You don't understand. According to the internet, your personality is set in stone and you can't mature as a person when you turn 23. Are you kidding me? There are people who said stupid shit when they were a minor, like 16 or 17, and that stuff is still being brought up, like, you know, when they're 25, 26. Nick, it's the moment someone becomes popular, that's when it is like set in stone what they are, you know, and they can never advance past that. Which is really funny because I'm thinking right now, the author of Beyond Reach has like really grown and matured as a person. Like, seriously. I like, from where they were when they started modding, I'm not talking about their skills as a modder. I'm talking about them as a person. Like, they've become so much better than they were, and that's so cool. Like, that they were able to, you know, move past that shit. Like, some of their hangups, I mean, and Let's see. How long has it been since I started a Skyrim loadout? 2023. No. Sorry, I last ended my loadout in 2023. I don't remember when I started it. So, let me see. Do you think open world loot is better than Morrow loot? I don't know what open world loot is. Never heard of that. There are a lot of opinions, John says, a lot of opinions they held when you were 17 that you slap yourself for having now at your 30. Past naive self. No. I can think of a number of opinions I held when I was 18. Even like late 20s that I think like I don't believe in anymore. I don't want to talk about them because I'd like to bury them, so to speak. But you know, if I had the opportunity to talk sense to myself, I would have done that, you know? Yep. Anyway, let me see. New loot distribution mod. Personally didn't try it. Yep. It said a new fast travel. Well, sure, what I need is I need a caravan mod, I think. I need a caravan mod for what do you call it? Skyrim, where I have a like an actual horse and wagon. Daggerfall like. Let me see. Are you just talking about memes at this point? Okay, fair enough. Okay. Anyway. Do I have a particular goal with the mod list? I'm playing an Ohm's Rot Khajiit, and I'm going to be doing Legacy of the Dragonborn. I don't care about graphics. I mostly want to play as many new land and new quest mods as possible. Yep. Let me see here. But, let me... A horse and wagon mod. Jay, what now? Okay. Cool. So, Dragon... And let me make sure Dragon Eyes minimap got added. No, it did not. Let's do that right now. My goodness. But yeah. The troll is almost done, to be honest. Like, I've flipped over most of the eminently triggerable people, you could say. So, other things we're doing are for the lulz, but at the same time, self-deprecation. And like what can be seen by some people as statements or being obsessed with a thing is actually a form of self-deprecation, where like I didn't expect you to be watching 9 hours of a stream. All right, let's see here. The people who do watch the whole thing, holy crap, how does that happen? How do you sit in a room and listen to me answer the same questions over and over? That's what I do with like most of my streams, especially when a new game has just come out. And I tell people that like, I know I'm not playing that game. And then I have to tell them again and again and again. And I'm okay with it. I've become somewhat autopilot with my with my telling people, no, I'm not going to be playing Doom: The Dark Ages anytime soon. Sorry, you know. I have a great voice, easy to fall asleep to. Oh no. Oh no. That's kind of scary. But I do appreciate it. Let's see. Watching streams really helps with your job hunting. I do hope you get that job though, because no one should be without one. Like the idea that you're powerless and moneyless sucks. I had a few years like that. I was too prideful to ask for help, and you know, obviously not everyone has a support mechanism like I did, but I definitely felt powerless. It wasn't a good time. I definitely know what it's like, what I'm saying, so I hope you can find that job. Okay, let's see here. So we did Infinity UI, which is a thing that allows you to combine different styles of user interfaces together. Local map upgrade, compass overhaul, Dragon Eye map. Yes. You thankfully have savings, but it's been tough. Yeah. And savings aren't any guarantee, so, again, best of luck to you. But yeah. Like, anytime a new game is coming out, people will ask me, like, are you gonna play new game? It's like, but I have old game. Oh, hold on a second. Let's look at my Steam list really quick, just out of pure curiosity. Okay. So according to this, I'm playing Skyrim. I'm not really. I have Mod Organizer open. But let me see. Recently, Biped, Nobody Wants to Die. Here we go. We got Bolt Gun. We got Bolt Gun recently. And Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remastered. So those are our new video games. We also got Homeworld 3, Terpang 2, 1000 Cross Resist, Tomb Raider Remastered. What do you call it? Amnesia the Bunker, Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Me-Side, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. I got Multiverses because they shut down the servers, and I wanted to be able to play offline, so I did. My goodness. The Steam Summer Sale starts in 8 hours. I'm probably not going to buy anything. I expect that I will be gifted 2 or 3 things during the sale's duration, because that's what people do. They give me things. I stand here surrounded by gifts and the love of other people, which makes me very happy deep down in my heart. I know I don't express it like very well. I have a, you know, when I'm not giggling or doing something stupid, I have a very stoic face, and that doesn't show my appreciation nearly as much as it should. But I am actually happy, like deep down in my heart of hearts. Like, I need to, I haven't expressed that well enough, but I'm just saying, like, with life in general and my situation and the people around me and the people I'm talking to, for the most part, lol, I am actually happy. It's difficult to explain. Anyway, point is, though, like, I got a lot of video games. So if we go over here, hold on. I'm like, I get that I kind of look at new games coming out and I scoff at them. I go like, why do I need this? I don't, right? I'll say that. And then I'll point to my 1,435 games. And it's not that I have that many. I will probably only play like 1/10 of that. But I am super happy that I can go through and just, like, even if it isn't any of these Steam games, I could go to my, like, library of stuff. And I am, I'm overjoyed that I can just go play Castlevania Aria of Sorrow with a ROM hack, or I can play, like, infinite Super Metroids because of the map randomizer that creates a new planet Zebes anytime I want. Like, I sympathize with people who are bored, but I cannot relate to them. It's that simple. I cannot relate to bored people. Anyway, speaking of, let's continue. So, infinite UI, map upgrade, compass navigation overhaul, Dragon Eyes minimap. We got tons and tons to go over, but those are close. I'm actually going to look at Infinity UI's requirements page real quick. My goodness. Said, Borowski said the only, Bukowski said the only, boring people are bored. Oh, I see. Let's see. You'd like to check out a game from that giant library to yourself? Yes, yes. If you're bored, you're boring. You have no imagination, lack vision. John immediately said more or less the same thing. Oh, I see. I'm a menace when I get Fireball whiskey. I am an alcoholic, and I don't drink for the most part. I will allow myself, that is to say, I'll ask my wife because I use her as the great filter / facilitator. But I will ask her if, hey, can we get a pack, or a bottle for this particular holiday? And you know, that's how I do it because I can't trust myself to buy alcohol anymore. It's just like the addiction does not respect logic or reason. So I simply cannot have it in the house. And yeah, as a result, I enjoy liquor when she says it's okay. And I subject myself to that. So it's easy to drink when bored. Yeah, but it's not that. It's genetic. Like my father was like my father died of liver failure, you know. Like he drank too much, and I realized that if I don't want that to happen to me, I need to not drink all the time, despite you know, it's genetic. It's just straight up my dad did it, and if I don't like take steps to avoid it, it'll happen to me too, you know. So I love my father. He was never mean to me. He was always the best dad possible. But yeah, it's just one of those cases of you know, like I said, for you, you're one of those one or two drink types yourself. Yeah, I again, like, just don't allow myself. That simple. I love and trust her, and I know she won't do me wrong in that sense. All right, let's see here. Plus, she's the designated driver and whatnot, so you know. All right, let's see. She doesn't drink herself except like maybe like a couple sips. She loves margaritas, but she won't drink them. So it's like she will order one. You know, like this is like at a big holiday or celebration or something, right? She'll order one. She'll have like 2 or 3 sips and then give the rest to me. And it's like, thanks. But that's how I end up drinking is you know, it's whenever she basically orders it or says okay to it, and I don't beg for it. I realize like I am in a weird spot with that. It's like it's not something I can just will to be better about. I have to, just enjoy wine now. But, yeah, it's one of those cases of, like, I know that if I don't take steps, like, I die of liver failure too. My 20s taught me that. In fact, part of my 30s taught me that too. So, yeah, you know, I finally found something that works for me, and that is to mostly not drink. All right, let's see here. Okay, compass navigation overhaul we got. Dragon Eyes minimap we got. Leather backpack textures all crafted. Oh, why does that require Infinity UI? Anyway, local map upgrade. I like that local map upgrade VR is the thing. Remove all caps for untarnished UI. Sneak. The unintrusive HUD settings for Nordic UI. Okay, so none of these we actually need. Good. I was just double checking it. Taking addictions becomes easier when you take it seriously. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is, John, a real addiction can never be kicked. It's something that you can't will away. It's something you have to navigate through life having. And figure out how to not let it work. Let me see. An increase in blackouts really convinced you to change your mind about drinking? Yeah, I understand that. I've never been a blackout drunk, but I realized I was much less productive, you know? And I also realized that as I get older and my health fails in other ways, and I manage to correct those health problems, that, yeah, it can, like, I just need to be careful. That's all. And that's why, you know, I'm working on working on the treadmill, working on bungee cords, working with dumbbells, you know, lifting. I'm trying my best to get more healthy. Not necessarily be the paragon of health, but I can do better than I have been and still enjoy life. And that's my goal. My agenda deep down has always been to have fun. And maximizing my fun means being a little less reserved than I was in previous years. Talking about things that interest me that I never talked about before, you know. I've mentioned this before. I have a lot of quirks with a capital Q, and it's something that I realized would, you know, embracing would require turning over a portion of my audience, and I've done that. I've done that pretty easily by just progressively being weirder. And so, yeah. Anyway, it's maximizing fun in my life because at the end of the day, the internet is a playground. That's my goal. Yes. All right. Let me move on. So Infinity UI, we got it. We added it to our list. We got everything there. We're going to close that along. We're going to use autosaver's page just to kind of search for things. Simple wearable lantern is next. Wearable lanterns from Chesco was a thing that I you said being weird turned over my audience. A lot of my audience came from the Top Hats and Champagne / PC Master Race / anti-SJW atheist community of early YouTube. Most of those people are gone now. Some of them aren't. It's that simple. Yeah. It's a case of there's been a yeah. It's definitely been a time. All right, see where this is going. Yeah, well, we're not gonna. How is that a link? I don't. Oh, beers. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that right now. Fine though. Okay. So, simple wearable lanterns legacy remastered. Simple wearable lanterns remastered. Looks great. Let's grab the legacies by the same author. And then fixes. The fixes are for the simple one though, not for the remaster. Let's go look at it anyway. Simple wearable lanterns, toggable hotkey, yes. That's nice. Let's go have a look there. All right. You winning top hats from me. You introduced yourself quite flashily, making a $100 donation. Did the same with me. Yeah, and I appreciate that, John. Like, you were definitely very, very generous. I do hope, however, in the future you save more for yourself and your lovely girlfriend, who you talk about on occasion, because while you definitely were generous in the past, I want to make sure you have a space, like, or a cushion for yourself in case bad times happen. All right, let's see. The bot is very silly, yes. A website called beers.4 would be a weird website. You went to Jim Sterling from my channel? James Stephanie Sterling is definitely a character, but I do really hope that they can eventually break out of this loop that they've been in for the past, like, 10 years. All right. And, like, they just kind of repeat the same stuff over and over and over, and I think that, they can potentially make a better time for themselves. It's, anyway, moving along, however. Let me see. It's like, let me see. A cart mod for SE. A Dova cart. Dova cart rider. What? Interesting. Let me see what these are. Hold on. I'm gonna disappoint. Oh, John, you have something big planned? That sounds interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I'm merely going to caution you. That's all. I am sympathetic to the shit that happened to you in the past, and so, I want better times for you, John, is what I'm saying. Okay, let me see here. Let's try to set this up. I tried /VIP and the thing just said, fuck off. You don't get to be VIP. Sorry. I tried it. It's like, oh, by the way, yeah, I'll figure this out, like, between streams and set you up for that. Oh, you were advertised my channel from Jim Sterling's channel. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, let me go over this. So, wearable lanterns. I'm super excited about this, yes. Said shit is better, no small part thanks to me. I didn't do a whole lot other than talk to you, but I'm glad that was enough. Okay, let me look at this remastered wearable lantern plugin. God, these look great. Let's see. Those, like, yeah, those sit on the belts. That's really nice. Just Daggerfall cart. Let's see. Dova Rider is a player home you take with you. It works with immersive horses. Cool. So let's see. So So just a cart is one of the mods. Let's go have a look. I'm curious about this, so I'm just gonna add just a cart and Dova cart. Dover Rider cart. Okay, Dover Rider cart. So we'll look at that. Cart? Wait, what? Just a cart? Okay, there we go. Lantern mod is in. Said Jim shouted me out. No, there was a YouTube's algorithm decided we were alike for a bit. I think that was around the Beyond Reach time, perhaps, because what do you call it? Yeah. I think when I was covering Beyond Reach, like the name, I talked about Jim Sterling around that time. This had to have been when like the mod was relatively new. So, you know, like what, 6 years ago, 7 years ago? I don't know. But yeah. Let me see. This lantern mod is the best? Yeah, it is. Okay. I've been horribly distracted. Let me click on this. Yeah, these are pretty good. Holy crap. Let me see. Is there a hotkey bound to these? Wearable lanterns, craftable, purchasable at vendors, simple wearable lanterns of Vanilla Plus. Says top to bottom remaster that mod, including completely redone 3D models, textures, and leveled list integration. Inspired by Elden Ring. Let's see. Craftable at the Forge. If it's in stock, purchasables by trade goods. The Warm Lantern, Alchemist Lantern, Dwemer Lantern. That's pretty cool. So this, like the original, this is incompatible with face lights. Mods that add light sources to weapons or spells. Got it. Yep. Okay. You do a Miss Jimquisition? I mean, the real problem is that their content hasn't really evolved since then. Like, it's basically just the same, you know. CEO bad, corporation bad. CEO bad, corporation bad. It's like, I agree, but at the same time, I don't need to watch that content to know that CEO bad, corporation bad, right? I can look at the article myself online and see, oh, yeah, status quo, you know? So that's why I haven't watched the channel in years, because of that fact. All right, let's go ahead and grab the Wearable Lanterns Remastered. That looks great. I like the way it looks. Wearable Lanterns Remastered. Lanterns? Sorry, I don't know how to spell anything anymore. It's fine. I don't need spelling. You said community shaders fixes the light limit. Community shaders. We'll look at that and see. Okay. Yeah, we'll have a peek at that. More importantly, toggle lanterns hotkey. This requires, I assume it doesn't work with remaster. Yeah, it uses the original. I like how there's on the back /hip. Yeah, I would just equip it and unequip it to have light or no light. That's fine with me. I don't need this. Simple Wearable Lanterns Remastered is A-okay. Let's look at the community shaders concept there. Is that what it's called? Community shaders? Yes. What it's called? Performance optimization mod, eh? Mm-hmm. You remember the criticism of Greenlight, and it's funny looking back, seeing what Steam is now. Well, Steam was able to eliminate most asset flips by simply increasing the fee and making the fee like a per game situation instead of gamifying it, right? Because there were like bot farms that were designed to like sell the green light stuff to each other. What also killed the asset flip was the refund policy, which is really funny because like one of my favorite game creators, the guy who made the Angry Video Game Nerd games and the Manos Hands of Fate game, he just said like people don't refund good games. Like I haven't seen a reduction in my like in like a big ton of refunds. It's only the people making horrible asset flips that we're seeing tons and tons of refunds, right? And it is interesting because like Steam Greenlight gave way to just like you pay enough money, you get your game on Steam, no problem. But people can refund it within 2 hours, meaning if it's an asset flip, it's out of here, I think Unturned managed to become something real despite starting as an asset flip. So like yeah, but yeah, it's incredible how I remember when Total Biscuit was covering like he did his podcast, right? The co-option, I think it was co-optional podcast. Anyway, what do you call it? The reason, like, he ended up having to stop covering new games, like, because he, like, whenever games were going to release on Steam, he would shout out their, the game's imminent release, and he'd do that for all the games coming out. But then as Greenlight kind of opened the floodgates, he had to stop doing that because like, yeah, there's like 1,000 games releasing on Steam this week. We can't cover them all. Like, what do we do? And they just had to cut that portion from their show completely. Oh, by the way, Dodger of the Co-optional podcast, she is now a VTuber mushroom. Admittedly, she's aged quite a bit and she has kids now. So she isn't always like visibly ready to be on camera. So she has come back as a VTuber, but she is a mushroom. A mushroom VTuber. And that is amazing. Because she actually does very well for herself as a mushroom VTuber. I think it's really funny. Let me see. Asset flips aren't necessarily bad if the content and gameplay is solid. Unfortunately, that is almost never the case. Correct. I mean, it was really funny when they, when some asset flippers tried to sue not only Jim Sterling, but a bunch of other people. Yeah. Let me see here. It was like they lost catastrophically. The asset flippers. Like, turns out criticizing these games is a valid thing to do. Okay, let me check things. Hold on. What else we got? You remember that arc, a harbinger of what's commonplace now? Well, it's interesting because like, there are asset flips all over Steam now, but the algorithm is so well tuned that most people won't have the opportunity to see them, right? You said Night Rain is an asset flip, doesn't mean it's bad. Correct. I don't think Night Rain is for me because I like FromSoft games not as an action game, but I like them as RPGs. Meaning that the RPG elements, like treating them like single player games where you go and get the items, consumables, summons, whatever you need to progress, right? In a simple fashion. I prefer doing that, the exploration, rather than going and like trying to beat your head against the boss until they are dead, right? Yep. Oh, to be specific, what's commonplace or isn't the asset flips? It's the how dare you report on me? I'm going to DMCA/strike you, take you to court. Yeah. It's interesting. Someone who hates time restrictions, not for you. Sorry, you thought it's not for you. Boy, you were wrong. I understand, but I still wouldn't even attempt Night Rain without a group of people. Like, I barely tolerate randos as it is, to be honest. Like, when it comes to gaming. Don't get me wrong. Like, we can get into a chat room, have a nice conversation, and I might decide to, like, yeah, we'll play a game. But when it comes to, like, just the matchmaking queue era where you like end up with people who you haven't even spoken to before, I'm just not about that. Like, I looked at, you said, well, streaming, chatting with randos. That's what I said. I said chatting. Chatting is fine. I'm talking about, like, actually depending on, like, in a gaming sense, the cooperation of the randos. Like, deep down, you know that at least 10% of your chat, sometimes 50 or 80%, depending on the chat, is actually praying for your downfall, right? Let me see. It's so much better with friends, exactly. That makes me want to play Sea of Thieves again. Sea of Thieves was a great time. Like, a really, really great time. Alright, we're going to pick up community shaders just because it's, like, a good thing, and it's very customizable. So, yeah. That's good, yeah. Asynchronous shader, direct access. Yes. Man, this takes me back. Fair enough. You're constructing a shrine to the Dark Brotherhood? Yeah. You mean you're not depending on us? I would stream to like 5 people. I actively do not look at my viewer counts for a reason. I enjoy talking to you guys, and I'm glad that you guys talk back. That's really cool, and it enhances my experience greatly. I'm very happy about this. However, if there were only like 3 or 4 people watching, I would still be yapping at the camera because, as I said, I don't consider myself a narcissist, but I recognize the narcissistic tendencies. Live streaming is an attention-seeking behavior. There is no mistaking that. I say, looking the way I do. Alright. Pick up the supported mods for the shaders. Yes. In order to get more viewers, you need to talk about political and social issues. And be ruder. Let me see here. What do I got? I think it was, yeah, it was that. Like, that is, That is what I do instead. Okay. Ahem. As I was saying, let me see. What was it? No, there was something else. A particular, like a really good meme that I wanted to put on. And it was, let me skim to the bottom there. No. I had it. I don't have it anymore, sadly. It disappeared. It is gone now. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, this is the one I was talking about. So, when it comes to the current issues, this is what I'm using at the moment. This is, yeah. What's going to happen to the Nexus now that it was bought? Is it going to change? Yes. Almost guaranteed the Nexus is going to change. Keep that in mind. It is definitely, like, because the Corpo Speak, like, release said that they aren't going to change, every single, like, time this has happened, which is in, on other sites, other platforms, they have always told us the exact same thing. Nothing is going to change, which means everything's going to change, right? They're going to start clamping down, trying to get profits. They're gonna do things that they're gonna profit optimize, because remember, the Nexus is gonna have to be more profitable than it was before, and more profitable. So yeah, we got generic corpo speak on this. So the Nexus will be fine for now. But next year, the year afterward, I would I'd be careful. Like, in putting all your eggs in one basket. The Nexus needed competition before. It needs competition now more than ever. And that means you should absolutely, if you are a mod maker, consider putting your stuff on multiple platforms. Doesn't mean you have to listen to comments, right? You can just ignore comments or block them or whatever, you know. But consider, please, putting your stuff somewhere else in the event the Nexus either becomes unsalvageable or it breaks completely. And as a user, you should back up your favorite mods. You already just mentioned that on Twitch. Yes. You're already making backups. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, be careful is the answer. Be extremely careful. Now, let's move on here. So we go over to the community shit. But yeah. So this meme kind of covers how I'm dealing with current topics. And when people get angry at me and come at me for you know, being a certain way, or not discussing one of those topics, you know, I just kind of remind them I'm here to have fun. Like that, this is my playground. Just like, yeah, this is my playground. So, the loss of Planet Elder Scrolls and Great House Fligatry stings you to this day. Yes. File Planet, like, holy crap. Yeah. Okay. Digital ones and zeros going through lines cost more and more. Yes, it's true. Let me see. You need to make a whole hard drive archive for Cyberpunk mods. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Let me see here. Anyway. Let's have a look at requirements. Alright. So, auto parallax. Recommended. Yeah, we need auto parallax. We need... already got those. SSD engine. What's this? Community shaders. something I was going to use for community shaders. Forgot which one it was. Definitely not getting them all, that's for sure. See, complex material. Oh, cloud shadows. Bent pipes. Complex gold and silverware. Oh, damn. No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to wait and see which specific things people recommend, because this is too much. This is too much for me. I'm sorry. I tried. But yeah. Oh my goodness. It is really funny though. Okay, what else we got? Checking a thing in the background really quick. All right. Said FPS would tank. That just looks off with the surroundings. No, you're supposed to use a lot of other mods to make all the other surroundings look equally off. Okay. Let me see. We've been streaming for 9 hours and 42 minutes. I'm going to have to go in about an hour. And maybe, sleep. But, let me see. Like, turning on real ray tracing and suddenly everything looks like it's smeared in oil. It's not ray tracing that caused that. It was, like, the AI-generated frames when they're poorly implemented. Which is funny, because, like, other games have proven that AI-generated frames can be done well. It is literally just the, what do you call it? It's literally just things like Oblivion Remastered that it said sleep is for the weak. I mentioned this before, but the wife just had surgery on her back in order to, like, alleviate a long time pain. It's not a big deal. Like, she's already like 50% recovered. Like, it's cool. She's getting better, all the time. But it means that I have to step up and actually be around to help her more than I normally. I mean, I normally help her, but I need to take care of things during this short period while she's recovering. And so that means I have to be awake. So while you say sleep is for the weak, what I'm saying is that in about an hour or so, I need to sleep so I will be awake to help her with things. It's that simple. Let me see. Sleep is for the meek. I say. Before John says, before you go off and disappear into over-caffeinated oblivion, if you want to do dungeons off stream later this week, like tomorrow, you'll be all up for it. I'm sure that we can, like, figure out sometime that I'm, actually here. Well, I will bug you on Discord and we'll see if we can coordinate. If for any reason you are around during that time, we'll figure out a different time for sure. Yeah. You wish her a swift recovery with no complications. I think if there were going to be complications, we would have found out in the hospital. Because they examined her really thoroughly afterward. So, it's one of those cases of, it wasn't an emergency thing. It was a, this back pain has been a thing for a long time, and, like, we just need to poke at a very specific part to fix it, basically. It wasn't anything emergency, but now that it's done, like, she should be, like, way better than before, basically. Anyway, let's see. Nothing personal, kid. You're already in the sheets. Yes, indeed. Okay, you remember playing Skyrim on a laptop unfit for it? installing texture, downgrading, and shadow removing mods so it could run. I remember doing this Team Fortress 2 loadout for Skyrim. It was really funny. It's yeah, it's like basically by making the textures look like Team Fortress 2, it was able to make Skyrim run better. And so it was like the ultra low quality setup. And then you just added the Team Fortress 2 characters and guns to the game using other mods. And so it's like, this is Team Fortress 2, but it's also Skyrim running at ultra low settings. Pretty funny. Oh, it's auto parallax. I'm just curious. Okay. Tables missions that, yeah. Okay. Don't care about that right now. We're gonna... I did not add community shaders to the list, so that's fine. We'll just drop off that for now. Maybe we'll revisit community shaders later. But let's see. Just a cart is one. Go look at that. Just a cart. That is Just a Cart Skyrim Special Edition. Cool. And then Dova Rider Cart. Special Edition. Cool. Traveling Micro Player Home. That's pretty cool. RuneScape Rim is a good mod for Potato PC. It looked like they just jumped out of the Java period. That's awesome to hear. Yeah. Good night. All right. My goodness. So, okay, this one is a cart. Let me see. So Just a Cart gives you a cart for your horse to pull and store items in. That yeah, bring cart. Click on the button, bring cart to player. Will spawn a cart in front of you. If no such cart exists, or move the cart in the event it already exists, but only one in the Tamriel world space. Activating the cart gives you 4 options: tether, untether, access cargo, move the horse to the front of the cart. Okay, let's see. That's pretty good. That's a pretty interesting feature. What the Dova Cart Rider? Let's see about this one. Okay, this one is different. This one is just straight up. You have like an interior space. That is really neat. That is extremely neat. Now, are there options? See, it works great with Frost Fall / Campfire. Okay. Let's see if you ever want a traveling cart of your own. I'm guessing you do. Here, let's see it in action. Video from demonstration. Traveling micro player home. The cart you can pull around with a horse. Activate, you go to an interior world space, which is your player home. You were inspired by the Gypsy Eye Caravan, which has no special edition port. I liked the idea of the Gypsy Eye Caravan. So basically, yeah, I love seeing inspirations of things from things I like. It's cool. People are like, how dare they copy this genius mod? And it's really funny how like defensive people get about ideas on the internet. They will be like, you don't have the right to this. Anyway. What I'm saying is that it's just really cool. A really cool concept. All right. Let's see. Instead of running a script to make the home open up, used an interior world space teleport. Saves an immense processing power with 0 lag. Every single element of the mod is the highest mesh texture quality you can find. Let's see. Got permission from original authors. How does it work? You can find the cart outside of Whiterun Stables. There's no storyline for you to pick something up. You just hook the cart up to a horse by walking up to the cart, accessing the menu. You can go inside. Tether Sun Chaser, especially made horse. Ride Ride him. We'll teleport you to the horse, no matter how far away you are. Unhook. Access the menu again. I say. So, let's see here. Still looking for mods? Roderick, did you read the full title of the stream? You should read the full title of the stream there. Yeah. Yeah. The Daggerfall style card is this one here. The Justicart, right? This is the Daggerfall style one. Alright. And then this one over here, Dova Kart Rider, gives you an interior space. Like a player home that moves around. So it's like, which one do you like? This is the Daggerfall one. This is like the portable player home one. And yeah. My goodness. Yep. So let's see here. The Dova Kart Rider, though, I want to see the details of this. Yep. Okay. Right, how's it work? Inside and hook them. You can go to the cart at any point. Followers can't make their way in the cart. There's no room. But yes, you made it so only the player could enter. Like mods like Amazing Follower Tweaks, where they set up camp outside it. Feel like a gypsy life. So you made the card intentionally micro because Havoc Physics Engine. Number 2, it fits easily on roads, under bridges. And you wanted to avoid the Harry Potter magic tent effect of going into a place that's much bigger. Your person who values realism. Okay, cool. A caravan for Skyrim. We're playing as a Khajiit. Seriously, Roderick. We are playing as an Ohm's Rot Khajiit. So yeah, we're gonna have a caravan. Important shit like the what do you call it? Lore friendly cat girl is what we're gonna be playing as. Serious business. Now that said, so yes, a caravan, obviously. Okay, so you can go inside the cart at any point in time. Tethered. Yeah. Okay. Without a horse follower mod, like immersive horses, convenient horses, you can only have one horse at a time. If you ride another horse, Sunchaser will turn around and walk back to spawn. This is a known issue. Got it. What OS am I using? I'm using Pop OS right now. But I'll probably be doing the full playthrough in Windows, maybe. Depends. Depends on what the compatibilities are. So yes, the Dova cart, exactly. We're looking at the Dova cart. Dova Rider cart, specifically, but yes. Let me see here. This isn't really a beta. I haven't used this mod in my own game for some time now. Right. So, update. Version 4 is fully compatible with immersive horses and convenient horses. Got it. Bed. First off, this mod is highly compatible. It runs with Frostfall, their overhaul mods, just fine. Got it. Jackson's map marker mod. Map marker. Looks interesting. Let's go ahead and grab that real quick. Jackson's map marker. Map markers. Yes, but the SSE port. Because...
Release the Sadukar!
Oh my goodness. Cranky Penguin. Thank you for the 38 months. You were very excited for this run? Yeah, we're definitely doing it. That, after all that silence, the release of Sadukar actually startled me. Alright, let's go ahead and look at both of these. Figure out which one we want to use. Okay. You should have inflation to the Skyrim economy. So what I did the last time. I increased the value, I took selling. I used enhanced economy or whatever the hell the mod was called. Where I set selling to 1% and buying to 99%. but I put it on like a scale based on your speech skill. So it fixed itself over time. But in the beginning, it's like, a loaf of bread, that'll be 80 septums. Like, you know. Let's see. A Skyrim playthrough in like 3 years. Probably just leech my mod list. Probably. That's what a lot of people are doing right now. Finally starting to get cold. Figure out what player succubus quest. Oh no. Oh no. Let me see. Oh. A portable chest. Nice. But yeah, I'm thinking about just like using convenient horses or some other mod to just be able to summon my horse whenever I want. 80 septums, guess you just die starving. Yeah, exactly. Skyrim is war-torn, so yeah, a piece of bread would be 80 gold. Well, what we'll do is we'll have it in such a way that we be encouraged to hunt and do other things. I'm going to install Hunterborn. We're going to have lots of meat. Okay. There's a quest that changes the inn cost. Oh, no. Yeah, we'll have to see about how much inns cost. Yeah, 80 gold for a bread. Yeah, justifies it. Anyway. The Winking Skeever. Oh, no. Yeah, let's have a look at this. Okay, the Dova Kart Rider looks like the cooler option for us, because, you know, like, look at that. Why roads are so important. Damn. That is really funny. Not a good idea to sprint on a long stretch of road. Exactly. There's unclaimed bread everywhere in Skyrim? Yes. As long as you claim it there. All right, let's see. What is this? What did they say? It's war torn. There's maybe 10 Imperials, 12 Stormcloaks, all having a tussle.hardly is the link you posted. Tussle.hardly. Hardly enough to lay down the economy. Jeez. Hey, yeah. Let me see. Okay. Okay, good memes, good memes. You can sprint, but you will kill people. Walking is recommended in trafficked areas, yes. Civil War mod. I'm gonna add a population mod. Yeah. We'll see. What do we have here? Give me a sec. I'm fixing something in a different window. There's a lot going on. How lovely. Yeah. Let's keep going. Right. Yeah, don't sprint on a stretch of road. You will kill people with your cart. New cart model. In view of the cart. See the old cart, but with a unicorn. I see. So it's basically what they're saying is the old one. What is this? 2025. You have a cart rider about that one. That 2021. So this one hasn't been updated. I don't think that the Dova Kart Rider is good for this one. I think the other one is probably the way to go. Appearance mods for your cat girl. Well, I mean, I was planning on taking like the preset mod that someone had for it, which was like this and then editing it, like editing this preset specifically to suit my, you know, whatever I wanted at the time. That's what I was thinking. It's just like using the preset and then making changes. Okay, let me see the player. We do that, it just pops in. There you go. If I zoom out, there you go, it definitely. Okay, cool. So, despite some bugs, one of my favorite mods. Don't know if you can fix some of those bugs. Me and my girlfriend would be especially. Let's see. I wanted to add, since I didn't add in the original description, that if you leave the horse tethered while going in and out of the home, the cart will not fly away. Only does that in static mode when the horse is not tethered. Wow. Wow. That is unfortunate. Yep. Let me see here. Population mods make it feel crowded. Yeah. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to have population centers that are super crowded. And then we're going to, I'm going to zoom out. Rising Shield Hero. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. Once I saw the, I think the point where I looked at Rising Shield Hero and said, no, I think I'm done, was when one of the other heroes freed the animal girl that he had as a slave. Like the main character had her as a slave, and he was a good master, unlike her other masters, right? But one, like, because the other heroes, there's like 4 legendary heroes and he's one of them, but he's like been treated terrible, so he's like off on his own. Anyway, the other 3 heroes come and rescue her, you know, like take her against her will, basically, and free her of the of like the slave curse, color, whatever magical artifact that keeps her enslaved. And when that happened, he beat them in a duel. Like, he won the duel, and then she immediately was like, please put the slave collar back on me. And I knew right then and there I was fucking done with that show. I knew right then and there that yeah, I just can't with that shit. No. Like anyway, let's see here. What do we got? Description. Let's see. I've been out of the scene for a while now. Modding computer got hit by lightning. Been so long I don't remember how to do much. Don't know if anyone's willing to fix the scripts. Okay, yeah, it looks like this cart unfortunately has some serious problems. So let me see here. Anyway, yeah, I think you're oh, this. Then he gets a bird. I mean, well, to be fair, Roderick, the bird is actually a bird, and its human form is temporary. Its real form is just an animal. So, like, anyone who's advocating relations with the bird is advocating relations with a real bird, and that is terrible. It's double the sin, Roderick. Not just one sin. It's double the sin. Okay. Let me see. Anyway. Let me see here. Yep. What else we got? Okay. Moving along, moving along. Yeah, so it looks like the Dova Kart Rider has script problems that aren't going to get resolved. Yep. Let me see. Unfortunate. Let's go have a look at the Just a Cart mod. Maybe that one has less problems. I don't know. Oh, what's this one say? Buggered and ESLifying. Oh, it's been ESLified. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Let's see. What is this? Unfortunately, I made a slight mistake in the MCM. It's impossible to safely update mid-save. Unfortunate. What a shame. People, including me, have had a bouncy cart ride. Suggest you look into Gypsy Eye Caravan over at the Nexus. Use that one quite a bit. It never bounced around. You know next to nothing about it. But you'd like to set immersion. Yeah, your genius card is very stable. Alright, can't claim responsibility for this idea. Influence inspired. Yep. Caravan is a Khajiit, very much. Okay, I think we're going to be using the Just a Cart mod. Because as much as the Just a Cart mod isn't like a player home, it is a, what do you call it? Yeah, untether, bring horse to cart. I think the real problem here is that the other one will just kind of launch into space. It's bugged and no one's fixed it. So, you know, despite the Dova Kart Rider being exactly what I want it to be, it has like script bugs that cannot be fixed, and it hasn't been updated since 2021. So this Just a Cart has been updated in June 11th. June 11th. When is that? That is you know, just a few days ago, practically. Yeah. That is glorious. Okay, so yeah, this is looking really good, to be honest. I think do we have video? Video. Okay. See here. Mooted? Yeah, it's moved. Okay, so this is the hell is this? I'm looking at this going living room Skyrim. There we go. Yeah. Let me see here. This is the Gypsy Eye Caravan mod. Yeah. Make a habit of saving. Yeah, but I'm looking at this right now, the Just a Cart mod, and I'd like to kind of peek at that really quick. So, you know. Let me see. It deploys, yeah. That thing deploys, wow. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at how it deploys out. Becomes 2 bedrolls. It becomes a camp. A camp. That looks great, actually. There's a standard cart. Okay. Yeah. No, but I'm looking at this right now. So, let me see. Experimental features. Quick untether. No. Tether, untether. This is looking good. Yeah, this is looking great, actually. You use Just a Cart? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that... yeah, so you can put stuff in the cart. Like, activate the cart as a cart. Hold on. Let's see. What's this? Is that animated carriage? Yeah, let's look at this. Is this another mod? Animated carriage. Hold on. Activate. Let me see. If it didn't take a half hour to go from one side of Skyrim to another. Yeah, which is fine. Like, I'm, you have to get some sleep. See you later. Have a good one. Like, I'm absolutely fine with that. I'm not really going to be fast traveling, so, you know. It's, yeah, that's A-okay. God damn, that map looks spectacular. How do we get that map? I don't know. I want to know what map they're using. Like, that is special for sure. Wow. That's better than the paper map I used to use. What the hell? Wizard traversal. Yeah. Flat world map framework. Thank you. Flat world map framework. Got it. No E and B's for me's, but I get it. Let's see here. Never use fast travel? I mean, I'll use fast travel every once in a while, but for the most part, not. Depends. Let me have a look here. Okay, so this is just a cart. I'm curious about the details there. Okay. What else? Someone do something, someone said. Oh no, the goblins. Let's see. Boom. Okay, yeah, that's not what I wanted to see, though. World map being small helps? Yes. Okay. Yep. Community shaders rather than E and B. Yeah, let's see. We're straying from place to place is a part of the game you like. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I like how that wheel's rotating all on its own. It's really funny. But I'm going to skip ahead a bit. Let me have a look, see. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh. It's nice. Someone pulled up the Morrowind Silt Strider. That's funny. But no. Let me look here. Yeah. All right. So, what I wanted to know about this mod specifically was, thought I saw something deployed. Let me check the required mods. I'm gonna check, yeah, requirements. SKSC, hard requirement. Sky UI. I could have sworn I saw a different one. It wasn't the Dova Kart Rider, it was the other thing. I need to go look at the video one more time. Find it. I was looking at a thing there. Hold on. I think he was talking about.
This is the comments. And thank you, Jane Alexandra.
Yes. Thank you for being loud all of a sudden. I definitely wanted, it muted so I could see that there, yeah. Let's see. I was going to look back at this really quick. Yeah, this one right here. Because, yes, Pizza Hut. Thanks, Pizza Hut. Deployed is the old... the old Legendary Edition mod. Oof. So in other words... Because I was looking at this one specifically. Yeah, this was what I wanted. This is the Gypsy Eye Caravan, you mean? You almost forgot we had rideable boats. I mean, Skyrim doesn't have, like, rivers that work, though. That's the real problem. Like, its rivers are a little busted, where, like, traversal on them is basically impossible. Do you not use ad block? Not here. Not now. Not on this browser. The other browser I'm using has ad block on it. It's not slavery if it's consensual, it's just fetish play. Oof. Oof. Major, major oof. You're a little far back there though. Alright. I guess yeah, the Dover writer being able to like have an interior space is really cool. I just feel like, I mean, let me look at the details of this one again. I'm debating between them, you know. Let's see. Pull your horror store items. Yeah. We're looking at some. Okay, papyrus, utility. I don't know about that. Currently, the only way to get the card is through the MCM. Guided bring cart to player. Tamriel's world space. Activating the cart has tether untether, access cargo, and move to, yeah. So it's basically just, it's a regular horse bug. The cart will fly away like a stone being kept up by a trebuchet. Let's see. Let's see. The cart, yeah. I'm just looking at the potential there. All right. Crazy. Just get an airship. Yes, you said uBlock runs fine. Yes, it does. My other web browser is using uBlock, but this this particular profile I put together for my live stream here. I knew I was going to spend time in the browser, and I didn't want my my bookmarks and my history and my auto search suggestions to be displayed to the stream chat here. Why ever would I want that? I'm telling you, like, I'm being completely honest here. That's what I did. I just haphazardly created a new browser profile, which didn't have ad block in it, because I didn't want to expose the internet to my deviant, terrible, you know, like default browser shit. That's all. Anyway, let me see. Bring player, yeah. In case you update the mod, the old carriage no longer exists. Optional features, switch the cart model. Let's see. Stored inventory will be unaffected and completely safe. Can be accessed with the new cart. Yeah. You have all those settings off on browsers at one point. Well, I mean, I do like the auto search suggestions. And I do like the all of my bookmarks. I just kind of don't want them exposed to the public. Well, all right. My goodness. Now then, let's see here. Hold on. Let me look at a thing. I'm gonna go to pictures. Be useful. Got it. Okay, is the cart useful or just for show? It holds things. It holds items. It's a container, but it goes with you. That's what it's for. Let me see here. Wall-to-wall cat girls. Let me look. Let me look. I think this was one of them right there. Yeah. Someone earlier was asking me like about maid outfits and stuff, and yeah, you know, like the way if we look at this specifically, you can see Samus Aran in a maid outfit, right? You know, that's yeah. That's about it, you know. Okay. Anyway, let me see what else we got there. There's a picture of Lady Un. The coloration on the background was just kind of perfect. I showed that one off when I blocked someone a few streams ago. That was pretty good. Like they were being a pain in the ass. And I could tell they were just there to troll, so, you know. The background coloration just happened to be, like, in the show. Let's see. What else? Yeah. Lady Un looks like me. I see. I see. He's a bit too aggressive? Yes. Yes, indeed. Here's a random bird. Please don't read anything into this. This is just a random bird, okay? There is nothing to think about that bird there. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, good. Anyway, let me see. What else was there? Okay. Lots to see. Like, what do I skim? What do I skim? Yeah. Most of this I cannot show. But this was like, this worked for a while. Until I scared everybody off, which, you know, was a good thing in retrospect, but I think that this is how it worked for a while. Anyway, let me see. Yeah. So, that's it. Oh, let me check one thing really quick. I'm gonna look at it. All right, so I'm going to slide over to the side a Dr. Wiley body pillow. There you go. Like, I'm not pulling it all the way up because as you can see, it gets a little problematic toward the bottom. I'm just saying there's a Dr. Wiley body pillow. Okay. Let me see. There's a lot of things here. Now, for no reason at all, please enjoy this Nurse Joy from the Pokemans. This this Nurse Joy from the Pokemans. I'm again not gonna pull that up any further. But people ask me like, what's your favorite character from the Pokemans? It's like, I like the adult women. Thank you very much. Not the children and not the animals. Anyway. Okay. Let me see. Moving along. What were we saying? Yeah, just a cart. Yeah, just a cart looks like it has everything. You can switch between unlimited default storage or limited weight of 2,000, and the limit slider can be changed between 0 and 10,000. 2 types of storage exist. Switching between one prevents you from accessing the other until you switch back. Got it. My goodness. Alrighty then. Okay. You do a mod list every year. And not really playing the game, you love building up like a 2K list. Tinkering for a month or two. I'm planning on doing something like that. But, maybe not 2K. Maybe closer to 400. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Nurse Joy. Officer Jenny is, something in some of the art I have. Well. Okay. Yeah, when you say credit the author, what you actually mean is please scroll all the way down to where the questionable shit is. Let me see. Anyway, be the bee you want to be. That's pretty important. Okay. Meanwhile, let's figure this out. So, right. So I'm thinking based on the features, this is way better. Let's see, option to switch the model from the base game cart. Default uses the custom model based on diverse carriages. You can switch between the base game and the custom models by turning the toggle on and off. If you already have a cart, you'll need to delete the MCM before getting a new one. I see. I haven't found a way to make this updating it safe mid-playthrough. Apologies. It is recommended to make sure you're facing forward in a flat stretch. Yes. Okay, doing janky thing there, yep. Alright. Cool. One of my favorite nerds. I'm a weirdo. I've always tried to be. Yes. Anyway. Let me see here. Sorry, getting distracted. Okay. Let's see. Heavily inspired by Dragon Killer Kart SE and Dova Rider. Dova Rider Kart is unfortunately busted. Let's see. Thank you to Skyrim Scripting. Mrauper. I see. See then. Okay, I'm gonna go look at this. These are the base object swapper. Okay, so that just changes what carts look like. Got it. Oh. Dragon Killer Kart SC was last updated, unfortunately, in 2017, making it probably unusable. Unfortunate. And storage system. Buy in Riverwood. Build up your first camp. I see. Let me go ahead and look at the actual posts about this. So 2016, let's put that removed. Activation again. 2025 is how to work the storage system. Made chests and barrels. I get them in the car. Slots found it. So it looks like people. Yeah, I think I'd rather just have a single container that I can store everything in. Yeah, more and more it's looking like just a cart is the winner based on all the other cart options. This one was updated this year, so it's almost guaranteed to work. Let me skim the posts again really quick. These other ones. I can't claim responsibility. Was heavily influenced. Okay, you are a genius. You have been targeted by the lax sacrament. We can figure you. We support your cart. What's this? Physics. Or a lore-friendly cart. Let's see. Yeah. Can I get some other NPCs in carts or just my character? Just your character. Makes sense. Alright. Are there mods that'll let you loot without pausing the game? Yes, there are mods to Dark Soulsify it and like make all menus not pause the game. I like pausing the game. It turns out I like a casual exploration experience out of my Skyrim. Go figure. But yeah. So let's see. Do the carts allow fast travel? You can fast travel while riding the cart, and you'll end up in your destination having fast traveled. The horse will be stabled at the city gate. It'll just be outside there. Let's see here. Beautiful creative directions. Speed looting, very Diablo brained. Yeah, I don't think so. I'd like Diablo style loot. That'd be awesome, like randomized stats and stuff. I want to kill the boss of the dungeon again so I can get the loot. Yeah. For my details said the valid range. Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see. Okay. Simple wagon, horse to carry my stuff. No extras. Player home. Nothing. Just a damn cart. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is exactly what I want to do. Yep. New updated version of unpaused menu will let you pick which menus pause and which don't. Ooh. Roderick Cube in Skyrim as a crafting layer? Yes. Open it. Use it as you would a scroll when the cube opens. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's go ahead and select this one. Just a cart is what we're going to use. Let me look at one more thing in the description real quick. So, clicking the button bring cart to player will spawn a cart if it doesn't exist. Otherwise, it'll move the cart to the player if it already exists. Bam. See, this is exactly what I wanted right here. Move the cart to the player if it already exists. That's what sold me on this specific one. More than anything else. Seriously. I am so happy. You have no idea. It means I have a mobile base. In the event it doesn't come with me for any reason, I can always, like, move it to me. Fucking love it. Okay. Yeah. So, just a cart. That's the one. Sigil stones? Yes. Yes, indeed. All right. What else we got? Wow, so much nonsense going on in the background there. Okay. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Said, does cart have a nice interior in first person? No. It looks pretty junky. It looks like crap, but I think there's a reason for that. Like I'm a peddler. I'm not necessarily a peddler, but I'm you know, it's haphazard. It's not a beautiful thing. All right, let's see. Dova Kart Rider. Yeah, the Dova Kart Rider looks incredible, like having an interior world space, but I think we'll give that up and use something. Are there any alternatives to Campfire these days? I think that Chesco is really onto something with Campfire, but there's just zero chance of us ever using that. And so I'm just looking at it like, okay, what do I do? You know? Give me a sec. I gotta get up. I gotta go and deal with the air conditioner. It's been on for a little too long, and I don't want it to freeze up. So, yeah, I'm gonna toggle it. Michael. cold enough outside that I don't need the AC. The fan will do me. So, you know. Tis what it is. There's a script fix for campfire. Gonna need that. Yep. Yeah, customizable interior would be nice, but yeah, we're not using the Dova Cartwriter. Unfortunately, we're just. I was looking at this. Like, this is the Gypsy Eye Caravan, I think. Yeah, that no longer exists. What a shame. What a shame. But yeah, the Just a Card is what we'll use. Jackson's map markers. I don't need to use that. I was looking at Jackson's map markers specifically for the other one, because you didn't have the ability to just teleport to you. There is Creation Club Camping Extended that fixes up the Creation Club camping. It's pretty solid. What would you recommend then? Campfire or Campfire script optimization? Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, Creation Club Camping Extended. Jeez. Alright, let's look. Creation Club Camping versus Campfire. Alright. See. This is using Frostfall, tents with the Creation Club, easier to set up, don't have to tinker with it. I don't use Frostfall, so. I like Campfire. I do not like Frostfall. I'm gonna need to figure out which survival mod to use for hunger, thirst, and fatigue. Those are the 3 elements I want, and I need them to be customizable. Like, it needs an MCM. I also need to be able to do like a Water Fountains of Skyrim situation. So that's going to be a thing. Let's see. I got cart to haul your items in. That's the idea. Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall has that. We're looking at it. Hold on. Okay, I'm looking right now, Dretch. Lore friendly, rebalance. Oh, God. Hold on a second. What is this? Yeah, it's a cart like in Daggerfall. That's what we're talking about. What is this? So, okay. Adds a handful of new unique items to craft using glyphs found randomly as loot. Meant to be helpful. Unique items during leveling, build variety, items like Enigma from Diablo 2. Enigma ruined Diablo 2. Like, every non-sorceress class needs an Enigma. That's just the reality. Like, that my paladin better be teleporting. Oh, jeez. Let me see. Stealth. Okay, Tal F, having a cheap stealth armor is actually really good for Diablo 2. Absolutely. But Enigma wasn't a thing when Diablo 2 first came out. Even when Lord of Destruction came out. Like, Enigma wasn't a thing. It was patched in later. Oof. That's interesting. It's pretty cool as a concept, but, Bramble +1 reflect blows. See, Enigma, teleport. Really? Enigma effect 1 sec. Glyph, the Foos glyph. Con, wool, geo. Oh, I see how that works. That's really funny. I'm not going to be using it, but I appreciate the fact it exists, Rich. Thanks for showing it to me. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, Creation Club's camping expansion. Let's go have a look at that. CC's enhanced ore veins. Okay. CC's high quality caves. CC's Fort Dawnguard Reborn. CC's mines, Alduin Wall. What's happening? CC's is something or other? Yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, CC's enhanced ore veins. That's kind of cool. The Diablo loot. Yes. High quality K. Fortran. Horn. Mines redone. Alduin's Wall. Mine. Castle Volca. I need a Castle Volkahar rebuild mod. I don't know which one I want to use. I remember Digital Cleaners was insane, where it gave you like hours and hours and hours of post-game content. It was really crazy because like once you became Lord of the Castle, they were like, okay, now we need you to go kill the Gargoyle King and take its essence so that you can make all the gargoyles in the castle pledge their fealty to you. And you were just like building up a demon castle, basically. I remember all like the crazy shit side quests you had to do for it. It was quite insane. There were like different branches of the castle that you had to like rebuild one by one. Like just so much absurd amounts of content in that. But then anytime there was a problem with it, anytime there was a problem with the mod, the author would go, I can prove that my mod doesn't cause the gray face bug. And then he removes the unofficial patch, and then the gray face bug is gone. See? It was the unofficial patch all along, not my mod. Basically, his mod was incompatible with the unofficial patch. Alright, let's see. High quality guard shields. Man, I enjoy Dawn Guard even now. It's stupid. It like the storytelling is just so incredibly dumb. How Harkon is like, I'm gonna blot out the sun, but despite being a complete idiot, it is a fun DLC to play through. Like, really. Goblin War mod work with the Oblivion remake. Basically, all of the original mods do. Yeah, do people still use the unofficial patch? Most mods require it in some capacity, but you can install... Here, hold on, look. Pick this shit out. There is a mod called the unofficial patch, and then the unofficial patch undo changes. Undo changes undoes the excessive shit that people complain about, like the overreaching of fixing of exploits, so to speak, right? Like you download the undo changes mod for that. All right, let's see. Or that guy who had a meltdown. No, you're thinking of Apollo Down, who did like a Civil War overhaul. He was famous for a Civil War overhaul, and he was also famous for a mod that redid. It was a mod that I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Goblin War in Goblin War in Oblivion. Yeah, it's old. Yeah, but yeah, it should work. Why don't you sleep? I'm going to be sleeping in like 15 minutes probably. But the answer is I'm having fun, But yeah. Instead, fix exploits. Why? You can choose to use them or not. Yeah, exactly. So, Apollo Down was the overzealous developer. For sure. That's the one. Okay, so let's see. Looking at all these high-quality buckets. Buckets, I say. Damn, CC's Castle Volkahar. Camping expansion. Camping expansion is Bethesda's Campfire Creation Club mod. Let's have a look at that. Okay. What does it do? Quality of life tweaks. I left the source scripts in as many notes I could. I have a look at it. I mucked it up, wiped everything. Oh no. Let me see. When was it last updated? 2022. So, the answer is no. Like, I bet you thought this was abandoned. I dipped with full intention of walking away. I returned for whatever reason. I see. Damn, 2022. So, update. Damn, this is, like, it's a lot of sticky luck. Do this one. Winter Sun Patch. Hello, rad friend. Thanks for sharing it. Yeah, whatever. What's your go-to Serrano replacer? Serrano Reimagined. I can't remember which one I last used, but it was pretty goth. What wasn't great. Let me see. Have you tried the mod where you use your real voice to talk to NPCs? I looked at it. It didn't look like it affected gameplay at all in any meaningful way. It looked awkward. And so I just kind of went and said, that's nice. It's funny to watch other people use it, but I probably won't do it myself. Let's see, anything else? Right. Possible to get the rested status. Bugs out. Can't get rested while camping. I think I should probably go with Pandorable. Oh shit, I have to use like all the Pandorable NPC mods. I have to like get all of them. It just occurred to me like I have to use all of them, like the mega pack. Don't I? I really do. I have to turn absolutely everyone into like a model. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's do this. Let's grab that. Put Pandorable in there. At the very end. Yeah, Pandorable everything. Okay, there's more now. That's what I'm saying. Like Pandorable everything. Yeah. Okay. Vampire waifu dating simulator. Yeah, I'll do that horrifying thing. Yeah. Why not? Okay. Yeah, the camping expansion's a no-go. You abandoned Nemesis. Well, instead of Nemesis, we have something called what is it? The Pandora, whatever. But Pandorable is something different completely. Pandorable is yeah, all it like turns everyone in Skyrim into like beautiful people. Everyone, including the enemies, will be beautiful. All right, let's see. So yeah, it's not gonna happen. Skyrim Special Edition, search file. Skyrim Special Edition. Then I don't need spooning of Skyrim. Thank you very much. What I need is you found a gold gamble mechanic from Diablo 2. Same author is working on item sets. That's really cool. TS General, they were pretty much vanilla plus with waifus that avoided all Creation Club content. That's funny. That sounds hilarious. I'm not really for vanilla plus. I'm going to be adding as much content as possible, like tons and tons and tons of content. But for now, let me go. And it's not Pandorable. Yeah, I see Pandorables NPCs, but let me see. Jeez, I'm looking. Let's see. I really just don't know. Like Sky Parkour, that's already on the list. That's already on the list, man. But no. I was gonna search for something. It was Campfire. Yeah. Campfire, complete camping system by Chesco. Campfire and Frostfall, an official SSC update. The Campfire HD SE. High Poly Project. Okay. Let me see here. Test General is not safe for work. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Speaking of, let me see here. Visuals, VRs, patches. Let's see. Some eyes may be hidden. Your shenanigan. Okay. Tentapalooza is something we want to look at. Yeah. Tentapalooza. Good. Then don't need high poly. Campfire Frostfall SSC fix. That's 7 years ago. 3 years ago. When was the latest update? Yeah, it was 4 years ago. Let's see. Campfire skill trees view. Yes. Better dynamic snow patch. Didn't to worry about that. Let's see. Reacts to wind, lightning, and shadows. Don't need to worry about that. Campfire backpacks. Don't need to worry about that. Campfire backpack HD. Don't care. Object swapper. Don't care. All right. There are replacers that don't turn everyone into a model. Oh, don't worry about it. We're going to be using other replacers in addition to Pandorable. It's going to be really fucking funny. My goal is not to create a realistic and immersive world. My goal is to be amused at all times. Campfire fishing patch. Yes. What else? Let's see. The Campfire script optimization is a newer mod. Yes. Why does, like, why are you continually talking about the mod that I already have? Oh, okay. Some want to goon, some want to be immersed. Oh no. Chronic masturbators, get out of here. My screen is frozen, but the audio is okay. That's funny. If the screen is frozen, try hitting F5 on your web browser. I suspect that you may have seen a dip, but the screen is not in fact frozen at all. Yeah. You can mantle and climb. Yes. Yes. Okay. A campfire spooning. That's what we need. We need campfire spooning. Very important. The beds are like right next to each other, so. All right. Do I have a Boston accent? No. Simple campfire additions. Oh boy. What else? I can't do this. We're done. It is 10 hours and 56 minutes. I gotta sleep. Tomorrow, I will endeavor to be even weirder. Okay? So whatever you thought was weird today, get ready. It's gonna be way worse. Okay? That said, I will be doing more of this later. When I say tomorrow, I mean later today, most likely. But I gotta go take a nap and be awake in time to help the wife with stuff. So, good night, everybody. And again, I'll see y'all with some weird stuff tomorrow. Bye.